Shorty smart as hell, gonna hate thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit.
Damn, my nigga Glock made this shit.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene.
Shout out Dro.
NC hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gay, who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gonna hate thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he in film mode, nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick, I bet she feelin' on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page maker real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nose, see out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe and still Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
Hey, who I just blocked? His name. Hey, shout out to everybody. Shout out to my Mod Squads. Hey, go and follow all my wrenches, man. Go and follow all my wrenches. Subscribe to their channel. They got content too. Hey, look. Ops, my bad 79 say that song weak. Hey, man. Hey, I can tell you what's weak, though. You know what I'm talking about? Before I got married, I can tell you what's weak. You want me to break your achy heart? Your achy breaky heart? Huh? I'ma leave you alone, brother. It's Sunday, man. I ain't gonna need this. I ain't gonna need to tell you about your third baby mama. Look at the nigga counting. That nigga counting, man. That nigga like, damn, who he talking about? Tanisha, Felicia, Rhonda, Rashonda. He got 5 baby mamas. Hey. Hey, anyways, happy birthday to Queen Lotus. Happy birthday to Queen Lotus. Happy birthday to Queen Lotus. Make sure y'all go up there over there and run up her channel and tell Queen Lotus happy birthday, man. Make sure y'all go on her page on Instagram. And all y'all tell her happy birthday, man. Happy birthday to Queen. Hope you enjoy it, Queen, all the way in New York. I know she doing it big. Swipe, I go for my correction officer training on the 27th. I passed the exam. Shout out to Lee. Shout out to Lee, man. That's what's up, bro. That's what's up, man. Keep going, bro. You can retire from that correction shit, bro. Don't let nobody try to Rick Ross you and tell you that's a bad idea. Most of the broke niggas making fun of Rick Ross, though. You don't notice that? Everybody who laughing at Rick Ross being a security guard, he used to be a security guard. They broke. I used to hate that shit in the jail. Everybody walking around the prison. Niggas ain't got commissary or nothing, but they talking about Rick Ross used to be a correctional guard. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy, man. At least he had a job, shit. If you want to think about it. Hey, before we get into the Ronnie and the daughter and the girl who came out, before we get into all that, man, I gotta get into Kiddo. Alright, now Kiddo, he got released from jail. Alright, he got released from jail. And he got released because they ain't got the judge let him go. The judge never let you go from Kane County, any county, unless they ain't got no charges. The guns weren't close enough to Kiddo for them to charge him. So they had to let him out. And when they let you out, which means your next court date, they gonna throw that shit out. I've been through it already in Macon County on everything. I could tell it now. I stuffed the gun in a car lot but they couldn't prove that I when I ran from the police that I stuffed the gun in the car lot. Anybody rent a car, so they had to let me go. The next month they let me go. The same shit with Kiddo, so he beat his charges. But anyways, man, Kiddo is disrespectful, man. And you know, we ain't with violence, man. So Kiddo, I'm willing to give up my YouTube channel, man, for a duel, man, with me and you. Boxing with the gloves, New Beginning Church, man. On live. If you beat me, I delete my channel right there in front of you. But if I beat you, I ask you to stop rapping, stop talking about dead people, and even go to Pastor Brook Church, man, and pass out some food there now and then, man. I mean, if you want to make that bet, man, then I'm down for it, Kiddo. I'm down for it, man. You know, hey, but I really got a question though. When we boxing, do I sit in the chair or do I stand on my knees? I'm just trying to figure it out, man. I don't want nobody to say that ain't fair. So what I got to get in the chair? I don't want to do you like Big 60, man. Big 60 already did you dirty, man. Big 60 already did you dirty, man. And then you lied on Tay Savage. You had me make a story about that shit. I actually believe Kiddo. You know what I'm saying? They hit me in my inbox. Hey, Swipe, report about this. So I report about that he beat up, Tay Savage got beat up, and all that goof ass shit. Whole time Kiddo was mad that he got beat up, and he tried to lie on Tay Savage and say Tay Savage got beat up behind his ass whooping. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's just a lot of tricks and turns, man. But I got that offer for you, Kiddo. You know, if you want me off the internet, whoop me. All you gotta do is beat me in the gloves in front of the whole world. We can stream this shit on that. You or anyone from 051, the drillers, the what's the name? I'll put you and Driller in the ring together and spank both of y'all ass. That's how confident I am. You and Driller. One of y'all better get the legs, nigga. Hey, now though, happy Sunday to y'all though, man. I'm off Kiddo, man. I ain't finna entertain that shit. You know, hey, I used to hate that shit though, man. You know, like when Cam Capone and bring people up there, and even if the people don't know me, right? Even if the people don't know me, I inbox Cam Capone. You know, like, hey Cam Capone, bro, I don't even know dude them. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude them, I got dude them about like 15 years. The fuck you asking them about me? But I had to understand, bro. I had to understand that when you in the field of blogging, this what happened. People gonna come at you. People gonna say your story's fake, even though we got proof that Kiddo got his ass whooped. Multiple times we got proof. We got proof that he got his ass, he got a wishbone under his eye. We got proof that, you know what I'm saying, he lied on Tay. We got all the proof. Tay home now. All I gotta do is inbox Tay and ask him, did you get whooped in what Tay was? Tay was in Canton, Illinois River. That's what Tay was. He said his brother. He lied and said his brother beat up Tay. 051 what's Kiddo brother name? 051 Pre-Boy. He said Pre-Boy beat up Tay Savage. And I reported about that shit because they told me 051 like, yeah, report about this. So I reported about that shit and Tay ain't even get touched, bro. You know, so I felt bad about that. Did I delete the story? Hell fucking no. That bitch got 44,000. But I did, you know, I'm talking about apologize to Tay and tell him, you know, I ain't taking down my content, but I was misled by some gang members. I ain't thinking no gang member gonna lie about an ass whooping, bro, or he sending a hit on somebody, you know. I ain't thinking they gonna lie about that, so I just report. You know, but shout out to Kiddo, man. I hope you get your life together, man. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, Precious is the realest thing you got around you, bro. Them niggas don't care for you, man. So go ahead and turn up, eat a little bit. Go ahead on your blogs and lie about your story, man. You been locked up half your life. You been locked up the whole drill scene, so you really ain't got shit to talk about on everything. You really just trying to be something you ain't. If you do the timeline on most of these niggas, if you just do your homework and be like, all right, how long you been out of jail? Or how long you been gone? I've been gone since 2011. How the fuck you gonna say something about Lil B and them getting killed or K.I. was like this or you wasn't even out when they was like that? You know what I'm saying? So that's why I don't indulge with people when they say my name because I be like, damn, bro, they been locked up the whole drill scene. How the fuck he don't, I know he don't know me if he been locked up the whole drill scene. You know, it's just common sense. Should have deleted Swipe. I understand from content creator point of view, but it's views based on information misleading people. Hey, USPS. Hey, I just told you what I said, man. I tell all the gang members. Hey, look, for instance, I'm gonna make another example before I get off Kiddo. Hey, look, I inboxed Big Les, Scrap Daddy, MOB Scrap Daddy, Ruger Daddy. I inboxed him. I said, man, somebody sent me a video and said Ruger got jumped. I inboxed him and said, hey, Les, hey, man, Ruger, it looked like Ruger got jumped on, bro. Les looked at it. Les said, man, that's my son. I reported about it. That motherfucker did 10K in fucking 20 minutes. The fuck you mean delete? His daddy approved of it. Now, Ruger was mad. Ruger was mad. But I asked your daddy first, man. Your daddy said that was his son, man. I ain't deleting my shit. On everything, that's money, brother. Hey, every notification count on YouTube. I don't know if you familiar with YouTube, but notifications count over here. Notifications count over here, brother. On everything. Every notification, I look at notifications like $500. On so better. I ain't going. Shit. Y'all don't come for his girl, she innocent. No, I'm just saying. No, I'm just saying, like, she the realest that he got, bro. Any girl that stand in your corner while you in jail, bro, and she really don't know you, bro, like, she met you in jail and she stood in your corner, bro, you have no choice but to disrespect her. But to respect her, bro. Like, for real, she a real female, bro. Because I seen niggas go to jail, bro. They own homies ain't sending them no money. I was one of them. My mama, though, my mama made sure I was straight. My brother made sure I was straight. My sisters. You know what I'm talking about? Tax time was lovely for me. Because that's when I got 9 sisters. So out of 9 of them, 6 of them got kids. They getting tax time. They hitting me. So I was blessed like that. And I was helping motherfuckers out. Even motherfuckers that was around Lil Durk. Motherfuckers that was around big rappers. They ain't had no TVs or commissary, man. I got my TV tooken because I gave it to one of the BDs, bro. On everything. I let him see my TV while I was at work, bro. He got my shit bumped off. I lost my TV privileges, bro. I had like 9 more months in a joint to go, you know? And I lost my TV because I was trying to help him out, bro. For real, he had 8 years and ain't none of the BDs send him nothing, bro. Not his homies or none of that. Motherfuckers was patching up, making meals every night and shit like that for him. But it's ugly out here, man, when you think your homie got your back and he really don't. Hey, you going live early on my B-Day and Swipe. Hey, shout out Sharky. Happy birthday, brother. I hope you blessed, stay safe, and chill with the family, bro. Ain't nothing outside, man. Ain't nothing outside, ain't nothing in the club, but a bunch of niggas looking for a stain, a lick, some broke motherfuckers, bro. I'm starting to be convinced, bro, like, damn, do just broke people go to the club? Because why it's always some bullshit, bro? They say wherever money at, bro, ain't no bullshit. It's always some bullshit, bro. But then you got to take that in consideration of the liquor and all the rest of the shit that's involved in the club. The drugs that's being passed around, you know, all that shit. I want to talk about this girl with Lil Ronnie. I apologize to her too. You know, a picture worth 1,000 words. She came out the police station. I knew something about it though. I kept telling myself that this girl helped this girl. You know, everybody got their opinion on what happened. But let me tell you this. Capital murder, you not getting out of no capital murder. None of that. If you was involved. If that girl drove anything around, she wouldn't be out right now. She did, she out right now because she did what she told the police allowed her to do. Put that tracker on her car and drive to the motherfucking gas station so they can get dude. That's all she did. She ain't snitch on nobody. She did what the fuck was supposed to go down, bro. So that everybody got in their titles that old girl snitch, y'all some lames. Y'all some lame ass motherfuckers, bro. But if it was your daughter, you would say she did a good job though, right? Man, shout out to baby girl, man, who turned their ass in, bro. On some real shit, bro. She ran game on dude ass, bro. That's all. She already had her plan ready. When he came over, man, you going to jail, bro. She just talked him into leaving out her house and getting into a safe place. So, I congratulate her for that. Now, I want to ask y'all a question. Did anybody see this video that's going around now of the killers? Of the killers of the shooting, after the shooting? It was a blindside, shot of a recording of when they jumped in the car. I want to get on that because I seen what happened. I seen one guy jump in the car. Then I seen the other guy run around the other side. I seen the door pop open when he ran around there. The door, you can look at it. The door popped open. And then it's like they told him to go to the other side. So, is it 3 people or 2 people? I'm thinking it's 3. I'm thinking it's 3. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. I watched the camera, bro. And I'm like, all right, this nigga ran in, he jumped in the seat. Unless he jumped his ass over and started the Kawhi's dude steady trying to get busy on dude. He trying to finish him off. You know, I don't know. It looked like 3 people though on that thing. Sparks, Sparks, Sparks. Make sure y'all go and follow Sparks for all visuals, man. Can you show the video? Yeah, I'm gonna show it. I'm finna put it up right now, as a matter of fact. Is it on Twitter, Nene? Yeah, I think it'll be on Twitter. Alright, so she money sign. Alright, I'm finding the video right now, y'all.
Vacuum stalls before opening fire before dry, which was all.
Let me see if somebody got it. Everything on Twitter. Alright, so what do I type in? Can somebody find it to me and lead me that direction? I need somebody to lead me on Twitter. Type it in and tell me where it's at so we can watch it. Or if we can't find it on that, I think the family, he got it on in his video. Alright. Nene found it. Hey, bless Sunday, everybody, man. Bless. If you got anything extra, man, get back to somebody outside, man. Don't throw that food away. If you cook some extra food, bro, please don't throw it away, man. Somebody outside need that shit, bro. You might drive past and walk past them. Hey, but analyze the person who you walking up to, bro. Because for real, I almost got killed, man, trying to give a person $100 bill, man. The dude almost stabbed me, bro. Downtown. You shared it to me? See the first one. I don't see the second one.
At the top left corner. To
Oh, yeah.
King, Lucky, Money, real reaction videos, celebrity news, and news that you may need.
All right, y'all. So I found it. I found it.
Need to hear. Listen. Yeah, y'all know this your boy King, Lucky, Money, real reaction video. That's crazy. See how he jumped on the other side? Took off. Let's look at that one more time.
It's definitely 3 people, man. It's definitely 3 people. The one was already in there. They opened the door. He couldn't get in there, and they told him to go around. So it's definitely 3 motherfuckers. What y'all think? I'm gonna put it one more time.
So once again, warning that video.
Hey man, lucky one of them did get left. Yeah, once somebody was already in the driver's seat waiting, man. The driver was waiting already, man. It's 3 people. He ran to the car, got in on the passenger side, climbed over. Hold on. Let me watch it. Let me slow it up real quick. Let me watch it again. Let's go over it.
That's crazy. See how he jumped on the other side? Took off. Let's look at that one more time.
Alright, okay. It do look like he jumped over to the other side. He left the door open for him. Yeah, it looked like he jumped over to the other side and left that door open for him because he ain't have to pull on that door. He just wasn't paying the fucking attention that he jumped over there already. That's all it was. It was 2 of them. It was definitely 2 of them. I could see it. Yeah. You gotta watch it. It was just 2. The dude who ran first, he jumped on the driver's side and he left the door open. He gonna leave the door open for the other driver, but he wasn't paying attention because he probably drove there. So he thinking he driving, but dude was like, hell no, we gotta get up out of here.
So once again, warning that video is very graphic.
Yeah, we got it right, y'all. It was 2 of them. It was 2 of them. He ran to the driver's side. He ran to the passenger side, jumped over, dude left the driver door open. It wasn't a drive. Man, shut the fuck up, man. I just said that shit, bro. Get off my page with that bullshit, bro. I just said he just jumped in the passenger. He came in from the passenger side and slid over, and then his homie ran around without seeing him jump over to the driver's seat. Get your bitch ass off my page, man. Y'all frivolous ass pages, man. Coming on here with 1 subscriber and 2 subscribers, bro. Get the fuck on, bro. Your page ain't shit, man. Just like your life ain't shit. You want to come on my page and troll. Like, get y'all goof ass on, bro. It's Sunday. Go read a book. Don't you supposed to be in Ramadan, nigga? Fuck is you on my page for? Ain't this Ramadan? What y'all on break or something? Fuck off my page, dude. Hey, what the video of the girl at? I need the video of the girl right now. I need the video of the girl, y'all. Can anybody send me that way? Savage Black, what's up, nephew? Godson, what's up, man? Hey, Nene, I need the video of the girl now. Which one were they? The ones she said she was scared and the tracker in the car. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm trying to play. I'm trying to play that cause, you know, when we first seen her in handcuffs, you know, it was like a picture's worth 1,000 words. So everybody like, oh man, that bitch was driving them around whole time. Shorty got that motherfucking collection money. Shorty was smarter than everybody. She wheeled them in. She called the police, told the police, gave them, cause look, you got to get a warrant. You got to get a warrant to get a tracker on the car. They can't just go and put no tracker on her car. They got to still get a warrant, go and see a judge. So she already had. Hey, look, they told her to keep him entertained, bro. Keep him in the chain and stay safe, bro, on everything. She went undercover, goddammit. She went undercover, goddammit. I'm glad she did that shit. On everything. Fuck dude them. They killed the baby, man. Niggas talking about she snitched. Fuck dude them. On everything. Dude them, if it was y'all kids, bro, y'all be crying and shit. Y'all hope somebody turned their ass in. The baby. What? You sent it to me? Alright. So, why is this little? Oh, here you go. Phil baby 5 times. What's up? Alright, we finna get to it, y'all.
With kids, I would never hurt no fucking kid, bro. I would never agree with nobody hurting no fucking kid, bro. Like, are you cool? Wanna know how we got caught? I will gladly tell y'all. Shit, they put a track on my car. You know how I am with kids. I would never hurt no fucking kid, bro. I would never agree with nobody hurting no fucking kids, bro. Like, are you cool? Wanna know how we got caught? I will gladly tell y'all. Shit, they put a track on my car. I went to jail too. The fuck? They interrogated me too like I was guilty because I had nothing to do with none of that. None of that. Nothing at all. Hell no. I didn't take that nigga nowhere. I didn't take him out here. I didn't take him out here. He was already out here. He told me to come out here, and that's exactly what the fuck I did, came out here. I wasn't hiding that nigga or nothing. That nigga knew the chances he was taking, getting in this motherfucking car. I had nothing to do with none of that shit. I told him, I said, I feel like they following me. I feel like they following me. He told me, nah, ain't nobody following you good. Bitch, you tried to get in this car, you got caught. That ain't got shit to do with me. I'm glad they got your ass. Bitch, I'm scared. The whole time we're in the car ride, I'm scared. Bitch, what the fuck is you on? I'm asking him questions. Fuck you back on. Why you do that? How could you do that? How could the fuck could you kill a kid, bro? How could you do that?
Hey, she did what she was supposed to do, bro. She definitely did it, man. She a hero in my eyes, man. So they was on the baby mama trail. Sorry, I believe she was that. Of course she was detained. How you think she out right now? How you think she making this story if she wasn't just detained? She just had to be detained. I just told you what happened. She just explained to you what happened. She just said that they put a tracker on her car. In order to put a tracker on somebody's car, somebody got to agree to the shit, man. Somebody got to sign off on a warrant, a judge, man. And that's what they did on her car. They just can't go up under your car and just put no motherfucking tracker up under there. Especially if you ain't the subject or target. She called them people. She did what she was supposed to do. She called them people and, you know what I'm talking about, and gave them up. Now the baby mamas and them talking about they gonna whoop her and all that shit. Hey man, she needed that motherfucking that money. Yeah, she needed that money. Chef Ramsay, you hear me? Anybody mad at her, they need to be in jail, bro. Y'all wanna beat her up cause she solved the case before y'all. They just mad cause they ain't get the reward money. That's why they giving me broke vibes, man. She wheeled his ass in, man. I can't wait till the rest of it come out. She wheeled their ass in, bro. She wheeled him in. He called and thought he had a friend, bro. But really, it was one friend and a stranger. How she involved? Oh no. Dude them killed. They went to the car wash and they killed Lil Ronnie and his daughter, the two dudes. When they ran, One of them end up running to Livingston, and somehow they connected. Whether he knew her or he been knew her from school or he knew her from this or they used to fuck around, she knew him. But the big part about it is that she turned his ass in, bro. That's the big part, bro, that she notified authorities. She wouldn't be out right now if she had a capital murder, bro. If she was being charged with capital murder or aid abetting a capital murder, she wouldn't be out right now, bro. And that's Texas, bro. She wouldn't be out right now. She had any parts to do with that shit. They let her out too quick. They already knew she ain't had shit to do with it. They just had to keep her detained just to make it look good, man. Who the fuck want to get out and say, oh, man, yeah, she the one who gave us the tip and shit like that. She don't want that on her head, bro. That could be a bad thing to the killers, to the people who know dude them. I seen one rapper from Texas say, dude ain't had nothing to do with none of that. I forgot his name, man. I forgot the dude's name, but Lil Ronnie or something like that. He came out and said, man, dude ain't got nothing. All you lame ass blogs. And I'm like, bro, you think they put his ass on the news for no reason? Like, you think they just said, oh, man, dude killed him? Like, hell nah, bro. Shout out to Fun Amos, man. Ice fishing. I did that before, man. On the border of Minnesota and Canada. It was called Upward Bound in high school. It's like a survival course that you take in high school. And you go out there camping for 2 weeks. And we did ice fishing and shit. That shit was cool. And we ate the fish. We grilled the fish. That shit was good, bro. That was my first time eating some fish coming out of water, bro. Like live out of water, skinning it, taking the bones out, all that shit. And grilling it. That shit was good than a motherfucker. That bass be good. Lil Ronnie supposedly involved too. The baby mama put the song on her back saying she was the getaway driver, like a lot of other people have, and she didn't have anything to do with it. Yeah, that's crazy. They had her on Tuesday then. Let out to lead to him. Hey, yeah, Stino. Hey, yeah. Hey, I wanted to speak on that. Now, the baby mama, or I don't know if it's the baby mama, but it was a girl who had said that she was in Mexico. And she left this girl right here to watch her kids. And the girl was talking about that the police had her on Tuesday. The police hired her. She called and said the police hired her and shit. And she don't know what they got her for. Then on Thursday, they found out that the police hired her because the dude them who killed Lil Ronnie. So yeah, they had to hold her, bro. They didn't want to get her killed or none of that, bro. They played it right. She was in Mexico getting a BBL, yeah. You left your kids to get a motherfucking BBL, and then she trying to talk shit about her. You left your kids to get a fucking BBL, and then you talking shit about this girl, though. Like, for real, man. Insecure ass, man. Hey, women. However God made you, stay that way. However God made you, man, just stay that way. That's perfect, bro. Like, stay your way. Somebody out there for everybody, man. What somebody might don't like you, and it's a rich, ugly person. It's a rich, fine person. It's a rich, disabled person. Everybody got money. It's all in the same categories, bro. So just stay yourself, man. You ain't got to prove to no nigga. You ain't got to get none because you think somebody going to look at you better and all that shit, man. Nah, man. Nah, man. Stay yourself. Fuck them if they don't like you. Put your middle finger up there. If motherfucker don't like you because I don't give a fuck you got one eye. He don't like you with your one eye, goddamn it, get the fuck on. It's real shit. That's just all to it. Get the fuck on, bro. Don't change yourself for nobody, man. I'm asking y'all, bro. Don't change for nobody. Be yourself. For real. Soon when you change for somebody, that's when you either die or shit go wrong. You lose everything you work for and everything trying to change for another motherfucker. Stay yourself. Everybody will respect you and love you for staying yourself, bro. For real. Don't let nobody change you, man. Nothing. Hey, I need one more video, Nene. One more video. I need the video when the baby mama was saying that she was in Mexico. I need that video. So I need that video. And then we gonna go to some more videos. Yeah, her friend welcome her Faith, but then she tried to bash her friend because she didn't know the full story about her involvement with these people. So she just bashed her. All the girls just bashed her. We whooping your ass, we jumping on you and all that. That's what all the girls said. Every girl that got on that live talking about harming this girl. When this girl is the hero of Fort Worth, they need a motherfucking statue of her. On some real shit. They need to put her or make a holiday, a day, goddammit, for her. On some real shit. I congratulate her, bro. Fuck a kid killer, bro. Like, for real, man. That shit weird as hell, bro. Man, I remember somebody killed the kid in the projects buildings. Man, the gang members had beat him up, swole up his head, and then the police car pulled up and the gang members opened the door and put him back in the back of the police car. I'm telling you some real shit. Look, let me say this again. A nigga killed the kid in the projects, bro. A motherfucker called him because the police was sweating the projects. So they called him, right? They beat him in a vacant apartment till he couldn't remember shit. And then the police car pulled up and then they put him in the back of the police car, the gang members. And you gonna call them some snitches? They help law enforcement. For real, bro. Like, I was proud. I was happy them gang members did that shit. I ain't gonna lie. I was so happy, bro, when I seen that shit. I'm like, man, yeah, the gang members, they real. They telling us to go to school. Until I got older, and these niggas got older, and then I noticed that they went from holding the gun or wanting to hold the gun to passing it off to one of us. Hey, shorty, you ain't got no record, huh? Hold this. You know what I'm saying? It went from them saying stay away from guns and selling drugs to, huh, shorty, hold this pack, the law coming. You know, don't give a fuck about you. You know, so that's why I just, man, try to stay, stay grounded, man, and tell everybody that what's real. Hell yeah, Pumpkinhead Deluxe, under GD arrest. Whatever you want to call it, bro. GD goggles, GD glasses, Pumpkinhead Deluxe, PhD, whatever you prefer. They was getting them motherfuckers out back then. Dude had an airhead. You hear me? Put some money in his pocket and everything before they put him in a police car. Peeled off a roll, gave it to him. You going to jail, motherfucker. They ain't finna be sweating this motherfucker and you done killed the girl. But the whole time, they probably sent them on the hit. You hear me? They probably told him to go and get active. Or he just probably hit a girl, But hey, I'd rather you turn them in though, man. I'm glad the gang do got that rule about the kids at least. Cause they don't give a fuck about the elderly no more, none of that. But at least I seen a lot of gang members like, man, this shit foul what they did to that little 5-year-old, That block arrest vicious. They used to beat them down with golf clubs. Yeah. Hey, look, and in the paperwork it say you ain't supposed to put your feet on no member. You ain't supposed to put your feet or none of that on no members, bro. You know what I'm talking about? But they do it, bro. They put golf clubs, bets, everything, bro. But I'm glad that it was happening like that. But I do think the gang members, one thing I'm going to say about the gang members, because they ain't to be glorified. They told us to go to school, man. They told us to go to school. And when one time we ditched and they caught us, they had a hype told on us for a bag. They had hypes walking around and we had ditched school. We ditched Tilden. And we was on 31st Street Beach and the hypes told on us, bro. They came up there, bro. Chastising us. Take off y'all shirt. On everything. Shit like that, bro. And I'm like, damn, bro. Like, yeah, man. Like, that's real. I'm glad they did make me go to school, bro. At least I got some smarts if I ain't got nothing. At least I could comprehend shit and, you know what I'm talking about, like, understanding and shit like that, bro. Because a lot of these brothers, man, they ain't past 8th grade, man. That's on this internet. High school. They dropped out. Because they was scared to go to school because they ops was deep. Like, I ain't had no option, bro. I went to school with the whole IDB Wells, bro. On everything. They ain't say, oh, man, you from over there. They ain't say none of that shit to me. I was their friend, bro. We was kids. They ain't say I was no op. And then, shit, I stayed over there, lived over there, went back to my block. I was a kid. Did you find it, babe? Let me see if DD found it.
You know how I am with kids. I would never hurt no
Hey,
fucking
DD.
kid, bro. I would never agree with nobody hurting no fucking kid, bro. Like, are you cool?
Did you find that video? The Mexico video? The dogs too? Oh yeah, man. Ain't no killing no motherfucking dog, man. Like for real, bro. If a dog ain't trying to attack you, bro, like ain't no need to kill no dog. Nigga just be scared, bro. On some real shit. I remember I went in the crib with a dog. We went in the crib to hit a lick. They had a dog in there. We brought some bologna with us. The dog fucked the bologna up. By the time he got finished fucking up the whole pack of bologna, we was out that motherfucker with this lick. I ain't killed no dog, man. I went in the crib with a dog up in that motherfucker. A pit bull. We fed the motherfucker. We fed him, gave him something before we got through the window. Got him a couple of slices. He got comfortable. We let him lick our hand. He got comfortable, and then we just gave him the whole pack. He banged on everything. She banged. We ain't kill a dog, man. Shit, I think my homie probably rubbed him down before we got out of there. Like, good doggy. Shit. You ain't gotta kill no motherfucking dog, man. Niggas just be scared. They hear that ruff. Most of the dogs be curs anyway, bro. Like, most of the dogs be like, they don't even be with the shit, bro. They just be barking, bro. Half the dogs. They just be barking, bro. Half these dogs out here just be barking, bro. They ain't no shit. You stomp your feet. They... Especially them little ass chihuahuas. I hate them. I ain't gonna lie. I don't like them little dogs, man. Them little dogs bark too much, bro. I was gonna get the kids the Chico. But I'm like, nah, bro. They biting ankles and shit. Like, I can't be afford to be walking around and shit, and the dog just decide to, fuck it, they ain't gave my food yet and bite my ankle. Let's see. I think the family got the one, but I don't think he got this one right. I fuck with the family, but I definitely don't think he got this one right. I don't think she helped kill nobody. But we gonna see what he say. He always on point though. I could say that. What the fuck is my... Alright. Okay. Yeah, them little chihuahuas, man, they a motherfucker. They bark too much. Hey, but they alert you and tell you when somebody outside your motherfucking door, them little dogs. They could be coming up a mile away, them little dogs. Ears stand up, let you know. Smash that like button for me. Happy Sunday to everybody. If you just joined, we talking about Lil Ronnie and the situation, man. With Lil Ronnie's situation. So smash that like button for me, y'all.
When the family feels.
Oh, that should go right there. Okay. That's drive. Fuck. Keep crying. Don't cry now.
The hoe is crying. Here go bitch driver. This the hoe. This the hoe that took them to do the shooting. This the hoe that they was in the car with. And
Hey, y'all see what I'm saying? You see how they just lied on her? They gonna get her killed. We just seen two people drive. We just seen two people jump in that car, right? We just seen two people talking that. We just seen two people jump in that car. We can all agree on that, right? She wasn't driving shit. The girl's lying on it. That's what I'm saying, trying to get her killed. She helped their daughter. She helped their daughter, bro. She solved their daughter case, bro. Like, that's crazy, bro. She wasn't driving shit, bro. It was 2 dudes, bro. The 2 dudes who shot, them the motherfuckers, one of them drove off. We just watched the video, man. It wasn't no third drive. It was the 2 killers, man. It was she one with them.
That hoe. And when I find out who this bitch is when you get out of jail, I'ma beat your stupid ass. Everybody gonna beat your motherfucking ass. Yeah, everybody gonna whoop you, bitch. Here go this hoe. Y'all take a good look at this hoe. This hoe finna tell. This hoe finna tell. This hoe finna tell. This the bitch. That hoe finna tell. Hold on, I'm going back to this. Hold on, I love all y'all on this live. I swear to God, I do from the bottom of my heart. I love all y'all. Because one thing about it, y'all didn't play about fucking baby.
Everybody who shared, we love y'all from the bottom of our heart.
For real, for real.
Police confirmed that they have arrested the second suspect in this week's double murder in Forest Hill. 21-year-old Jacoby Russell is being held in the Tarrant County Jail without bond. He was booked for capital murder as well as previous charges late this afternoon. Police say Russell and 24-year-old Adonis Robinson killed 30-year-old Ronnie Sibley and his 5-year-old daughter Armani. Both were shot at a car wash on Monday. Robinson was captured yesterday in Livingston, Texas. That's northeast of Houston.
Fam, it's a couple stories I want to bring to you guys' attention today, and I figured this update should come first. Now, in this video, we'll later hear the alleged motive on why this man lost his life, including his 5-year-old daughter that we talked about going on almost a week ago. But as of now, 3 people has been arrested. The 2 male suspects and a female. A female who left her 3 kids at home allegedly to be an accomplice to this horrendous crime, and also continue to leave them at home alongside another child to her neighbor, allegedly, while she go on a run with her alleged boyfriend, who, as we mentioned in the last video on the second update, is a registered sex offender. Less than 48 hours ago, she was apprehended. She was seen with tears coming down her eyes. I wonder, did she think about her kids during that process?
Oh, that should go right there. That's driver. Fuck. Keep crying. Don't cry now.
In this video, we hear who this young woman is. We also hear the alleged motive from somebody allegedly close to the situation. And not to mention we hear from the mother of the 5-year-old daughter, when word was confirmed that this girl was the alleged getaway driver. Not to mention this new surveillance that's been presented to the public, confirming that she was a driver, having 2 shooters and 1 driver, with 1.
Yeah, I don't think the family. I don't think he paid attention to that shit. Cause when me and Nene was going over it, and then I was talking to Beezy Baby. I was talking to Beezy Baby at the same time, and I was talking to Beezy Baby and telling her like, man, I think it's 3 people at first, and then Beezy Baby like, she like, no, look at it again. Then I looked at it again, and then I tell Nene that, and I'm like, bro, it looked like 3 people, but it was really 2 whole time. Nene was trying to tell me that, like, it looked like the door opened because dude opened the door telling his goof ass to get on the other side. So, yeah, it was crazy, man. You got to just keep on looking at it. I don't think he did his homework, but he a good blogger though, man. He a good one, man. He one of my favorites, man. Trench's News favorite shit.
One of the suspects running back saying, where's the girl? But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. Now, the first person that was arrested was Adonis Robinson, the oldest, 24 years old. He was arrested in connection to the tragic murder of North Texas rapper Ronnie Sibley, 30 years old, and his 5-year-old daughter. He was arrested on March 6th in Livingston, Texas, about 75 miles east of Houston. He was arrested with the assistance of Texas Rangers and Fort Worth police. Now mind you, he's a registered sex offender, but he was also apprehended with this girlfriend, Kayla Maria, who was caught driving a fugitive. And at the time, at least the public didn't know, was she just driving him down, or was she an accomplice? Now we'll later find out the answer, but first social media realized that she was a mom of 3. She once wrote a Facebook post about her son Dad. To my son, mommy loves you no matter what. I'm all you got and need. I'm sorry I gave you a dad that didn't deserve you. Baby Kai, you're so important to mommy. I have a blessing, and I most definitely learned my lesson. And looking back at that post, knowing that she ended up being in a relationship with an ex offender, that should tell you the type of men that she liked to deal with. Now, a girl also came out on Facebook to allegedly expose her for having her daughter as well. Quoting, "I'm so hurt, I'm so disgusted. I trust this with my baby while I was getting surgery Monday. He was a part of doing harm to our baby daddy's homeboy and his baby. And if this true, that mean Lil Ronnie knew his alleged killers." But she also go on and quote, "Y'all, this female dog is something else. How could you sleep at night knowing what kind of roles you played? Long live Chucky and Chink." She also posted,
Yeah, this is Angle. This is Angle. Y'all, you right, Dustin Turner. He one of my favorite, bro. I don't say that too about too many channels on YouTube, bro. Like, he one of my favorites, bro. Besides, like, who? I don't even know, bro. Like, far as the big channels, bro, like, yeah, he want Wallow and Gilly. Wallow and Gilly. I love Gilly and Wallow. They gonna make you laugh. You could be down, pissed off. Watch Wallow and Gilly. They gonna do some funny shit. It's gonna be some shit about jail that Wallow gonna say, or it's gonna be some shit that Wallow gonna tell Gilly, stop acting tough. Where was I at? And I just be busting out laughing, bro. So I still love that. Swipe, I'm still confused. What he told her about it, I still can't put together with the girl. She got 3 kids. The back door could hide the child lock, so the first guy could have went through the passenger to hop in the back seat and was telling the other dude to hop in the front seat. Alright. Could have been more people. It just wasn't her. Otherwise, she'd be locked up. Yeah, the baby mama ain't acting like she know, like she just lost no kid, bro. She acting like she motherfucking up. Well, I can't say that, bro. You don't know how a motherfucker supposed to act. I can't say how they supposed to act, man. Let me take that back. I don't know what it feel like to lose a kid. I know what it feel like to lose a brother. You know what I'm talking about? To get killed. I know what that feel like. I know what it feel like to lose a nephew, a cousin, a uncle to the gun in Chicago. You know what I'm talking about? So
posted some alleged text messages between the two. She quoted, "So you drop my baby off to your mama? Make sure my baby have all her stuff, please. But never again." She replied, "Okay." She then replied, "When my baby getting dropped off." She didn't get her answer. "They calling your best friend." She responded. She said, "Bring her." She got a reply, "Okay." Then she did a long text. Now, there was a lot of grammar wrong and I confused you reading it, but ultimately she's saying please take her child to her homegirl because she didn't know what kind of sick game she was on and that she ain't have to accept the money to babysit. But then the next day, Forest Hill police had confirmed that Jacoby Russell was in custody on Friday, March 7, 2025. Online jail records showed that the 21-year-old was being held at Tarrant County Jail on charges of capital murder and assault of a pregnant woman.
Police confirmed that they have arrested the second suspect in this week's double murder in Forest Hill. 21-year-old Jacoby Russell is being held in the Tarrant County Jail without bond. He was booked for capital murder as well as previous charges late this afternoon. Police say Russell and 24-year-old Adonis Robinson killed 30-year-old Ronnie Sibley and his 5-year-old daughter, Armani. Both were shot at a car wash on Monday. Robinson was captured yesterday in Livingston, Texas. That's northeast of Houston.
Now, during these arrests, a lot has came out, like the mother. She spoke on the girl being the alleged getaway driver. And at that point, people just thought she was assuming that because she got arrested with her boyfriend. But then surveillance came out, hearing the man as 2 men run back to a vehicle, the white sedan, screaming where the girl at. Before we play the surveillance, and also a man who tell us why all this went down, let's check out what the mom had to say.
We gonna cry, but we ain't crying. Fuck you talking about? And y'all, my baby, it wasn't my baby birthday, y'all. My baby is a Cancer. Baby birthday is July 6th. It was my niece's birthday. And she had only been with her daddy 5 minutes. She just got dropped off before they killed my baby. 2 minutes, however long my baby was with him, they knew my baby.
hey man, now I don't want no I don't want a defamation or nothing. But I do want to say boomerang. We all know what a boomerang is, right? A boomerang, you throw it and that motherfucker come back, right? Now, I have been around in the crib with the motherfucker who help you look for your money. Y'all know them type of people? Get in the comments, let me know that y'all know them type of people. Who some shit came up missing out your crib and then they the main ones flipping couches and shit. It sound like the baby mama, man. It sound like the baby mama. She pointed a finger at the old girl. This the driver. She did this, she did that, she did that. And then she telling us that she dropped him off 2 minutes before. Could you, is it a possibility that you dropped the low? Like now, I'm thinking now. I'm just thinking out loud, y'all. I ain't accusing. I'm just thinking out loud. I'm just doing the boomerang shit. You know what I'm talking about? She had bashed this girl, and then she say 2 minutes, 3 minutes, however long. You know how long it took after you dropped your daughter off, she got killed. A real mama gonna say that shit off the bat. She wasn't with him but about 3 minutes before he got killed. She's 10 minutes, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes. Like, come on, man. She sound like that motherfucking song, bro. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, Saturday and Sunday. She trying to figure it out. I figure out the motherfucking time, man.
Baby was in that car. They did that shit tripping though. We ain't tripping. My daddy died. Her daddy died turning around trying to save her. Literally. Literally. Y'all. Y'all want us to mourn? Y'all want to, what you want me to do? Get on this? Never see me sweat. Fuck. Never. That's what I promise you. Now, the hoe is crying. This the hoe that took them to do the shooting. This the hoe that they was in the car with and flow. And when I find out who this bitch out of jail, I'ma bench your stupid ass hoe. Y'all.
Yeah, man, it look like a deflect, man. It look like look like some bullshit, man. I hope them cameras and text messages and shit come out though, bro. Cause it's something about this story sound fishy than a motherfucker, man. We know old girl didn't drive them nowhere. We know old girl right here, she didn't drive them nowhere. None of that. It's something ain't right about this shit. We gotta figure it out though. It's something ain't right about this story now. Yeah, it's something about this story, man. It sound fishy than a motherfucker. He just left you. He just left you 2 minutes. So that means you knew what he was, or that he was around this area. If he just left you 2 minutes, you knew what area he was around. Old girl wouldn't be out of jail right now if she had anything to do with that little girl, bro. That's Texas, bro. Capital murder. So when they said capital murder, I'm like, ain't nobody leaving that motherfucker. Whoever get caught, unless you was working with them to get the person off the streets. That's what old girl did. She called the police. They told her, we gonna bring you in, make it seem like something. And then they had her sign a search warrant, whatever they did, and they got a tracker up under her car. That's how they was able to get the tracker. And then they got dude there. She wheeled them in. She probably told the police, I know where he at. I know where he at. He called my phone. She wheeled them in, though. Yeah, she was crying. She was crying because she was trying to play it off. Who the fuck want to get out of jail and be like, oh, she snitched on dude now? So she trying to keep it low key. You know what I'm talking about? Now, she might be acting a little tough. Like, they like me locked up, too. You know? But she just doing that, bro, because nobody want to be the snitch. Nobody want to be called the snitch. Nobody want to be called, oh, you turned in them. You know what I'm saying? Nobody want that. So that's what I think going on, man. But we gonna find out. If y'all know anything or something like that, y'all can talk, man. Feel free to express your opinion, because I'm trying to figure this shit out. I'm glad they got the killers, though. I am glad.
Y'all take a good look at this car. This hoe finna tell. This hoe finna tell. This hoe finna tell.
Is this mine? Yeah. Okay, this Shamon's. Shamon here. Come on.
Hey y'all. Hey y'all. I look a mess, but hey y'all. Hey y'all.
Come on.
Hey y'all.
Hey y'all.
Rest in peace, Trink. Rest in peace, Chuck. Trink and Chuck. I love all y'all on this live. I swear to God, I do from the bottom of my heart. I love all y'all. All y'all. Because one thing about it, y'all didn't play about my mother baby.
Everybody who shared that shit, we love y'all from the bottom of our heart.
For real, for real.
Because if it wasn't for y'all, they would have got caught.
Oh, God. Baby, y'all was sending addresses, phone numbers, emails, Instagram.
Yeah.
But then a surveillance was released after all three was arrested from in front of the car wash. Check it out.
Yeah, the two dudes that killed him, well, one of them was driving. I'm gonna tell you what happened, bro. You could tell that dude with the gray. If another video come out, the whole video come out, I'ma tell y'all, I'ma call it right now. The dude who ran over there to the driver's side, he the one who drove them there. So he thought he was driving still. But dude who ran over there fast to get away, he said, fuck that. He got in the car and started that motherfucker up. And dude ran and jumped in his spot. But dude, you could tell that he drove, bro. Like I'm from the streets, bro. I done been on missions too. I know what it's like, bro. The driver taking too long. I finna jump in the driver's spot. You know what I'm talking about? Like, so that's what I think that happened, bro. I think that the driver was in the passenger. He was impatient. He wasn't waiting on dude. Dude was still trying to work his number on killing dude, bro. He was ready to get up out of there. Yeah, but it was them two. It wasn't no girl in there, man. That girl wasn't in there with them.
And when we thought we heard it all, we finally get somebody say the true motive. And allegedly all this stemmed from an alleged dice game that turned deadly. And you know what they say. If they can't get you, fam, gonna get somebody you love. Guilty by association. And that's what happened. Lil Ronnie was gunned down because they couldn't get his friend. Allegedly, he was in town, as mentioned, for his daughter's birthday. Check it out.
No, so I'm going to go ahead and tell you. It's real simple. The partner robbed a dice game, man. They couldn't find him, and they bumped into Ronnie while he was in town for his little girl's birthday, and they did what they did, bro. It's simple as that, bro. The nigga robbed dice game, nigga was looking for him, man. You know what I mean? All the rest of that shit, y'all put that shit to bed, bro. Ronnie wasn't up to shit. He was doing shows, nigga, and then trying to live for his family and shit, bro. You know what I mean? Like, you know, she got caught in the crossfire. I seen the video. It did look like they was aiming at him, but they gonna hit the car when they hitting at him, man. It is what, man. It's all fucked up, bro. Niggas need to find something better to live for, bro. On my soul, bro. Niggas need to find something better to live for, man.
A chain of events. Whoever the homie was playing dice, this is true. You gotta feel just as guilty. You put your people.
Hey, y'all, I ain't gonna even lie, man. I ain't gonna even lie. If you ask me about that dice game shit, hey, we just gonna wait till the girl come out with an interview. She finna do an interview with somebody, bro. And when she do an interview, we gonna know what the killer told her, bro. But the dice game don't make no sense to me, bro. If you really think about it, it don't make no sense, bro. The dice game don't make no sense. The dice game that they talking about don't make no fucking sense, bro. Like it. So you telling me that one of the casino homies was shooting dice with his ops? That's what you telling me? Casino homie was shooting dice with his ops, with the person who was gonna kill them anyway. That's what you gotta be telling me then. You gotta be telling me that shit. Just think about it. Why would casino and them homie them be around them? Why would they be shooting dice at a dice game together and then he robbed the dice game? Or he was shooting with magic dice. Why would they be around each other, bro? Like, I don't believe that shit, bro. Hey, I think it was a hit, bro. I think it was a hit. Motherfuckers been woofing back and forth. Motherfuckers been woofing back and forth at each other, making videos. And I just think it was, they was like, man, we gotta knock him off. He the money. Go Yayo ain't shit. Without dude, go Yayo just go Yayo now. Dude got the money. It seemed like he keeping go Yayo up and his name up. That's what it seemed like. If I was outside looking in, I'd be like, this nigga the one who got the money and shit. He keep on hitting go Yayo and he go Yayo the one who doing this shit. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, hey, Broadway, exactly. So this what I'm saying. Why would they be around each other at a dice game, man? Just think about that shit, bro. Just think about the dice game. I think they was gonna kill him anyway, bro. I think it was over they regular beef, and the nigga thought about it like, hey, look, let's get him on. He got the money. Once you hit the head, the body gonna fall, man. They whole record label over with. That's how niggas be thinking in the streets, bro. We take out hood fame, and everybody else gonna fold. Yeah, Casino told him. I heard that. Casino told him. Casino told him, don't go to the car wash. I heard that shit. But people from down there told me that yeah. Hey, yeah, Broadway. That's what I'm saying, man. People keep on sending me that dice game video. I'm like, man, I don't want to hear that shit. I'm from the streets. Like, I'm from the streets, bro. And I know, and I do stick-ups. I was doing robberies when I was in the streets. So, trust me, I know what to look for and all that shit, bro. Like, for real. I know what to look for. I know how it's coming. Man, that shit was... They wanted to kill him. They was going to kill him anyway. But the question is, did they know his daughter was in the car with him? That's the whole thing. Did they know him? But I really don't think they gave a fuck if his daughter was in the car. You know? I really don't think they cared that his daughter was in the car. I think it was like, it was something like, we had to come and get you. We gonna kill everybody around you. Man, fuck Kiddo, dude. Hey, Ollie. F Kiddo, bro. Who is Kiddo, man? Kiddo a midget, bro. Kiddo 5'2", who get his ass whooped, man. He a little chihuahua that just barking, bro. Don't mind him, man. Don't mind Kiddo, man. Kiddo been going the whole drill saying Kiddo trying to act tough, man. Don't mind him, bro. I'm telling y'all, don't mind Kiddo, man. Don't mind him, man. Kiddo was just in old pictures when he was a kid with the members. He from over there, but he ain't got Trench's news, fool. If you know, you know. He got the internet, fool, man. On everything. He done got out of jail and thinking he Lil Mark them now. Get the fuck out of here. I'm from the low end. I know him. You know what I'm saying? He don't know me, but I know him. And he putting on. He showing his ass out here on the internet, Kiddo. He really showing his ass, man. All you gotta do is ask Freaky. 051 Freaky, he'll tell you he's showing his ass.
People in the blind for a couple of dollars. And for the dummies who decided to do this for a couple of dollars, y'all should feel stupid yourself. The girl who was with them, she was the driver. She deserved the max just like the rest of them. A little kid was involved. And to know all this could allegedly be stemmed from a dice game is crazy. A dice game that this man didn't partake in. Sending prayers and love to everyone that was affected by the story that we just talked about. Everyone who lost their life. Once again, may they rest in peace. Love and condolences to you guys' families. Fam, it's time for you guys to talk to me in the comments. This was the story of a Texas woman who decided to leave her kids at home to help play a role in a double murder of a Texas rapper and his 5-year-old daughter all over a dice game. Talk to me in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Hey, man, they gonna get that girl killed, man. I gotta hit the family and ask them, can he edit that out, man? The Girl Yayo got Brian killed in Houston for talking too much. Yeah, we had seen that video, man. We had seen that shit. And all the videos that we watched, even Lil Ronnie. Lil Ronnie said that he always in some shit. He always in some shit because Go Yayo. He said he be missing blessings from people. People want to fuck with him, but Go Yayo done burnt the bridge already. Before it even happened. He said that. Hey, yeah, I fuck with the family. I'm just gonna tell him, man, hey, he might want to edit that out or delete that shit. That's bogus, man. That girl a motherfucking hero if you ask me, man. Swipe, which one of the guys was messing with the girl that got arrested with the tracker in her car? I don't know if they was messing with her. But from what she said, hold on. I'm going to pull it up what she said. Let's see what she said. Because I believe her more than anybody, bro. Tell you the truth, bro. I don't know what I don't know if his baby mama wanted him dead. You hear me? Like, I don't know if his baby mama wanted him dead. I don't know if the PDF dude knew her from high school or knew her. Hey, look, just imagine, I know a whole bunch of people in Danville, right? I know a whole bunch of people in Danville, right? And then I happen to kill somebody in Chicago. And then, you know what I'm talking about, I done been around them, I done smoked with them, I done did all type of shit with them. You know what I'm talking about, we done been in parties together, so everybody know me. I done killed somebody, though. I call them and be like, what you want to, hey, you busy? I'm in Danville. I got some weed, want to get up and smoke? You know, whole time, y'all can't say she knew what I did. Y'all can't say she knew what I did. I knew her before the crime happened. So I probably don't mess with her. I probably know her baby daddy or something, just smoking with her. You know, it be a lot of situations, but this story sound funny. It sound funny than a motherfucker. Yeah, the girl said that shit, but the sex offender was the one that was messing with the pregnant, was messing with her and a pregnant girl. All right. So I finna go back to her real quick. Let me go back to her real quick.
Kid, bro. I would never agree with nobody hurting no fucking kid, bro. Like,
Nah, I finna pause.
you know how I am with kids. I would never hurt no fucking kid, bro. I would never agree with nobody hurting no fucking kids, bro. Like, are you cool? You wanna know how we got caught? I will gladly tell y'all. Shit, they put a track on my car. I went to jail too. The fuck? They interrogated me too like I was guilty. Bitch, I had nothing to do with none of that. None of that. Nothing at all. Hell no. I didn't take that nigga nowhere. I didn't take him out here. I didn't take him out here.
Hey, y'all saying that she pregnant and all that shit, man. It sound like she don't even know the nigga, man. It sound like she got the reward money. She turned him in. Hey, I ain't listening to them girls say that shit. Like, I ain't listen to none of them girls. I ain't listen to the girl who got a BBL in Mexico. I ain't listen to none of them hoes, bro. Like, I ain't gonna believe them until the paperwork come out. Cause they sound like they hating. And then a baby mama, she talking about some, I dropped him off two minutes before he got killed. So you could be a suspect for all we know, blaming it on her. You know? All they ass suspect.
You know how I am with kids. I would never hurt no fucking kid, bro. I would never agree with nobody hurting no fucking kids, bro. Like, are you cool? You wanna know how we got caught? I will gladly tell y'all. Shit, they put a track on my car. I went to jail too. The fuck? They interrogated me too like I was guilty. Bitch, I had nothing to do with none of that. None of that. Nothing at all. Hell no. I didn't take that nigga nowhere. I didn't take him out here. I didn't take him out here. He was already out here. He told me to come out here, and that's exactly what the fuck I did, came out here. I wasn't hiding that nigga or nothing. That nigga knew the chances he was taking, getting in this motherfucking car. None of that. Nothing at all. Hell no. I didn't take that nigga nowhere. I didn't take him out here. I didn't take him out here. He was already out here. He told me to come out here, and that's exactly what the fuck I did, came out here. I wasn't hiding that nigga or nothing. That nigga knew the chances he was taking, getting in this motherfucking car. I had nothing to do with none of that shit. I told him, I said, I feel like they following me. I feel like they following me. He told me, nah, ain't nobody following you good. Bitch, you tried to get in this car, you got caught. That ain't got shit to do with me. I'm glad they got your ass. Bitch, I was scared. The whole time we're in the car ride, I'm scared. Bitch, what the fuck is you on? I'm asking him questions. Fuck you back on. Why you do that? How could you do that? How could the fuck could you kill a kid, bro? How could you do that?
Man, it don't sound like she got no baby by dude, bro. It don't sound like she got no baby by him. It don't sound like shit. I think they talking about somebody else. Her and another girl got a baby by another dude. I don't think they talking about the PDF. I don't think they talking about the PDF. I think they talking about another dude who fuck with both of them. Cause she said his name. She was like, he 27. She 27 years old and he fuck with both of us. Yeah, I don't think she had nothing to do with it, man. I just don't think it, bro. I don't even think she was pregnant by dude, man. Just listen to her. She would have said my baby daddy did this shit. She would have said something, man. Just think about it. Y'all saying that this supposed to be his baby mama.
You know how I am with kids. I would never hurt no fucking kid, bro. I would never agree with nobody hurting no fucking kids, bro. Like, are you cool? You wanna know how we got caught? I would gladly tell y'all. Shit, they put a track on my car. I went to jail too. The fuck? They interrogated me too like I was guilty because I had nothing to do with none of that. None of that. Nothing at all. Hell no. I didn't take that nigga nowhere. I didn't take him out here. I didn't take him out here. He was already out here. He told me to come out here, and that's exactly what the fuck I did, came out here. I wasn't hiding that nigga or nothing. That nigga knew the chances he was taking.
Hey, that's what I'm saying, E-Baby. You gotta take what the baby mama saying with a grain of salt. The baby mama sound like she a suspect to me. She studied blaming and shit. Hey, you knew what he exactly was. This girl was out of town. This girl was out of town in Livingston. How long is Livingston? I ain't from Texas, but how long is Livingston, Texas from Fort Worth? How long is it? 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, 40 minutes? How long is it? Can anybody tell me? Somebody on here from Fort Worth. Somebody tell me how we can settle this. How long does it take to get from Fort Worth to Livingston? If you flying, if you doing a high speed, how long would it take? 45 minutes? 3 hours, they said. Damn, they saying 3 hours, bro. I don't know if the baby mama telling the truth now. See, there's 3 hours. 3 hours, I believe her. Hey, look, first of all, listen to the baby mama. The baby mama talking about she was the getaway driver. The baby mama saying she was the getaway driver. So it sounds like they already had some beef or something. You know what I'm saying? And she just happened to be the one. She just happened to be the one that helped her with her daughter. She ain't never think that it was going to be her to fucking solve the case for her daughter. That's what it is. It sounds like they was ops. And now she solved the case. So now she don't even want to get a girl her props. She still talking about the girl. She know damn well. I know the police told her that she ain't got shit to do with it. I know the police told the mama. I know the detectives rolled down on everybody. Probably even the gang members. She ain't got nothing to do with it. How the fuck she get out of jail then, man? If she had something to do with it, she was a driver, man. The baby mama lying, bro. You can't believe what she talking about. She hurt. The baby mama hurt right now. She saying any goddamn thing. We just watched the video and seen that only 2 killers was in the car. It wasn't no girl. The girl, hey look, the girl say that she in Livingston. Say that he called her when he got down there and said pop out. So he drove 3 hours. She said she didn't bring him to Houston, to Livingston. She didn't drive him to Houston. Look, you just gotta listen to what she's saying. I didn't bring him here. I didn't drive him there. That mean that motherfucker drove all the way down there 2-3 hours after he killed them or whatever. We just got to use our common sense at this point. Like after they could tell us half the story, we just got to fill it in. Yeah, it's some funny shit though, E-Baby. I can tell you that. It's a real funny shit that's going on with this shit, man. Sound like all them sleeping with each other. Like it sound like an orgy, man. Like a murder for hire over orgy or some shit.
Getting in this motherfucking car. I had nothing to do with none of that shit. I told him, I said, I feel like they following me. I feel like they following me. He told me, nah, ain't nobody following you good. Bitch, you trying to get in this car, you got caught. That ain't got shit to do with me. I'm glad they got your ass, because I'm scared. The whole time we're in the car ride, I'm scared. Bitch, what the fuck is you on? I'm asking him questions. Fuck you got going on. Why you do that? How could you do that? How could the fuck could you kill a kid, bro? How could you do that? You know how I am with kids. I would never hurt no fucking kid, bro. I would never agree with nobody hurting no fucking kids, bro. Like, are you cool? You wanna know how we got caught? I will gladly tell y'all. Shit, they put a track on my car. I went to jail too. The fuck? They interrogated me too like I was guilty. Bitch, I had nothing to do with none of that. None of that. Nothing at all. Hell no. Didn't take that nigga nowhere. I didn't take him out here. I didn't take him out here. He was already out here. He told me to come out here, and that's exactly what the fuck I did.
All right, so look, listen, who said that? She wasn't in Livingston. Okay, DeAndre, you right. She wasn't in Livingston, but she wasn't with his ass either. That's what I'm trying to say. She wasn't with him either. He was in Livingston and he called her. So she had shit to do with the murder, with the killing. He called her. Just like I said, when I go to Danville or something like that, I know everybody. So it's a potential I could kill somebody and go to Danville or Rockford or anybody and call up a motherfucker and be like, hey, you want to get up? I'm down here. They don't know I killed nobody or none of that. You hear me? Unless they seeing it on the news, they don't know who I killed or who the fuck I did something to. And that's what he did, bro. He killed what's her name and was thinking about people who he could try to get up with and sleep with. Try to get up, man. I know I could sleep with her. She easy. Whole time she turned his ass in. That's what I think happened, man. I don't think this girl had nothing to do with it. But if she did, I'm on her ass. Y'all already know, like Johnny White. Y'all already know I'm on her ass like Johnny White if she did. But I don't think that the Texas police and the Texas Rangers would have let this girl out if she had anything to do with it.
Came out here. I wasn't hiding that nigga or nothing. That nigga knew the chances he was taking, getting in this motherfucking car. I had nothing to do with none of that shit. I told him, I said, I feel like they following me. He told me, nah, ain't nobody following you good. Bitch, you tried to get in this car, you got caught. That ain't got shit to do with me. I'm glad they got your ass. Bitch, I'm scared. The whole time we're in the car ride, I'm scared. Bitch, what the fuck is you on? I'm asking him questions. Fuck you back on. Why you do that? How could you do that? How could the fuck could you kill a kid, bro? How could you do that?
I got one question for her. I want to talk to her. I got one question for her. Yeah, she knew they was following her. She knew they was following her because she went with them on Tuesday to get the warrant for Thursday. I'm putting it all together, man. I'm listening to all their stories, bro, and I'm filling it in, bro. On some real shit. The BBL, she said some shit that I could take a part of and fill it in. When she said that shit about the Tuesday, that she called her phone saying that she was hemmed up by the police. You know what I'm talking about? That's when she went to the police and told them, hey, I talked to him. I don't know where he at, but he, you know what I'm talking about? He told me to get up with him at this place. So the police told her to go ahead, bro. However it happened, the police, they was down with her setting his ass up. No. No, she wasn't involved if the police told her to go and holler at her. She wasn't involved with the police. If she got a tracker on her car, bro, that mean the police had to get some type of authorization from the court to get that motherfucking tracker on her car. She said it was a tracker on her car. So that means she went with them. She was with the shit. Just listen to her. All you gotta do is listen to her, man. She make the most shit, man. She make the most sense out of everybody. To me, she make the most sense. The baby mama, she sound like she hurt, man. She hurt, ain't no money coming in. You gotta get a job now. That's what she sound like. What you think about how they ran into Roddy at the perfect time at the car wash? See, that's the thing about it. They ran into Roddy, right? And then his baby mama. I just dropped him off 2-3 minutes before this. Like, I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't be on the internet like a baby mama, but I can't tell nobody how to grieve. But it looks suspicious when you on the internet woofing at people and talking shit like a person who hurt and all that. Because according to all the people who hit me up in my inbox, Ronnie and the baby mama, this baby mama who on here woofing and I'ma beat your ass. They relationship wasn't even all that. You hear me? Like Ronnie was doing him. Like she was the sixth man in a relationship. You know what I'm talking about? Like, you know how it is when you got money, man. You got money, you around the rappers, you around all the famous people, bro. Come on, man. Come on, man. Ronnie, that was something Ronnie hit when he was drunk and popped off, man. Y'all know how it is in the hood, man. You got some shit popped off you ain't want. Yeah, she just hurt though. Alright, let me transfer to YouTube. The little girl, wait. The little girl mother Bob has collected 52.5 DD. It'll go for me. It'll lastly 500K life insurance on the baby. I hate to imagine she had anything to do with her child being in danger. Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy right there, see? That shit that we ain't even know. That's crazy. Yeah, Ronnie was outside, baby. Like, I'm already knowing how he is. Just watching him in the videos, how he moving. I know he hitting everything that come around. His baby mama, that's his baby mama. And to people like that that's in the streets, you can always hit your baby mama, but you always can't hit this thing in front of you. That's how niggas think who got money, man. Just the time of the lifetime. You know? They even pay for the shit. It might come out, you might be with your boyfriend or your baby daddy or whatever. It might be he done paid motherfucking, he done brought this bitch a Birkin bag to hit. He ain't brought you one. That's how it be. Rainwater. All right, we gonna go to Rainwater, man.
Proven to deliver significant symptom relief from both bipolar 1 and 2 depression, and in clinical trials, movement disorders and weight gain were not common. Caplyta can
Wait. Who's the rapper that's most hated right now?
It is a rapper that people call pussy and let it troll.
All right. Yo, what's good, man? Special guest again, man. Rainwater, man. The city's most hated.
Why I gotta be most hated?
Man, because that's what you like to be.
I know a rapper that's most hated right now.
Man,
and y'all pushed them to that point, man. Man, fuck this city.
Wait. Who's the rapper that's most hated right now?
It is a rapper that people call pussy and let it troll. And the fans in the comment will do that to something tragic happen. And they feel like at the end of the day, they're fucked up and wrong, but social media do this to people.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. I listen to Twisted Black song. I listened to it 100 times, man. You know what I got out of? Man, Twisted Black ass clout chasing. He trying to get his shit up, man, off Ronnie now, man. He clout chasing, bro.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, if you I feel like you let social media take you to that point to where you crash out. You kind of is,
but it's both ways though. So there's a lot of pussies that's been crashed out because of the comments.
That's facts.
You know what I'm saying? So,
That's
but
facts.
you know, this city will do it too. This city will laugh at you and tear you down when they think you're supposed to be the image that they want you to be, and then once you do your shit, they'll laugh at you because you crashed out. That's fucked up shit. You can't win for lose.
Nah, man, we gonna talk about the elephant in the room, bro. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace to Get Money, Lil Ronnie and his 5-year-old daughter. They lost their lives tragically 2 days ago, early in the morning in Fort Worth, Texas. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it always go back to what Boosie said.
That shit fucked up, bro. That shit fucked up, bro. Like, it's a fucked up situation. Like, I barely like the nigga after sitting the path that we had, but his daughter, I looked at it like my kids. Like, I got a kid that age, like that shit, like his daughter.
Like I said, where were you when you first heard the news?
I'm sitting outside, like just dropped my kids off.
Yeah.
And then like his daughter, like I don't even think them niggas knew that girl was in the car.
Nah, for sure.
I think they just, you know. And it's been going on for years. Man, them niggas in Fort Worth crazy, them motherfuckers. That's one set of people I would not troll. Is them young ass Fort Worth niggas. Like,
that's not true. We seen you trolling Kenny B.
Kenny B is, but Kenny B, you can look at some people and say that, you know what I'm saying? When them tattoos get all on their face and man, like, I don't know where they found these niggas at. One nigga was trying to fuck up and had a sexual assault on a 55-year-old. You know what I'm saying? That's a nigga to be. That's a nigga to be.
That's a dangerous nigga. Hey, that's the nigga that added me on Facebook. That nigga added me on Facebook, bro.
That nigga tried to rape a 55-year-old.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So like at the end of the day, like, nah, bro, like Fort Worth niggas is something else. Lil Rodney, he shot a baby.
Man, it was speculation, bro. Like, it didn't come out, but people were saying, like, I don't know if you seen that or not, people were saying, like, it was Lil Rodney that did it. I mean, shortly after Lil Rodney was uploading, you know, videos with props and money. So people were saying it was Lil Rodney. Did you see that?
What, Lil Rodney did what?
They were saying Lil Rodney was affiliated with what happened to Lil Ronnie.
Yeah, nah, them niggas slanging eyes. Fort Worth niggas, they took their gangster shit to the head and they living it. Fort Worth was worse than what it was back in the day with that gangbang shit. Like, they took,
man, come on, bro. It's bad everywhere. Dallas is bad.
No, but Fort Worth is badder.
You think Fort Worth is worse than
They
Dallas?
got a lot of niggas who won't think.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They got a lot of niggas here. The whole era of Dallas, of Yellow Beezy, Mo3, Gayo, Bugatti, all that shit is done. I told y'all that a long time ago. That era is nothing but killers. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing but killers. Half the niggas in that era didn't graduate from school. Nobody did.
You think niggas from this era graduated?
Yes, they athletes. Zillionaire. Play AAU for basketball.
Man, that's a
good kid. Nigga, a big extra plug. College. Football. Lil Marquise. The running back, Lil Keith, Hustle Back Keith. Badass running back at City Hill High School. Went to college. Everybody in this era graduated from high school and went to a little bit of college. That's why they so smart.
Hey, E-Baby. Hey, man, they better take care of him about that, man. That man out here waiting in the cut like a lion, man. And waiting on some prey to walk past so he can prowl on, man. That shit crazy, bro. And these niggas young taking shit, bro. Like, they young. They ain't no old niggas, bro. It's so many young women out here, bro. He taking shit in the morning and niggas was still hanging with him knowing what he did.
And what they do?
Go a different route.
They go a different route. They not gangsters. Y'all don't try to be gangsters because y'all probably ain't never paid for the bro. It costs money to beef.
It costs money to beef.
Beef, yeah.
Funerals.
You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, man, y'all, them niggas talk about getting money, change their life, do that. It costs too much money and them niggas smart not to, man, that shit some bullshit. But, you know, at the end of the day, and I'm gonna just be real with you. A message to Yayo. Listen. Talk to God while you been behind the bars. That's how I became successful. I became successful and rich. I got on my knees every day I was in there. Yeah, you gotta change. The devil the devil cursed him. The devil's been on his back because he was the chosen one out that era to be bigger than every single life. Bigger than Mo3, be bigger than Yellow, be bigger than Freddie, be bigger than all of them. You understand what I'm saying? He let the devil get a hold of him. Yayo have been surrounded by so much death. It's ridiculous. Beef with Mo3. Somebody came up dead off that beef. And he have told me several times on the phone, I have to have a conversation with him on the phone, he was tripping. Beefing with them Houston niggas. Somebody come up dead. You get out of jail, your next time, when God gave you another chance and you went back and went backwards, started beefing with CJ, Lil Ronnie come up dead.
So wait, hold on, wait, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I don't feel like what happened to Lil Ronnie had nothing to do with Yayo, bro.
So I said that. So just having to run, so they just picked Ronnie out of nowhere?
Nah, I don't think it was random.
What you saying?
I don't think it was random.
Man, he's the leader of that clique.
Bro, Yayo been gone for some months at this time.
Okay, they still don't. Nigga, ain't no date on.
Hey, what I tell y'all, man, you gotta hit the head, bro. Hey, look, they call Rainwater a goofy. They say Rainwater a goofy. All the rappers be like, he a lame and shit, right? Well, you got a lame telling you that they saying dude was the leader. He was the leader. He was the leader. So a broke motherfucker like, hey, look, Yayo gone. We finna take advantage of this shit. You hear me? Like, I'm just talking on the street level, bro. I'm just talking on the street terms, bro. Like, niggas be like that, bro. Like, for real, this our opportunity to knock his ass off, and Yayo, he gonna go to church after this.
Don't get back. They always laughing. They was all laughing at these boys. They was saying they was pussy. They was smoking blunts. Listen, I'm on strong right now. Where you at? They all been doing it. They was doing it. I hate it for Lil Ronnie because at the end of the day, I feel like Lil Ronnie was smarter than that. To stoop down to them young niggas level.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Ronnie responded to CJ. I feel like shit, nigga. He had every right to respond, bro.
Now, I understand that you have every right to jump in that shit, but at the end of the day, this is a dangerous game. I have went to them funerals. I have seen them mamas cry. I've seen them kids cry. This is a dangerous game. That's why I always say, man, fuck that rap shit.
Hey, basically, y'all, I'm telling y'all like this, Rainwater saying it. Man, Lil Ronnie wasn't about that shit, man. Go Yayo and them probably about that shit, but Lil Ronnie wasn't, bro. And he was portraying it. And I seen the videos with him smoking on people, bro. He's saying that he's smoking on rappers. He got money on their heads and all that shit. Remember when I told y'all? But I still say fuck it. Fuck the killer's his killer because they killed his daughter involved. So whatever Ronnie did, hey, it's exempt, man. They killed his daughter, bro. They should never fucking killed his daughter, bro. But yeah. No, when I'm saying Chef Ramsey, they always saying that Rainwater goofy, but Rainwater spend some real shit right now. This real. On everything, you hit the head, the body gonna crumble.
I don't want, man, fuck them gangsta niggas. Nigga, I'm on the police side right now. Nigga, I'm calling the police. Fuck that shit. I don't want to die a real nigga. Y'all listen, y'all let this be known. I do not want to die a real nigga. Man, hell no. Real niggas go through too much shit. I want to die a successful black man. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, at the end, and it go both ways. I remember another situation, I ain't gonna name no names, but listen. A house got shot up 3 years ago, house got shot up. A young black woman was holding her babies, twins. A bullet came through the house and hit her in the head. And she died in Fort Worth over some rap shit. If that bullet was a little bit closer, the second bullet a little bit closer, it would have hit both her babies. And nobody said, oh, that single black mama, oh, them babies could have got hit. They laughed about it. Niggas made songs about it. Nigga made Bugatti feel like he gotta hear this baby mama gone with no mamas. And all the blog sites let these niggas laugh about it.
Man, you can't blame that on.
No, I can't because
certain shit, I feel like blog shouldn't post like, all right, like Lil Ronnie baby mama posted like that she making the funeral in private because a lot of people on the internet was posting the video. Do you feel like people was wrong for posting that video of Ronnie?
Nah, hell no, she gotta let it be known. You gotta let people know what the outcome of this shit. People don't know it. People never been to the film. I want her to open the doors to the film. I want her to use her situation where people change her life after seeing that little girl there. I wish I could go. I give them some money. I donate some money just so I can see. And that should touch your heart that, man, what y'all doing is foolish. That shit gotta stop. It gotta stop. Innocent, what you think that little girl was thinking? She probably scared for her life, but her daddy said her scared. And she probably, what if she was still alive when he left? And he trying to get away from these bullets. And bullets are flying in the car with her. Nigga, whatever nigga that rep that shit and laugh about that, rep that shit, oh, he's out of there. You better not rep that deal.
They out of there regardless.
Yeah, you better not rep that deal at all, because at the end of the day, like I say from the start of this conversation, people taunt in the comments, and I seen them call another nigga pussy for over and over again. Nigga, you beef with this nigga, ain't nothing gonna happen. Man, so-and-so pussy. He pussy. He ain't gonna do nothing. He ain't gonna do nothing, man. That nigga stumped down that day. Damn. So, you know, at the end of the day, I watch it, and it's a fucked up situation. The devil give you tools to destroy yourself.
I mean, bro, at the end of the day, we all got choices, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like,
so the devil give you tools. These black, bro, their whole last generation was black successful men, and they start killing each other. Yayo should be the biggest nigga, and that, bro, Yayo had to look young nigga, this and that. He allowed the devil to destroy him and everybody around him. Mo3 did the damn same thing.
I mean, but I ain't gonna lie. Some people say you play a part in
you can't play no part in no gangsters. Gangsters,
they say you like you use a battery in Mo3.
No, I can't be no battery in no gangster back. Yeah, I'm sitting there. That's like me saying Lil Ronnie was a battery in Yayo back. You can't be no battery in that. I know for a fact Lil Ronnie used to tell he wasn't on that shit. Man, you need to chill. You need to do this. You need to, I know that for a fact. Lil Ronnie did. You cannot tell a gangster what to do. You seen me running on camera, running for my life. And the blessings from God, I ain't get shot that night. Because they could have been me just like Lil Ronnie. You seen Mo3 running. Lil Ronnie running, you see me running. That era was dangerous. But you can't tell a gangster what to do. Hell no. A gangster gonna do whatever he wanna do. His mama couldn't even tell him what to do. His daddy couldn't tell him what to do. Jail couldn't even tell people what to do. So how the hell I could tell somebody what to do?
Nah, real shit.
Right, straight up. So at the end of the day, you can't tell Yayo what to do. You can't tell Freddie what to do. You can't tell these people what to do.
For sure. Now Yayo been making a couple status these last couple of days, or really today, since we got the news. He did a long message dedicated to Chucky, you know what I'm saying? Basically saying like, damn, he lost without him. That was his coach, that's somebody that kept him on the straight and narrow. You know what I'm saying? He gonna do his best to turn up for him and the family, you know what I'm saying? And then another status, he like, bro, I think it's a blessing that I went to jail because, you know, God know what I do. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, so seeing that, like, I wrote Yayo and told him, bro, like, man, I don't want to see you out here dead or back in jail. You know what I'm saying? When you come home, do the right thing, focus, and you know what I'm saying, turn back up. Now, do you feel like Do you feel like that's possible for him, in your opinion?
Nah, because he's stuck in that same era. That's why nobody in that era can make it out. Yeah, nobody want to see a nice J.O. You know what I'm saying?
Why you say that?
Because he tried to do that before when he first came out. You remember J.O. wasn't saying nothing. He was positive.
Nah, I ain't go. Yeah.
He was positive. When he started going back to that same J.O., they kept saying J.O. was back. And nobody care about no. The streets are so fucked up that they want to see him crash. They love to see his crash. It's entertainment. It's like the baddest show. You can't wait till them hoes get to fighting, and then they want to see, like, it's hockey. People only watch hockey just to wait till they fight. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So at the end of the day, they want to see him crash. And he in a fucked up situation where if he don't do nothing, they will call him pussy because he done rapped about it, he done talked about it, he done made this established that he's a gangster. And so they waiting for him to do something. But if I was J.O., after this deal, I'd change my whole situation. Don't get tricked out the streets, bro.
Damn.
You just signed a big deal. You got a shitload of money over there.
Leave this motherfucker, bro.
But if he get caught, it's hard to sleep at night knowing your partner did it, you know who did it.
I mean, but if they get arrested, there's nothing he can do about it. Now, I wanna move forward a little bit because today has been a hell of a day. You know what I'm saying? There's been a lot of different news outlets posting a lot of different shit. You know, everything right now is fresh. So you know how they do with the theories and all that shit. Now, people did pull up pictures of CJ and one of the alleged shooters of Get Money, Lil Ronnie. Now, blogs posted today that CJ was arrested. I posted as well.
That is your fault.
That's not my fault.
It's your second time this week posting fake news.
What's the fake news?
You had to know the other post you did, you took it down. Oh, you put Lil Baby got arrested.
I didn't say, I said Lil Baby.
You said the feds.
I said allegedly. No, I didn't. I said allegedly Lil Baby was with law enforcement, and that's indeed was a fact. So.
No, you said they picked him up.
I said that's a fact.
You said they picked him up.
I said he was in custody.
You said the fans picked him up. Oh, yeah. So, and you made the whole world.
That's facts.
Yeah, but you made
he was in custody. That's a fact. I ain't gonna lie.
But you made the whole world post it.
Nigga, that's what happened.
Custody when you get locked up. Question is different.
I said allegedly.
Yeah, but man, fuck, that's wrong with you goddamn bloggers. They keep saying this word allegedly.
Bro, what about the fuck y'all? The fuck shit y'all niggas? Y'all, bro, I ain't gonna lie. Y'all be quick to blame.
Hey, then I always tell y'all, they always say, Trenches News, you gotta stop. I don't put allegedly, man. My teacher told me, bro. My 7th, 8th grade teacher told me, bro, when a person using allegedly, that mean they ain't for sure, but they trying to stay in between just in case it is fake. They can say they said allegedly. I don't say allegedly. If your ass got grabbed by the police, he got grabbed by the police. We'll figure what else happened out after that shit.
Blogging for some shit. Nigga, I ain't gonna lie. Dallas Low, we post accurate fucking
That
news.
wasn't accurate?
It was accurate. He was in police
custody.
custody.
Had the whole
he
world.
was in police custody.
Man,
for questioning.
You know what I'm saying? Man, then you come today talking about CJ got arrested.
Nah, so look, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. With the CJ shit, bro, everybody kept telling me CJ. They sent me the pictures. The nigga looked exactly like CJ. Look.
No, he did.
So look, check me out. When we posted, nigga called me like, hey, bro, that's not CJ. I'm like, how the fuck you know? Nigga was like, the nigga who it is, he on the phone right now. We like, bro, is that, you sure that's not you? He like, bro, that's me. I got the same shit on. Look at me. I got the same clothes on. I deleted it. I take it down. It was too late. It was up for 5 minutes.
It don't matter. You made Sean post it when you.
So that means you say Chief, you still in post?
No.
That means that's what you're saying?
No.
That's what you're saying?
It's all Dallas. You made
all Dallas.
But you made my mixtape. You made every academics post the motherfucker.
Academics post CJ.
Yeah, bro, it's big. This situation's big.
Yeah,
and then it come out back from Terry ass.
Nah, it don't come out back from me. I deleted it and I told people it was fake.
But
and I posted the real, like, nah, he ain't in jail. And I posted CJ, see what you said, you know what I'm saying? But shit like that, it get like, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that get triggered with the media.
People love negative shit.
People love negative shit. I think CJ love that shit, and low key.
Nah, he love it. He love it. CJ finna go with the That's a fucked up situation.
Now, CJ did put a disclaimer out.
What?
Kids are off limits.
Yeah, but that's dumb as hell. It's dumb as hell. Because the nigga in your picture with you, CJ finna have the Freddie and Yellow Beezy treatment.
You think so?
Where at first it was cool. And then, here they come. And they just go bash you and this and that. And then after a while, you gonna realize, man, I don't want to be part of that. That's why Yellow made a statement about him being in that picture today. Don't associate me with no shit like this, right?
Mm-hmm.
When Mo3 died, when they were posting, you wanted to be the nigga. You want to.
Maybe he's fed up with it.
Yeah, I know. You become fed up with it after that negative shit turn you down. Like right now.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I feel it coming too, man. I said it before in the video. I'ma say it right now. CJ Casino, I give him 3 months, 4 months into this, they got them boys hung by their nuts. That they gonna tell on him, on everything, that it was his beef and all that shit, man. He just better run, man. When I say he better run, that mean they on your ass. Ain't no way he can run, but they finna get on his ass, the law enforcement, bro. Trust me. Like, it's just when kids die, bro, it turned up a notch. Hey, look, you can sell all the drugs. You can sell all the drugs, all that shit, right? But when some kids and shit, the shooting started, that's when the feds coming. When the killings and all that, and it get uncontrollable, they got to come in and contain shit. You know what I'm saying? They got to come in and stop it and help the public. Hell yeah, he finna go to jail or they gonna kill him. Hey, I say his music shouldn't be shit not knowing that he might be involved with killing the kid. I think he should be blackballed. I ain't gonna lie, blackballed his ass on everything. The little girl, she'll never live her life. Why you get to live why your kids get to, well, I can't say his kids don't get taken care of. But what I'm trying to say is, like, he shouldn't be able to monetize and he just had some involvement with a little girl if he did.
CJ, if he is or he's not a part of it, however it is, it just fucked up his career.
I think so.
CJ can't go to South by Southwest no more.
That don't fuck up his career. His whole image is worn.
Yeah, okay, that's still though. That fucked up Young and Ace's career. Nigga, his whole image was that. He was hot at one time, then it just went down. You ain't heard nothing else from it because people don't want to hear him.
Hey, y'all, I need y'all to get in the comments on this. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Hey, I just said this the other day. Ever since Julio Fulio got killed, bro, like, Young and Ace had like a month or two run with that little song, with that 5 in the morning song, bro. His ass through. He through now. I don't know how he making this income, but man, he through, man. After Julio Fulio got killed, bro, like, you don't hear shit from them, bro. Like, no music, like, they garbage. They blackball, whatever, bro. Like, he ain't lying, man. Young and Ace, he had his little 2 week run with the little videos and shit. It's over with for Young and Ace. I ain't gonna lie.
Rapping about nothing else. But the problem is, CJ, even he did or he didn't, he can't control that situation because the little girl died. Now, if it was just see the old boy, he could have controlled the situation. He could have controlled the situation, and you know what I'm saying. Even if he had to do it, but you can't control the situation because a little girl died and your name right in the middle. It fucked them up. No label gonna sign him. That's all they gonna hear under the on his comments. RP that little girl.
I don't think
you can't put no disclaimer out. You hear a little girl get killed, and you say kids are off limit. No, you need to sit there and say, man, I got kids too that's fucked up. I had nothing to do with it. You too gangster. You love the attention that, man, nigga, I told y'all, nigga. I told y'all, even if you had nothing to do with it. That's the fucked up thing about that era.
Now, what's crazy is it was a video that has been circulating that was a couple weeks ago. Whenever CJ and Ronnie was going back and forth on Instagram,
and they said, "I told you not to go to that car wash."
He said, "Nigga, you can't go to that car wash."
Is it that car wash?
I don't know. I'm not from Fort Worth. I don't know, but you know it's a brand new car wash.
Yes,
it's only been there 1 year from what I'm hearing. I don't know if that's the car wash he was talking about, but that shit crazy. It's just crazy that You know what I'm saying? They played out like that. Now, seeing that and seeing the internet finding all these different things and putting things together, like you've been through that, where people was putting certain shit with certain shit, and you like, come on, bro, that's not even.
Yeah, not even what's got. Nah, but that's what the rappers want. They love it. They love to be that old era. Love to be gangsters. This new era love to get money. Like the total Dallas on fire. Last week we were talking about Z in there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Ooh, the Z. I'm hearing in the street Z in their house get hit. They find big money. They find this and that. They find this and that. You know what I'm saying? They got niggas. They got all that money over there. Them niggas over there making that money over there. The feds coming. A week later, killing. The old generation is surrounded by killers.
Damn.
That Mo3 in all that era, that's killers. That old dumbass killers who ain't never graduated from high school. That whole era, nobody graduated from high school. Those are killers.
Damn. Moving forward, like, what do you think this means for Fort Worth? Like,
I'm trying to sign a nigga for Fort Worth right now.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I feel like Get Money Lil Ronnie was a huge piece of the Fort Worth puzzle, bro. Like, regardless of, like you said, you ain't really fuck with him. I didn't really have a relationship with him, but I acknowledge who he was as a person and his relationships. Like, dude had a lot of healthy relationships out here. He had a lot of love out here. Like, he was one of them guys that I personally would never think that would happen to.
You know, he was a huge piece of the puzzle, but he was bigger than what he seen himself because he had the influence. And you can't tell a gangster nothing, but he could have seen the bigger picture and not fall into the beef and sitting there saying, "Nah, we all cool." Bro, let me tell you like this. If they would have stayed together, that would have been the biggest rap group in Texas history. That would have been the biggest label, hood fame. You got a bunch of hood fame and famous niggas in one clique, bigger than DSR. You got Lil Ronnie, Yayo, Bugatti, CJ Casino, and then y'all add this boyfriend named PB Murder Gang. Nigga, I don't know, none of y'all niggas pussy. They would have had both sides of Fort Worth. Fort Worth would have hit club damn near 60 deep strong from 4 different neighborhoods. Nobody seen the bigger picture. It's too late to go back to that now. It's too late. Nobody seen the bigger picture. Every single last one of them individuals right now laying in bed right now saying, "We fucked up."
Damn.
They laughed when Mo3 died. And all the other people died, but now it don't hit home. They laughed when Hector died. But they didn't correct the situation.
My shit, like, okay, going back to them days, bro, is there anything you wish you would have personally did different in your era?
Hell yeah.
Is there some things that you would change? What would that be?
I would try my hardest to keep everybody together. I made money. Let me tell you, out that era, I'm the only person who made money out of each rapper.
So Yellow Bees.
400,000.
I mean, in that era though.
6 niggas. I made money out the era.
No, in that era.
I'm saying it's
during that era.
It's still the era. I'm the person made out there. But I used to book shows for everybody though. You know what I'm saying?
All right, so you done made money with Yellow Bees.
Yellow.
Trap Boy Freddy.
Over 40,000.
Mo3.
Over $1 million.
Who? Yayo.
About 20,000. Now booking shows with him and Mo3.
Get Money Lil Ronnie.
No, but I made Yayo. No, they wasn't the main. You know what I'm saying?
CJ.
He was under Yayo at the time.
Bugatti.
Yeah, Bugatti for sure.
Who else from that era?
I done helped.
What about Gunna Meezy?
Gunna Meezy was locked up, and he ain't really no factor in the era. He missed it. He missed his time.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? He missed his time. I done helped everybody in the era. You know what I'm saying? I wish I would have kind of kept it together, but people looked at me like I was a South Link, and I was a lame nigga. They didn't realize what I was doing.
No, I ain't gonna lie. People don't realize how smart you actually are.
And I wish I would have. I made as much as I could, but I wish I would have made this shit that kept everything together. Where like what Super Bowl weekend, We always in Houston. Me, I booked Mo3 a show. Tim Get Money. Yella and Freddie pull up. We all walking that whole deep in the bitch. Go to the DJ booth. I'm telling Junior Baby DJ, you play Yella song first, then we'll come make the trap phone, then we'll end it with Mo3. Powerful. We leave her, go to another strip club like that. That type of shit I used to own when they was cool. Freddie and Yella. We booking Freddie and 3. We booking this big ass show after in Lubbock, Texas. It's Freddie Click, 3 Click. You know, I used to book them all together. I've been doing it for generations and generations. The dancing crew. I'm the only nigga in Dallas, Texas that made a bunch of money out that era too. I made the most money out that era, and I made the most money out this era. And this new Dallas shit, I'm gonna make the most money out this era. Big E finna come in with a strong presence that's gonna take over the whole Dallas with females. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I made a bunch of money out this era too, especially with Big X.
Damn, bro. So, with all this knowledge and shit that you have, why now do you feel like you should have brought everybody together? You don't think you should have been on that type of time?
Egos, you can't force it together. Bro, people all the time sit there used to always say, why Dallas can't get along like Atlanta? Nigga, they was slanging iron worse than Dallas niggas. You forgot niggas' mama got shot. You know what I'm saying? Why Dallas can't get along like Baton Rouge? Baton Rouge slanging more iron than us. Florida, no city where it's got hip hop, they getting along. So y'all can miss us with that, get along, all this shit. Them niggas gonna do what they want to do. Nigga, you talking about a bunch of uneducated niggas. They gonna do what they want to do. They not smart enough. Every city when the rappers get old, they want to come back together. They want to come together. But when they in their prime, you can't tell a nigga shit. They all fucking the same hoes and try to make themselves seem bigger than the other.
Damn. Now shit, bro. Man, I still feel like it's still the case is still pending, you know what I'm saying? It's still new details for the Ronnie and his daughter case. It's still new details. They identified the 2 shooters.
Who they affiliated with?
The people saying they're affiliated with CJ. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I know one of them is affiliated with CJ for sure. The other guy, I'm not sure.
Man, and it's hard for them because they can sit there and say, we're not going to say nothing. But if I was them, I'd sit there and say...
Now, let me ask you this. Do you think, like, seeing that situation, how they run down on broad daylight...
That shit made me scared.
Do you feel like... I definitely feel like it's something deeper, but do you feel like whatever it is, do you feel like they're going to tell?
Tell them what?
Whatever it is.
Mm.
You don't think so?
I mean, shit. They just didn't like the nigga. I don't think nobody got paid. I mean, that's war.
Now, when they found one of the guys' page, his mom was all over his page saying, I love you, son. That's my son. Stuff like that.
You should stay that over.
Nah, I'm saying this is years ago.
Yeah.
It's old posts, but people like found the page and now they going crazy, like your son finna die and you should kill yourself and things like that. Like
now bro, let me tell y'all young niggas, when y'all do shit like that, y'all put y'all family in jeopardy. You know what I'm saying? Like the dude that killed Nipsey Hussle, they went up and shot up his goddamn daddy house.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Like street niggas don't think. But, you know, they can cause a lot of damage. They can cause a lot of damage, man. That's fucked up, man. Like, you can have your pistol in the situation. You can be the biggest gangster, but when your time comes, it's come. Nothing you can do about it. You can't tell them, hold on, my daughter in the car. Can't tell them, man. You can't sit back and say, let me pray first. You can't tell them. Like, that's the street shit that you wanted to live.
Now you said that when you seen that, it made you scared.
It made me scared. I ain't leave from where I was there for 24 hours, 48 hours. That shit made me terrified. Shit, it made me terrified, nigga. And I'm a good daddy. It's a kid in my car every day. I just sit there and spent $90,000 on a brand new motherfucking bulletproof car to come down here next week. You know what I'm saying? So hell nah, man, that shit's scary. It made me sit back and think, I need to get the hell out of this city. Because at the end of the day, Lil Ronnie was really a good person. Deep down inside, you can tell they're a good person. It's just that DFW shit. It was inbred in us. Like, it was inbred in us. Everybody from that era, or that in the 20s, or Handle Boy babies and EXO babies. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, but
they ain't got no mind.
The shooters are young though.
That's what I'm saying. They're EXO's babies. Handle Boys baby. Handle Boys came out and EXO was real famous in 99, 2000.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They mamas was in them clubs getting fucked, and then they realized that they daddies, they mamas. Listen, everything was cool until that girl call you and say she pregnant. Once that motherfucker call you and say you pregnant, that's when life hit you. All them kids in that era really didn't have no daddy growing up in the house. You know what I'm saying? 20, 21, 22, in the 99, 2000, baby born in 2003 and all that, they got no chance in life. They got no chance in life, so at the end of the day,
that's not true.
They don't.
Come on, bro. I blame the parents. At the end of the day, it's your relationship with your parents. Do you have structure in your home or do you not have structure?
I believe that the mamas, when they split up, and the mamas gonna put these daddies on child support just for the money, I believe the mamas and the daddy should go. You know what I'm saying? Because how is y'all raising these kids? These people ain't even realize what they doing, Terry. Terry, a 22-year-old man ain't registered in his head that I just killed the baby.
Man, I don't think they knew they killed the baby till after.
What, man, I'll be sitting there. I seen how they cruise out. They cruise at their parking lot. Like, yeah. Oh, they wasn't their car pulled that right.
Not sure.
Yeah.
Oh, no, you talking about the black car?
Yeah.
Nah.
Oh, so the two black cars were there?
Nah.
Oh, but they jumped back. I can see they jumped back in the car. And they looking like we did our thing. That's when your heart still beating. You really excited. You know what I'm saying? We just did our thing. You get that phone call. Nigga, that's a baby in the car. Your heart, I bet that heart just dropped to their ass. What the fuck? When that baby got killed, our street rules wasn't affected. Every nigga that wanted to be a snitch, he could have been a snitch at that point because a baby got killed. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't even call a nigga a snitch no more because the baby got killed. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's nothing you can do. You can't even call a nigga a snitch because the baby got killed. Our street rules are out the picture. You know what I'm saying? What you just did, you are not gangster no more. Everything, your whole life is crumb. I bet they sitting somewhere right now. The best thing they can do right now is just kill themselves.
I don't think they gonna kill themselves.
Man, that's the best thing to do. That will release everything. Kill me. Bow. I just killed the baby. Bow. Nigga, you don't want to go to TDC. You don't kill the baby. All night long.
What's that?
That's why you gonna be hearing that flow. Them niggas ain't finna play with you, nigga. They finna be slapping you, knocking, bro. You just killed the baby. Man, that's fucked up. You ain't got no gun. Them niggas skinny. You know what I'm saying? You gonna run to the booty warrior in that motherfucker. Them motherfuckers skinny. So at the end of the day, bow, nigga, bow. Nigga, just think about it. Y'all watching this, bow. Terry release his mouth, bow. Cause nigga, you finna spend time, bro. They might get these niggas a death penalty.
They definitely get a death penalty.
Bro, you did that in Fort Worth how to.
Bro, in that city, they had no homicide last year. When these two people got killed, they put their homicides up to 5 for the year. It's March. We in March.
What do you mean came up to 5?
Forest Hill, the city of Forest Hill had no murder. They only had 3. They had 3 homicides this year. Last year they had 0. This brought it up to 5, and then one of these people are a baby, bro.
Forest Hill, Tarrant County.
Yeah, they under the jail, bro. It's Tarrant County, #1.
Yeah.
They over with. They're over.
And that's a sad feeling.
But that's why I say, bro, whatever this is, whatever this was about, I really believe somebody's gonna tell if they don't bow. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Cause look. And it's fucked up how the detectives have to sit there and go over the crime scene, and that little baby sit there for 4 hours. They didn't move them for 4 or 5 hours. So you got to sit there and go back and forth, and this baby, they're dead. Man, that's fucked up. That's fucked up for damn.
Now, a couple months ago, you were speaking on like the drill scene here, and you was like the drill scene was hot, and the drill scene was taking over.
That bitch ain't did shit. I was just hyping them niggas up. Them niggas didn't take that because they ain't bathed. They didn't bathe.
At this point, bro, do you feel like drill music should come to an end? Like, how you feel about drill music?
That's affecting people the way people think. Man, we need to hear some more zillionaire. A zillionaire jamming up, man. That zillionaire motivating the nigga, bro. You see, I'm just wearing Nike Techs now. Me too. I got they got the whole city. I got the tech on too. They got the whole city wearing Nike Techs and Nike, man. So I was like, man.
Hey, man, stay down, bro. You got killed.
All right, y'all. I really don't be watching Rainwater. I don't know nothing about him, to tell you the truth, but he spoke some real shit, bro, within this segment, bro. I be hearing people bash him and seeing people call him a goofy, some of the gang members. But shit, he spent number game on this one, man. And I think Ronnie got killed because it was an opportunity, man. not CJ Casino. Go Yayo. He gone. Ronnie somewhere around town, and we can knock him off right now. And when what's the name do come home, go Yayo, he gonna go to church when he come home, cause he ain't gonna come home to no money or none of that shit. On some real shit. So, hey man, see that's the thing, bro. How did they know that he was gonna be at that car wash? That's the good thing, bro. Cause unless this guy told somebody else that he was at the car wash, or did they follow him? But shit, according to his baby mama, man, a minute or two after she pulled off, man, they killed him. Street Code, what's up? Shout out Street Code, man. Shout out Lena B. Shout out Black Beauty. Dwan. Beezy Baby in the building. Make sure y'all go and check out Beezy Baby documentary, man. Oh, no, they hated on this channel. It's okay, though. We ain't gonna even speak on that. We got them. Steno, what's up? Bug Nuts, man. Appreciate the love and support, brother. Well, welcome to being a member. Yeah, somebody backdoored them, man. All right, E-Baby.
Hey, it's Buckley. We just kicked off an exciting partnership between the US Sail GP team and Beatbot, the world's #1 high-end robotic pool cleaning brand. The AquaSense 2 Ultra, taking pool care to a whole new level with AI-driven innovation and effortless usability. That's why I'm really excited to get my hands.
An investigation is underway after a shooting inside a nightclub early Saturday morning. It happened in suburban Stone Park and left a 21-year-old woman died. dead. We've spoken to the victim's family, and they say her name was Zulma Calderon Pacheco. It's understood she was enjoying a night out at Mansion Live nightclub on Friday when an argument started inside the early hours of Saturday morning. During that scuffle, a single gunshot can be heard, with Zulma ultimately losing her life. Panic ensued as patrons ran from the chaos. The club shutting its doors last night as well and issuing a post on its social media feed saying, in part, "We are heartbroken by the incident. Our thoughts and deepest sympathies are with everyone touched by this tragedy, and we're doing all we can to support local authorities."
I got you, E, baby. I got you. Shout out EFBTV. K Flock trial started tomorrow. I need somebody to keep me up. Hey, Beezy, keep me updated on the Zaya Harris trial. The Zaya Harris trial, and I need you to keep me updated on Govain. Govain trial started this month. Govain and them too.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
Welcome to the Family TV. Who do I have a privilege for speaking with today?
Hi, my name is Jacqueline. Thank you so much.
Hey y'all, I just need one favor from y'all, man. I know the ones probably on X, streaming on X. Shout out to streaming, the streamers that's on Twitter that's streaming. Hey, I need y'all to smash that like button for me one time, man. If you don't do it for nothing, it's Saturday, Sunday, man. Even if you hate me, man, just for peace.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
Welcome to the Family TV. Who do I have a privilege for speaking with today?
Hi, my name is Jacqueline. Thank you so much, and shout out to the family.
Thank you. I appreciate it. 2 days before her birthday, your Aunt Lori go missing at a local Burger King in Phoenix, Arizona.
Yes. So her niece, who she raised, was the last person to speak with Lori at 7 p.m., where Lori expressed that she was at a local Burger King.
But before we get to that, I noticed you mentioned there was a 2-week gap in authorities having Miss Lori be a missing person.
Yes.
And I also did research and also found out that Burger King is hotels and I would say some would call a drug infested area in that area as far as where the hotels and stuff was at. And did you ever take the initiative to try to check out if we was able to get surveillance from the hotel that was across the street from the Burger King? Fam, as you could tell by the title, we have a crazy story to talk about today. Now, this one a little different. Today, we talked to a Chicago woman who reached out in hopes to shine a light on tragic events that have been happening in her family's life. Now, it's a full interview, so I won't waste too much time on this intro. But I got a question. Can you imagine losing your aunt and then a year later on the same day, another one of your aunts who went to go take care of your aunt who lost her life has disappeared the same day a year later? Her sister lost her life. Not to mention, the sister who disappeared, authorities won't give no media coverage on it. They waited 2 long weeks that could have been crucial to finding your aunt before even deeming her a missing person. Still, no reports, no media coverage. And it's the same aunt who took care of your other aunt daughter. But then while all this going on, less than 13 months after your first aunt lost her life, her daughter lost her life as well. Can you imagine this? 3 Chicago women, 2 deceased as we know, and 1 missing, going on a month in less than 13 months. Can you imagine going through that? But that's what we have here today. So as mentioned, without wasting too much time on this intro, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We're going to jump right to it. February 10th, 2025. 48-year-old Lori Hinton decided to go to a local Burger King, 5102 West McDowell Road in Phoenix, Arizona. At 7 p.m., she texted her niece, 20-year-old Amanda, "I'm going to a local Burger King to get something to eat real quick." Now, this day was important because this was the 1-year anniversary of Lori's sister, who lost her life just a year prior on February 10th, 2024. 49-year-old Allison Hinton, who's also the mother of 20-year-old Amanda. But after Lori sent that text message to her niece Amanda at 7 p.m., that was the last anybody from Lori's family would hear or speak to her. But while the family was searching for Miss Lori, 3 weeks later, on March 2nd, Amanda was found in her sleep deceased. May she rest in peace and love and condolences to her family. Now at this point, all less than 13 months apart, we got 49-year-old Miss Allison lost her life on February 10th, 2024. Her younger sister by 1 year, Lori, went missing on February 10th, 2025. Less than a month later, March 2nd, 2025, Amanda lost her life while sleeping. Now fam, I didn't go into details like I normally do about each scenario because we'll later elaborate on each person in this full interview. Check it out.
Welcome to the Family TV. Who do I have a privilege for speaking with today?
Hi, my name is Jacqueline. Thank you so much, and shout out to the family.
Thank you. I appreciate it. First and foremost, I want to thank you for reaching out. Shining light on this story is important to me, especially hearing the details.
And thank you for sharing your platform and giving me the opportunity.
Absolutely. Now, if you don't mind, I know we're going to get more into details, but if you can give the audience a little bit about who you are and why we're here today.
Hi, yes. My name is Jacqueline, and I'm from Chicago. And basically, I have been reaching out to different platforms to shine a light and spread awareness about my aunt, Lori Hinton, who went missing in Phoenix, Arizona. She went missing February 10th after going to a local Burger King. The Burger King is located at 5201 West McDowell Road in Phoenix, Arizona. She has not been seen or heard from since.
Okay, and we're going to go a little more into detail about that to get the audience caught up. Now, just so we all on track, February 10th, 2024, and I'm sure if the audience got this far, they know what that date means to you right now and to the mass majority of the people that's looking at this video. That was the day your aunt Allison had lost her life. Now, before we go into detail about how she lost her life, do you mind telling us how many aunts and uncles you have and a little bit background on you and your aunts growing up in Chicago and what side?
Yes. We are from the south side of Chicago. Basically, my grandparents had 4 daughters, and my mother is the oldest of 4 daughters. Allison and Lori were the youngest. Basically, in 2015, my aunt Allison, after spending most of her life on the east side of Chicago, decided for a better life for her daughter Amanda to relocate to Phoenix, Arizona. Things were going well. They found a place. They settled in. They enjoyed being in a low crime area. And unfortunately, she suffered a stroke. And all of her life, she was always a sickly person. She had DiGeorge syndrome, which is like an autoimmune disease. And after she suffered a stroke, her sister Lori relocated in 2015 to help her and be her full-time caregiver and also help raise her daughter Amanda. So from 2015 all the way to Allison's passing in February 10th, 2024, Lori Hinton, which is her sister and my aunt, was Allison's full-time caregiver. After Allison passed away in February 10th, 2024, Lori and Amanda, they were our only relatives in Arizona. They decided to relocate back to Chicago just to be close to family. Unfortunately, due to the crimes and Chicago not being their speed anymore, they decided to go back. They went back January of 2025. Lori went missing from a Burger King February 10th, 2025.
Okay. So I just want to make sure the audience stay on track. Now, Amanda ended up being, who is Allison's daughter. She was also under the care of her aunt Lori at that time, after the stroke, correct?
Yes.
Okay. A year later, on the same day, 2 days before her birthday, your aunt Lori go missing at a local Burger King in Phoenix, Arizona.
Yes. And to provide some details into that, the last time we all spoke to Lori was February 10th. And the reason why all of us ended up speaking with Lori was because that was the 1 year's anniversary of her sister, who she was her caregiver for, passing. So we all checked in to make sure she was okay, you know, and to talk about Allison, the memories, the good times. She was in good spirits. Amanda, her niece, who she raised, was the last person to speak with Lori at 7 p.m., where Lori expressed that she was at a local Burger King. It didn't ring bells that something was wrong until February 12th, when everybody started reaching out through emails, texts, social media, phone calls, sending cash apps that, you know, something was wrong because she didn't respond to anything. And in 48 years, my aunt has never not responded to well wishes or people reaching out to her on her birthday. I personally sent the cash app. The day went by due to me being at work. You know, it just crossed my mind. Oh, today's my aunt's birthday. Let me send a cash app. It wasn't until later on that day or maybe the next morning that I realized that the cash app still said pending. So on the 13th, you know, days after Amanda searching around, she decided to contact the police. And they kind of, I wouldn't say finesse, but they kind of talked her out of filing a report on the guise of, hey, she may be missing under her own free will. She may not want to be in contact. She's an adult, give it time, blah, blah, blah. And because Amanda is only 20 and never dealing with anything like this before, you know, she was able to be talked out of not filing the report. I personally contacted the Phoenix Police Department on February 14th. I gave them a few places that she potentially could be at. They checked, nothing. So the police officer told me verbatim that he would file a report. It wasn't until a week later of Amanda and Lori friends that we all thought that she could possibly be with. Once they were alerted, everybody started searching. So I found it odd that I never heard back from the police. They never gave me a case number. They never said if they assigned a detective. So that following Friday, I reached back out, and that's when the Phoenix Police Department told me that there was never any missing persons report on file. After the police officer told me on February 14th that he was making a report. I trusted his word again. We never dealt with anything like this. So at that time, we were just going off of what the police said, trusting them. You're here to protect and serve. We lost literally 2.
Why do we do things the hard way? Coming through.
Smash that like button. We're going to get back into the Ronnie situation after this, man. Gotta know what's going on, man, in this world. Shout out to everybody on here. All the mods. Shout out to Lil Ye. Lil Ye, what's up? Marty Ma, A3. Black Beauty.
Precious weeks almost of time dealing with the Phoenix Police Department and me thinking that it was a missing persons report on file.
Just so the audience clear, February 10, 2024, do you mind letting them know how did Miss Allison lose her life?
Yes. Like I told you, Allison was sickly and she passed away from symptoms of DeGeorge syndrome. So her passing was health related.
Got you. May she rest in peace. And so then I want to ask you, fast forward to the following year, which is February 10, 2025. Did Miss Lori have any history of running off?
No, in 48 years, my aunt, first of all, has never been out of contact with anybody on her birthday. There has never been a time in her 48 years that she had not responded to phone calls and people reaching out to her for her birthday. Also, who doesn't accept a cash app? You know what I mean? So all of this is so suspicious. My auntie would always reply, even if it was just with the emoji or a quick text, anything. This is not in her character at all. This is suspicious. To make it worse, she has not used her bank card since February 10th. Her phone has been dead and untraceable since February 10th. She has not.
So that's how you guys found out she was at the Burger King.
Well, no, she spoke with Amanda on February 10th at 7 p.m. because Amanda was over her friend's house and they planned to meet up that next day so that Amanda could treat her to pizza for her birthday, which was on the 12th. So they planned to link up, you know, on the 11th to just hang out. But they had contact, you know, the last contact she had was on the 10th with Lori saying, well, hey, I'm over my friend's house. I'm not coming back tonight, but tomorrow we'll go to a local pizza joint. I think it's called Piper Pizza or something like, I have to get the name of that pizzeria, but they had agreed to meet the following day and that Amanda would be back the next day.
Gotcha. So how did you guys come up with Burger King?
Because when Lori and Amanda spoke, Lori told her, you know how you ask a person, hey, where you at? And Lori told her, hey, I'm at the Burger King grabbing something to eat.
Gotcha.
And this was at 7 p.m.
Gotcha.
You know how you just casually mention where you at? Hey, what you doing? Nothing. What you doing? Oh, I'm at the Burger King over here on McDowell. That's similar to how the conversation went. Then they went into, well, tomorrow we'll come back. You know, we're going to go to the pizza spot, you know, to get something for your birthday, before your birthday, which is on the 12th. But they agreed to meet up on the 11th.
Gotcha. And that was important. It's crazy to know another tragic situation followed up after that. But before we get to that, I noticed you mentioned there was a 2-week gap in authorities having Miss Lori be a missing person.
Yes.
And I also did research and also found out that Burger King is hotels and I would say some would call a drug-infested area in that area as far as where the hotels and stuff was at. And did you ever take the initiative to try to check out if we was able to get surveillance from the hotel that was across the street from the Burger King at that time?
Oh, yes. Actually, like I said, there has been multiple searches by friends and everybody who knows every spot in Phoenix, Arizona. Her poster is all up and down that homeless encampment, all up and down in front of those motels right there. Everybody from the Burger King workers to the street walkers to the drug addicts know about my aunt's situation because, you know, Amanda did the footwork. Unfortunately, when I spoke with the detective this last Thursday, they said it was no history of crime being committed, so they could not, subpoena for footage. So we haven't lost anything. We don't have access to the cameras, but the police have also said that they can't get access because it's no proof that a crime has been committed. People run off, people leave on their own free will all the time. But what I am trying to get them to understand is I understand that, but I also know my aunt. I also know she has not went more than a day without being in communication with somebody in the family. She would not accept cash apps if they were sent to her. She would not ignore everybody on her birthday.
I'm going to take the initiative to try to, I think that's a motel, to try to ask them, because the fact you have a date at 2:10:25 and the fact you have a time at 7 p.m. is key. I want to see if it's possible one of the owners can be a good Samaritan or a good citizen and try to see if there's anything that's suspicious with the detail of your aunt, because I think that'll be key to at least see what direction she went the day she was last heard from, coming out that Burger King, what she had on, if she was with anybody. So it'll probably be a follow-up on this. Now, as we continue, then we talk about Amanda.
Yes.
Now, on the 20th, okay,
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
it's okay. On the 28th of February, Amanda had made a Facebook post, quoting, "I don't understand this world. MFers do you so wrong. Fight you, put you out, try to have you put away, do all type of shit. But soon as something happens, now them MFers worried about you all of a sudden. That's why I hope I find my auntie. My auntie always been there for me. Never switched up. Even though I know she got some mental problems going on. Now, she still stood by my side. And when I find her, I'm going to help her get some help so she can get back to her normal self." 100 emoji. When you first saw this post, what was going through your mind?
Find a pet-friendly Italian restaurant with outdoor seating nearby and text it to Luca. Find it.
Nothing. Amanda was just venting about everything that was going on in her life at the time, losing her mother, basically it being the month of her mother's passing. Also, the mental health issue she was talking about regarding Lori was her being chronically depressed due to losing her sister, and that's why she relocated back to Chicago to be close to family. Like I said, they were not feeling the vibes on the South Side. We're used to it. We never relocated. But, you could imagine being on the West Coast for years and coming back where it's snow. You understand what I'm saying? So it wasn't something that they wanted to stay in after being in Phoenix so long. But like I said, Allison's death took a toll on the family because we were tight-knit. Lori did have severe depression. It was no history of drug use. The unfortunate part of it is when I was transparent with the police about that, they have cast it off that, okay, it's one of those situations. You understand what I'm saying? But even through it all, my aunt still maintain communication. Amanda showed me, before we get to that, she showed me text messages and phone calls, histories of her and her aunt communicating every single day. If she went out with her friends or to her little boyfriends, wherever she went, they were always in communication every single day. Same way with my mother. They spoke every 1 to 2 days. They were in communication. So don't cast my aunt off as somebody who's just crazy and doesn't want to be bothered, that's in a tent. If that was the case, if that was the history, I get it. I could accept it. We're realistic people. I've seen so much coming from the South Side of Chicago. I understand every scenario. But if I'm telling you it's not in her characteristics that she hasn't used her debit card since the 10th. She hasn't used her Cash App card since the 10th. Her phone has been going dead since the 10th. Don't tell me, don't just try to brush it off or overlook it. That's pretty much all I'm saying. And as far as the post with Amanda, that's just venting. You know what I mean? Just, I don't know what she was mad at. Who knows? But in the next breath, the things about Lori was true. Lori held her down. She never switched up. She stopped her life in Chicago. As a dedicated healthcare professional, my aunt went to UIC University. And if anybody in Chicago knows anything about that particular school, you have to have brains to get in there. That's a top-notch university in Chicago. So, this just wasn't any Joe Blow. This was my aunt. She's more than just a face on a missing person's poster. She was a caregiver. She was a dedicated healthcare worker. She was an aunt. She didn't have any kids, but she held her nieces and nephews down. I could go into detail about all the sweet things she did as an aunt. She was that cool aunt I looked up to. But because she had a point in her life where she went through a depression and had some mental health struggles as far as being sad and stressed out about a sister passing that she took care of by herself in the state of Arizona, since 2015, we're not just going to cast her off. She's so much more than that
Right.
dark point in her life. And I think that's what happens a lot of times. And even if she was addicted to drugs, even if she was homeless, even if she was any of that, she's human and still would deserve to be found. And a lot of times when you're dealing with authorities or agencies, you find yourself making excuses about, oh, well, she wasn't this or that. Whatever she was or wasn't, she still deserves to be found. And if I'm telling you that I know a pattern and I'm keeping it real with you, I'm thinking about things realistically, do something. Even if you can't find her, all we were asking was for her poster to go up on the official police department's website. All we're asking for is maybe a 20-30 second flash across the TV screen for the local news station. But guess what? I see other people of other races getting that same coverage, 20-30 seconds. Hey, have you seen this person? I see the Maricopa County and the Phoenix Police Department updating daily of missing person cases. So what's the issue? Those are the only three things I'm asking for.
Right. Which is reasonable, to say the least. Now, just so we're clear, I think it's something we really didn't pretty much elaborate on. But just before we go any further in the story, at this point at the post, it's the 27th of February, and so far, we got Miss Allison passed away a year prior on 2/10/24, and then Miss Lori, it was last heard from a year later on the same day her sister passed away rather on 2/10/25, and not to mention that was 2 days prior to her birthday.
Yes.
Right?
And
Go ahead.
February 12th is Lori's birthday, and February 13th was Allison's birthday.
Wow.
So they were really close. They're only a year apart.
Wow.
Since birth, Lori has always been, even though Lori is the youngest, she's always been protective over Allison, who was sickly since birth. So they've always had a close bond. So it was nothing for her to relocate to Phoenix to help her sister. It was second nature. Their birthdays are literally a day apart. I could tell you so many stories, even after Allison suffered a stroke. They would go to Hollywood, all type of places on the West Coast to celebrate their birthdays. So, like I said, it took a toll on the family, but it really broke Lori's spirit that my ride or die for life, somebody I basically been with my whole life before I knew myself, is gone. You get what I'm saying? But don't take that little bit of weakness and use that as an excuse not to look for my aunt.
That's right. Now, how many years are they apart? Allison?
Just one.
Wow. So who was the oldest?
Allison is the oldest.
She was 49.
No, she would be 49.
Right.
She turned 49. Lori just turned 48.
And how is your mom feeling about it?
My mom is just, oh my God, hurt, because it's so much, so fast, all too soon. And it's like you split life living. You understand, you still have to go through the day to day. But my mom is just hurt, worried, but she's doing her part,
Right.
She's en route to Arizona as we speak. You understand what I'm saying? So it's just a shock and a blow. And also, we lost Amanda.
Right, I was
March
about
3rd.
to get to that. So
Yeah.
just 4 days after she made that post, your family get another blow. Amanda lost her life in her sleep. You mind elaborating on that a little bit for us?
Yeah, basically for the last 2 years, Amanda had been suffering from respiratory issues, and I really don't want to go into details, but I have to be transparent and just put it on the table. It wasn't anything suspicious. She passed away from respiratory issues in her sleep. She was only 20 years old, and she leaves behind a 3-year-old son, that's a sweetheart, and he'll be, he's fine. He'll be, he's with family. So
Right. I want to say rest in peace to Amanda also. I want to say rest in peace to all three of your family members, and we send love and prayers their way for sure. Now, before we continue, is it any way, because I can only imagine what your family going through so much in such short time. Is there any way people who feel in their heart that want to donate, do y'all have a GoFundMe or any way they can contact you, or will you be making a GoFundMe?
No, I actually so far haven't thought that far ahead about, a GoFundMe or anything like that. That would be something in the future. We were just planning on doing everything off the muscle. It is what it is. We did it last year with Allison as far as bringing her back and, to Chicago for a service, and we planned on doing it the same way for Amanda. But Amanda does leave behind a 3-year-old son. So, things like 4T, 5T clothes would be helpful, things like that. But if anybody wants to reach out in the meantime, we created a Facebook page, Finding Lori. It's on Facebook. And
okay, I'll make sure I leave the link so they can.
Yeah, and my Facebook is Jacqueline Ayeni, Ayeni, and you could reach me at Tribe Hinton, Hinton @gmail.com.
And so for our Phoenix, Arizona family members who's looking at this, because we have quite a few, I would like you to. Do you have the exact address of that Burger King?
Yeah, I believe it is 5102 West McDowell Road in Phoenix.
Hey, y'all know one thing I do is watch, right? And y'all know the second thing I do is I listen, right? So I pay attention and I listen, right? Now, I heard everything that she said, this lady said, man. But I ain't heard nothing about hey, we went in Burger King. We don't know, did she leave in a car? Did she come in a car? Like, did you get the Burger King footage? Was there any footage? Is she on the ring though cam? Like, it sounds like the police ain't got shit to go off of. Me just listening to it for 30 minutes. I mean, I know a person missing and they out of town, but it's like, my family missing. We going to Burger King. This last place that she said she was, we going to hit them cameras. You know what I'm saying? We know Burger King got cameras for sure. If she was in Burger King. If she was outside that motherfucker, right? I think she should just came better with that, with the I understand she missing and all that shit. But like you gotta yeah, mental health is definitely real, man. Mental health is real, man. I got an uncle who been gone, bro. I ain't seen my uncle since the project builders, bro. I ain't seen. They said he gone with the Arabs, bro. Who had a storm 41st and State on everything, bro. My uncle came up missing, bro, and it's like my family don't even question where he at. None of that. They just say he with the Arabs. The Arabs that ran the store. My cousin used to work over there. I mean, my uncle used to work over there. This is my brother dead. This is my father brother. On everything. My Uncle George, bro. He been gone since I was a kid, bro. Since like 8th grade, bro. I ask family to this day, like, where Uncle George at, bro? They be like, man, he ran with the Arabs. That's all they ever say, bro. We don't know if he dead. We don't know if he alive. We don't know what the fuck he at, bro. Like, for real, bro. It's sad, though, saying that. But I was a kid when he came up missing. And over the years, we go to my auntie house who he live with, and we ask her, and she say he ran off with the Arabs, man. I mean, that's a hell of an answer to say, though, man. But he challenged, though. My uncle challenged. That's why I could relate to this, because my uncle, he challenged. And he ran off with the Arabs that owned the store. He used to work in the store. That's why I say y'all got to watch them Arabs. Them Arabs behind the females and shit, then come up missing. Same with the boys, bro. They trafficking shit. Not all of them, but a lot of them stores, they trafficking shit. All right, y'all. So
Arizona.
Okay. Now, ma'am, at this point,
Yes.
I know you guys probably have to plan a funeral. You have to get back to Arizona to look for your aunt.
Uh-huh.
Is it anything the audience can do or anything you would like to take away in hopes for the best outcome in this video? What would it be? What can we do to try our best to help you guys?
Basically, just the only thing that we are really asking for at this point is for people to follow that Finding Lori page on Facebook. Also, if you could reach out, if you find it in your heart, to contact, especially for my family in Phoenix, Arizona, to contact Fox 10, ABC 15, those local media stations, and just make a little noise, get it out there. I'm not asking for much. I understand that, unfortunately, by researching and looking at statistics, it's so many missing people and missing Black women that are just overlooked, under the rug. But my aunt, I'm standing 10 toes down for.
hey, I'm finna try to get that camera. I'm finna try to get that Burger King camera. Don't worry. I'm finna put in for this address. Don't worry. I'm finna help you, baby girl. I'm gonna use my voice and my platform to help you. You said this the last place that she was seen. And y'all need phone records too, man. Phone records can help, because it don't matter if her phone was cut off. I'm telling you, them people, the feds, bro, if they get involved, man, they could tell you cut off your phone and they can still see that motherfucker moving, man. I'm telling you, bro. You can even put it in airplane mode, bro. Like the shit that we don't know, man, them people could see. All right, so it's 5102.
February 10th, 2020. That's the way. 2025.
Okay. So I just want to make sure the audience stay on track. Now, Amanda ended up being
speak with Lori at 7 p.m., where Lori expressed that she was at a local Burger King. It didn't ring bells that something was wrong until February 12th, when everybody started reaching out through emails, texts, social media, phone calls, sending cash apps that, something was wrong.
Yeah, I don't know no nigga who ain't gonna accept no cash app. I'm just keeping it real with you. I don't know no nigga. I could send a cash out right now to a blank page, just anybody random. Not nobody that I know. Just pick a cash out. That motherfucking money gone. You can call back and be like, hey man, I sent it to the wrong page. They might send you a middle finger, goddamn it, text back. I'm telling you, man. I done sent that motherfucker $100 on accident, man, because I got the wrong letter back. I'm like, hey, bro. Hey, at least send 50 of that money back, man. Motherfucker like, man, hey, it's already gone, man. I was in a hole already. I was in a hole 100. Soon you put it on my cash app, they took it. That's what a motherfucker told me one time. I was laughing, man. I had to laugh at that shit, bro, because I was like, hey, if I sent the motherfucker $100, if somebody sent me $100 and I was broke, I wouldn't send that shit back either. I'm going to the nearest ATM to take that shit off. All right, y'all. So what are we watching now? What is we watching? I'm trying to see. I'm trying to see if somebody else came out about the Lil Ronnie guy. All right, fuck it. Let's see what.
A 30-year-old man and his 5-year-old daughter were murdered at a car wash in the Fort Worth suburb of Forest Hill. Sky 4 video shows dozens of evidence markers around a maroon Challenger. Also, a vacuum still laying in the front seat. Fort Worth and Mansfield police were on scene to help with crowd control. Raw emotions as loved ones rushed to the car wash. Cries were heard as people leaned on one another.
When is gonna stop? He didn't target nobody. He was a family man and he was going around rapping. Okay, why would you target him? He didn't bother nobody. And a baby, his baby.
March 3rd, 2025, at approximately 10:49 a.m., Forest Hill police were dispatched to a shooting incident at a local car wash in the 6500 block of Forest Hill Drive. Upon arrival, officers discovered a 30-year-old male laying on the ground suffering multiple gunshot wounds. He'd later be identified as Chucky Smith, but more commonly known as the Texas rapper Get Money Lil Ronnie. Inside of his vehicle, officers made a horrific discovery. His 5-year-old daughter had been shot. Officers tried life-saving measures on both of them, but tragically, both of them would be pronounced dead at the scene. Preliminary investigation revealed 2 shooters wearing blue jeans and gray sweaters exited a white 4-door Kia. Ronnie's vehicle was parked within a bay at the car wash, and while he was vacuuming his interior, the shooters approached on foot and opened fire. Surveillance video would hit the internet showing they fired from close range as Ronnie took off running across the parking lot and away from his vehicle. Ronnie would keep running, making his way to a dumpster where the 2 shooters who appeared to be fleeing came back. Standing over Ronnie, one shooter would again open fire, dropping him to the ground. The second shooter would go behind the dumpster, off camera, and it can be assumed he also fired into Ronnie while he was on the ground. With both shooters running off, Ronnie would make one final attempt to run, but only last 5 seconds before collapsing. The same day of the shooting, police would announce a suspect had been identified and an active capital murder warrant had been issued. 2 days later, police would identify both shooters to the public. 24-year-old Adonis Robinson is a convicted sex offender who was released from prison in August of 2024. He'd be convicted of sexual assault and failing to comply with sex offender registration. Apparently, he was 19 years old at the time of his arrest, while his victim was 55. According to a news article from 2019, a woman was jogging a trail when she passed a man wearing a hoodie pulled tight over his head. She was attacked from behind as he threw her to the ground, hitting her and threatening to beat her unconscious if she didn't stop screaming. She continued to fight back and scream as he tried pulling down her jogging shorts. Someone nearby heard the screams and came to her aid as the suspect saw them and ran off. During the attack, the suspect dropped his phone charger, and DNA on the charger would trace back to Adonis. Surveillance video from a nearby cell phone store would show he bought the charger hours before the attack. 21-year-old Jacoby Russell has prior convictions for...
Hey, this crazy, bro. They shouldn't even be out, bro. They wouldn't even, this shit wouldn't even happen if they was locked up, man. He attacked a 65-year-old, bro. He shouldn't even been out. And this dude shot a pregnant girl. I don't know how they got out in Texas, man. He shot a girl, waited outside her crib and got ambushed. We're going to listen to the girl's story. I'm going to try to find it, man. The girl say he was waiting outside, man. She broke up with him and he ambushed her. Shot her in her chest, man. This dude right here, I think she was talking about. Crazy, man. How the fuck they got out of jail? This shit wasn't never supposed to happen. That's why I say I'll sue the police. The fuck is they doing out on probation? On an ankle monitor. You shot a girl in the chest. She said she died 3 times and rolled back up. Like how? How?
unlawfully carrying a weapon, assault of a pregnant person, and assault with bodily injury. Apparently in 2023, he beat his child's mother by striking, scratching, or dragging her with his hand. A plea deal would leave him on probation for 3 years, but only months later he'd be arrested for shooting a man. Another plea deal would spare him from prison, reducing his crime to a misdemeanor and sentencing him to a 1-year labor sentence, meaning once a week he had to work at the sheriff's office. He decided not to go and had a warrant out for his arrest at the time of the car wash shooting. It would seem the system failed its Texas citizens, as neither man should have been in society after one attempted a rape while the other beat his pregnant girlfriend and then shot a man. The internet would heat up when photos of Jacoby next to Texas rapper CJ Casino were found. This would make a connection that would leave fans spinning theories as to who was responsible for getting Ronnie killed. But instead of focusing on the hypotheticals, what we need to focus on is accountability. I can't say what made Ronnie a target. It could have been his affiliation to the rapper Go Yayo that got him killed. But he was at a car wash in the morning with his daughter when shooters opened fire. It's become normal for anyone involved in hip-hop, from rappers to producers to even DJs, to expect violence because it comes within the culture of hip-hop. So a 30-year-old father can be considered careless for even having his daughter in the back seat. Normalizing violence leaves men not having the ability to be fathers, as their lives are constantly in danger. And in this situation, I don't think the shooters knew that little girl was in the car, but the thought of what if didn't stop them. I can't think of anyone that isn't disgusted with this story. A 5-year-old girl being gunned down with her father. Her last moments in the back of a car while his were on the pavement. At the end of the day, killing is killing, and every day the wrong people get shot. But who's actually to blame? If the shooters were locked up back when one tried to rape a woman and the other shot a man, they wouldn't have had the ability to kill that little girl. If the so-called street code was real, the shooters would have got punished for targeting women in the past, but they didn't. Everyone can claim women and children are off limits, but the reality is, the streets knows no limits. Any and anyone can fall victim, and whoever's left either seeks revenge, continuing the cycle, or attempts to pick up the pieces. As for the two shooters, on March 6th, 3 days after the shooting, cell phone video would emerge of multiple police vehicles at a Chevron gas station in Livingston, Texas. Livingston Police, Fort Worth Police, and Texas Rangers would place a man and woman into custody, with police having confirmed the man was none other than Adonis Robinson. It's unclear at this time if the female will face charges of accessory. On March 7th, Jacoby Russell would be arrested in Fort Worth, and the chase officially came to an end. With both men facing capital murder charges, under Texas law, they...
Hey y'all, it's crazy as hell, man. Why all the killers, when they kill, bro, they never make it out of their state? Like, for real, everybody who kills somebody, they never make it far, bro. Niggas getting caught. The other killer for Julio got caught in Jacksonville. Like, that's crazy. Y'all gonna go post up in Jacksonville knowing that's them, the first police officers that's gonna be looking for y'all stupid ass, JSO. Like, that's crazy, man. Broke ass. I told y'all, all the killers broke. That's why I don't even pay attention to the killers, because they broke. Or the wannabe killers, they broke. Niggas can't even buy a bag of Crunch Curls and a 50-cent juice. They broke. They broke.
They can face execution, which I can't imagine anyone protesting against. A GoFundMe for the mother of the little girl that was taken will be pinned in the comment section of this video for anyone wanting to donate. A picture posted to Ronnie's Instagram would show his daughter with another little girl, and the caption would read, "My baby girl couldn't stand the fact that her friend was sad. This morning her daddy couldn't make it to Donuts with Daddy, so you know we let her know it's okay to join us and she can snap it up, and that changed her whole mood. My little Valentines, literally." A small act of kindness by Ronnie and his daughter would be returned after their tragic deaths, as that same little girl sent a video expressing how she misses her friend.
I missed you at school today, or Mommy. I love you.
Now, this is one of the saddest deaths within hip hop in recent times, right? To hear that somebody's daughter got killed. And I mean, there's been similar situations. We had the guy in Chicago who allegedly pissed on someone's grave. They tried to kill him and they only killed his little girl in the backseat. He ended up surviving, and I think he might have changed his life. I hope he did. But just the thought of you can't go to a car wash with your kid without the possibility of being gunned down is crazy. And at this time, we don't know a motive, so like I said, I'm not gonna dive into the conspiracy theories, but I am gonna break down accountability. Killing is killing. When you decide to kill somebody, you're responsible for every shot that comes out of that gun. A lot of these guns out here, the bullet isn't gonna stop when it hits someone, it keeps going. The bullet isn't gonna stop when it hits a car, it pushes through. This is how innocent people keep getting killed. They saw him at his car, they opened fire, they end up hitting the little girl, probably had no idea she was there, but now, nobody cares. Y'all made the decision to pull those triggers. Your decision caused the death of not only him, but a 5-year-old little girl. If the state of Texas pushes for the death penalty, who the fuck in all actuality is gonna say they don't deserve it? I would love to know. Who's gonna say, yeah, no, don't fry them. Nah, spare them. They didn't know better. They weren't fully developed. No, none of that. Because if you look at their history, one tried to rape a 55-year-old woman, the other one's beating his pregnant girlfriend and shooting people. Accountability again. If the judicial system had put them away, they would have never had the ability to do this. So again, there's a fine line between, defund the police and give people bonds and don't be strict, to where you let people off that should be in. I've been in prison. There are people that 100% should never be released and should never come home. And if you've been to prison, you know the people that I'm talking about. You've seen them. They just can't get right. They love stabbing. They love violence. They can't handle responsibility. They fold under pressure. They lash the fuck out. They're mentally unstable. Well, clearly, that's what we're dealing with in this situation. It's a terribly sad thing that happened. My condolences to the family. And like I said,
kill. I ain't know he was with Lil Zach when Lil.
Oh man, here we go. We're back with another monthly episode of Charleston White. And on this episode, it's going to be a little different because of the events that have occurred recently in the hometown of Charleston White. A man where he's a legend even before the internet. People looked at him as a legend in his community. I lost a friend on Monday. My friend lost his daughter on Monday, and it shocked the internet. It shocked the world. And of course, Charleston White, your name was involved because you're Charleston White. And I just want to clear the air too that these Facebook pages that we're going to get removed are not you, correct?
Yeah. No. So I think it's like a couple of them. One of them like 100,000, two of them like 300,000. Facebook has me shadow banned, so that's why you never see these pages go live. And they scamming people. So yeah, those are not my pages at all. And we've been trying to get them taken down, but Facebook won't take them down.
Yeah, so I got a guy on that. It should take about 3 days.
So this is how I tell people. This how you can, especially on Facebook. This how you can tell, because you don't see no memories. As long as I've been on Facebook, because that's where I started out as. So I got a lot of old videos with numerous of views. So you don't see these pages with any memories that come up from years ago. And so I'm always sharing my memories, because that's where the foundation of most of my work came from, is old things that I posted on social media. So Yeah, so that's how you can tell the pages ain't mine. You don't see no memories and they don't go live.
Yeah. So I mean, the news it broke on Monday. Surveillance came out. I mean, this guy Lil Ronnie, I've been knowing him since he was a kid throwing parties. I was working at the Parks Mall. Like, we was always cool. He was never really in no beef. He was never violent.
Nah, he was a real player type, real cool, laid back guy. Yeah, it was never about any confrontation, none of that. Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, your name comes up because you've been speaking about this for years.
Yeah.
So when you seen that, like, what was one of your first, initial thoughts?
I put when I first seen it, I put myself, because I know his character, I know his personality, so I know he's not on the gangster shit, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, that shocked me because I know out of his little clique, out of his little group, out of all the rappers in the city, he ain't on the gangster shit. So I initially empathized with him from a father standpoint. I couldn't see past nothing else, but man, that nigga died with his baby. And his baby died with him. Shit, I was speechless. Yeah, I was speechless. So I was speechless.
And it's documented too. I mean, I know Go Yayo, great friend. But you are also in the news because you've been trying to combat this whole drill movement that's been going on for years.
Yeah. Well, he's associated with Hood Fame and Go Yayo now. Now, them on the gangster shit. I always have been. Even though you ain't on the gangster shit, you're guilty by association. So you might as well be on the gangster. If you hanging with the gangster niggas on the gangster shit, you gotta be on gangster shit because you're guilty by association. And he's closely intertwined and connected to it. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, he Go Yayo right hand man. Or his big brother, so to say. From my understanding, nigga, Chucky come with Lil Zach now. So they go way back. So you guilty by association. But when I saw the video, I said, man, them some kids that killed him.
Yeah.
Them some babies.
Most definitely.
And come to find out, it's some babies. Some babies that come through my organization and that I done work with. Knew them little from the area. So knowing what I know, this is a long-standing situation. Between the ape gangs and the Hood Fame, nigga, it's been a divide in this city since these niggas been in elementary school. Ape gang started as a group of elementary kids. Hood Fame out of middle school kids. So these cliques that started when they clicked up in gang as kids. That's when I come about. So I've been their rival, I've been their opponent since they've been in school, huh? Most of these know me from the juvenile detention center, mid-level, JD Hall, the alternative school. Most of these know me from working with them in crossing their path through the juvenile system. So I've been having my thumb on this pulse for a minute. That was my fight with the Fort Worth Independent School District. My 40, go, boom. When I saw that video and it wasn't number kids in there with guns, and then I started following the rise of Go Yayo. So, no, man. No. This is near and dear to me. We made the news.
Hey, I'ma say it like this, man. King So. I'ma say it like this, man. I seen all them videos, man. I seen about 5 videos, man, where he got a baseball bat and he talking about, goddamn it, people dying and he got money to put on people's head and niggas bitches, and he fucked they hoes and everything, man. I heard it all, man. So if you on that type of timing, bro, you shouldn't be with your kids in no car, bro. You shouldn't be riding around your town where they looking for you at, where you got beef. You shouldn't be riding around with your kids, bro. He got videos, man. He got videos. He be with the stars, bro. Niggas pay attention to that, especially a broke nigga. A broke nigga definitely looking at you because you got money, or you know what I'm talking about? You with Rich Homie Quan, you with Future, you with all the stars that come to town. And they ain't with these bombs, but they the killers. These the real niggas supposed to be. But you the one who a goofy from Las Vegas, whatever they say from, and got money. You hear me? Y'all see the jealousy? You know, that's gonna be a target anyway. He getting a little bit of money. He be with the stars gambling, and these niggas really out there killing it for worth, and they really gangsters, but they broke. Hey, nah, man, ain't no financial connect, ain't no none of that, bro. If you with them niggas and they talk about our dead people and you in every video, your ass is with them. Ain't no halfway in with this shit, man. If you in they fucking videos, man, your ass a op. A civilian ain't getting in no videos, bro. A civilian ain't getting in no videos because a civilian gonna know that, goddamn it, hey, I'ma be in jeopardy. I could go anywhere right now. But if I get in a video, I can only go in this box. Man, stop playing, man. Stop playing, man. That man was playing like he was a gangster, like what's the name said, bro. Condolences to his daughter now. But like Rainwater said, man, he was playing like he was a gangster, man. I'm telling you. Hey, look, dude and them seen opportunity. This the nigga who got the money. They know he got way more money than Go Yayo and them. He could get it easier than Go Yayo and them. If we knock him off, Go Yayo go back to, you know, he go back to church. He might come out, but he ain't gonna blow up as like he was the Go Yayo at first. That's what they ideal was. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but guilty by association. He was with them niggas and he in music videos, bro. I played like 5 of them the other day. Where he talking about killing people. Or his homies now will kill you. That's what he was saying. I got money, I got hitters, my homies now will kill you. You know, they'll knock the top off your head. He was saying shit, all that type of shit. You rap about it, you gotta mean what you say and say what you mean, brother.
Behind this is how I became in tour with the streets in this city. The Crip and Blood. Because I'm saying, these y'all kids in they gang. So you got Crips and Bloods in the same gang together. Most of the OG that was doing the doc, these was y'all kids and y'all nephews that's just doing this shit. So that's how I started fighting with the street. So when I seen this, and I know we know who done the shooting. The name just coming up that's doing the shooting.
Yeah, they identified the shooters, but they haven't. I guess people in Fort Worth may know.
Hey, Lexicon, bro. Are you from the streets, man, or are you talking as a suburban, man? Come on, man, be fucking real, man. Niggas, hey, look, bro, if you in the gang, bro, and you on this side and I'm on this side, and this nigga got money and he with them in all the videos, all the shows and everything, his ass with them. He probably buying guns. We thinking all type of shit, nigga, if you in the streets. That's how they getting all them guns. Ronnie buying them. You don't never know what a nigga thinking on the other side. Nigga, a picture's worth 1,000 words. His ass was with them. He should not, hey, look, he should never had his daughter with him in music videos. I don't give a fuck what you say, Lexicon. On everything. Call it what it is, nigga.
But yeah. Publicly, they haven't released the name yet.
And this was a kid who everybody had on the internet.
I just like.
Man, you steady talking about the gangs ain't established. Like, what you acting like other gangs are slow than Chicago? Man, all around the world is the same song. Do you cut on your fucking radio, dude? You talking about some, they slower. Man, everybody know if you on the side with they ops, bro, your ass a op, bro. Where the fuck you been at? Hey, bro, hey, Tessicon. Hey, go, hey, look, I'm finna make a motherfucking drill a history dictionary, man. I want you to study that motherfucker, man, before you start arguing for somebody, bro. All right, this shit part of the streets, nigga. You ain't finna hide no money and be over there with them and say you ain't with them. The fuck? He got videos, bro. I could pull up 5 videos right now where he talking about his homie never killed somebody. You ain't supposed to hide your daughter with that shit, bro. I don't know what you talking about, dude.
The shape and
Does it feel different to your tongue?
yes, because I had all that plastic underneath and I haven't felt the roof of my mouth for.
This was a kid that made the internet rapping. I cussed out his mama. This the little kid talking me to everybody be posting this, and he ain't gangster.
The shooter.
He was hanging with J-Dub and he was hanging. So all these were murderous children. J-Dub was a serial killer. He had 2 funerals. So it's been a beef within our city. This ain't the first baby that done got killed behind what these niggas done. This ain't the first baby that done died in Fort Worth, Texas. This ain't the first father that done died with his baby. Just last year on the southwest side, they shot up some shit and 2 babies died at a car wash with their dad. It was just last year. This ain't new. But because he's a popular rapper, the same baby that's being accused of shooting it went to juvie for shooting a 2-year-old in the Buttercups. This ain't the first time a baby done got shot. But because it's a rapper and he's a popular rapper. And
hey, I see what you want to do, Alessakon. Hey, somebody wipe his motherfucking nose. Get the fuck off my page, dude. Your ass, you ain't in reality, nigga. Get your goof ass off my page, nigga. You better go to motherfucking Country Club Hill in motherfucking Lake Forest, Utah or something, nigga. Get off my page. Your ass sound like you a fucking slow, uneducated motherfucker. We study telling you. If he around these motherfuckers, he just as guilty. People are dying, bro. People is dying. And people dying and you around them in videos, nigga, your ass with them. What part don't you understand? On everything. Your ass in the sky now, nigga. Get the fuck off my page. He just on this motherfucker want to keep arguing. Yeah. He wasn't like Mo 3. Get your goof ass out of here, man.
And he's a well-liked rapper. Now it's, oh man, this is sad. This ain't sad. This is normal. This ain't new. If you remember 7 years ago in Chicago, a man was getting into it with some niggas online. They beefing online. He go to the McDonald's drive-thru. They kill his baby in the drive-thru. It was all on social media. It wasn't no backlash. And they went online bragging about killing the baby. It wasn't no backlash for that. So this is the time Charleston come out and say, man, I keep telling y'all, I told y'all, this is where y'all become hypocritical. Because we have an obsession with entertainers and rappers and street niggas. We love them, but the common man and they baby can die every day, and we don't have this same level of emotional response or compassion. Our neighbor, our own cousins, our own brother, our own aunties. So I'm saying, man, yeah, it's sad. But as angry as y'all think y'all is, this happen all the time, homie. And I hear people say, women and children off limits. Those have never been the rules. Who told y'all that women and children are off limits in the streets? That ain't never been the case. You can go back to the roaring 20s when the Italian mafia first come into America during the Prohibition era. Women and children have always been the casualty because all they say, if we can't get you, we'll go get them. The cartel will go get them. So who told y'all that women and children are off limits? Remember we started gang banging, y'all? And they started doing drive-bys and you would go shoot up somebody's house not knowing who was in there. Children and women got shot then, people. We kicked in his door. We took his main honey. Kill both. I'm looking at rape. I'm looking at kidnap. It's in the lyrics. It's in the movies. So I just want to let people know there are no official rules. There is no real rule book to the streets. These rules are made up as they go along. There are no rules. The rule is it ain't no rule. It ain't no rules to do wrong. Man, children off limits. No, they're not. Because I know some to get your kids if they can't get you. It's been done before. That's what started the war between the Jamaicans and Dallas back in the day. When the Jamaicans went and killed the woman and the children. That's how the war broke off and started.
Let me ask you this. Does Fort Worth, does it get more dangerous after this, or does the authorities tighten up?
It's already been dangerous.
Do authorities tighten up? Because now this is worldwide news. You said it's a rapper now, so now it's a high profile case, and it's a kid. Do authorities tighten up, or does the streets get crazy this summer?
The authorities don't tighten up. They're desensitized to this. This don't move them because they see it more often than we do. We only see it when it's publicized. They see it when it don't get no attention. They've been watching this beef, homie. They don't watch all these kids grow up just like you. When they get the killers, it's hard for, homie, when they catch the killers and the killers are babies, it's hard for you to be outraged. We're in a legislative session in Texas right now. When we done that interview with that young lady who killed that kid who was trying to break into the house, homie, we propelled that lady into a national spotlight. She's now in Austin with a law that's being passed with her name on it that people who live in apartment complexes who rent property can no longer be evicted for protecting themselves with a gun. She got a law changed because of her experience. Nobody's gonna do nothing about this. These young niggas are already warring and killing. I'm almost willing to believe this is what the police department wants. But I know some people who work in the police department. I know some people that run the violent intervention prevention program out of Fort Worth, Texas. I know their spirits, I know their hearts, and I know this ain't what they want. But nigga, ain't nothing nobody can do because it just didn't start today. These seeds was sown when these was elementary school. How you go come uproot that shit? To the roots of this. Man.
You said the city went against you when you were trying to go against the Fort Worth drill shit, and now you said you're not trying to make it about you, but you've been trying to warn people, and people were entertained with it for years, and then now everybody's upset because of shit that they helped.
But this is what I want to tell people, because it's Lil Ronnie. And Lil Ronnie is a well-liked individual. Great personality, good-spirited, good-natured, popular guy, well-liked and likable. So it's easy to hurt with him and for him. But it was a kid that died with Go Yayo in Houston. Lil Brandon. He was a kid. This ain't I'm saying, homie, they shot up a house. Another kid was killed on the couch. Its children have been dying in this city for 12 years or longer due to the youth rap violence. I ain't gonna say but this little nigga was in elementary school.
So you claim you know who killed Ronnie, allegedly.
Well, yeah,
is this not out there yet?
Yeah, we know who the police looking for.
Okay.
That's why they won't say his name. Yeah. Homie, but all these little homie, they got me. Homie, listen. 4 years ago during the pandemic, they had that mass shooting at Wilbarger Park. 500-600 some people outside for Easter or Mother's Day, one of them. Old women, children. These same little group of had a shootout. Shot a 17-year-old girl whose mother had how many kids been getting shot and killed in this city.
Why not say his name? Why do you think they're not saying his name?
Because
retaliation.
Let law enforcement do their job. I said his name on Facebook to the people that know. I said it last night. But I done fought to get this little kid out of jail before and to help this kid. Kid done been caught at school with a gun and a 15-year-old. So this kid really shouldn't even be on the street. He ain't no kid. He's young now. A little rapping young. A little rapping young homie, playing gangster. Was the weakest out of all the little kids we used to engage. Was the weakest. He just didn't have the parental supervision because his mama was a hoe. A hoe mama. The bitch that the little young rap nigga his age. The hoe mama, the whole street mama that hip, yeah. But it's gonna be hard to be mad at these kids, even though they killed the 5-year-old. Right now, everybody is emotionally responding and reacting. And by the time spring break over with, and the kids get out of school for Memorial Day, and Memorial Day parties and festivities kick off the summer, this too shall pass. They'll forget about this. All this emotion, all this attention is geared toward this Fort Worth rapper and this 5-year-old. This will die down and go away just like everything else, and we'll go back to being normal, and this won't bother people no more. But it's going to continue to happen, homie, because it's part of our culture now propagates a cycle of violence amongst young people. It propagates and promotes, homie. Not just propagates, promotes, it propels amongst our culture with young people.
What did you take away from the surveillance when you first saw it? The top left corner.
Nobody know what to do, homie. I heard people say what it should have been done. Nobody know what to do. You don't know what to do till you're in that situation.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda. That's all I'm saying.
I wouldn't let you don't know what you would have done, because it's hard for any man, any woman to override their nature. When you as a man get ready to go pee, you don't sit down to pee, do you?
No.
Your nature, you stand up and pee. A woman, she go sit down. When you get hungry and you're not intentionally trying to fast and be on a diet, you don't go against your nature of being hungry, right?
Right.
So one of nature's first rules are self-preservation. Yeah, you would dive in front of a bullet for your daughter. Yeah, you would catch a bullet for your mama. It's easy to say that. Bugatti baby mama stood up during the shooting.
Tax Act has live experts on hand, so you don't have to sweat your taxes. We're like the anti-purse.
To go get her baby. And died and got killed. That tragedy was just as sad as this tragedy. But some form or another, I bet you can connect the dots. CJ Casino and Go Yayo were just beefing. Come to the city. I'm on your block. Nigga, it was just 6 months ago. Nobody in the city stepped in and said, come on, man, let's woo, woo, woo. Where the big homies? No OG know nothing. Somebody say bring back the OGs. The OGs ain't never been shit. The OGs have always been the one to mislead the young fuck over the young. That's why the young don't respect OGs.
Is it that, or is it the young niggas is getting too much money now to where they feel like they got the power?
Homie, the OG niggas, homie, the OGs have always fucked over the young niggas. The OGs ain't never played it fair. Here, you hold a dope, you ain't gonna go to jail, you go to juvenile. The OG was the same big homie selling dope to little homie mama. Playing OG, cause we from the same hood. But I'm serving your mama though. I'm tricking with your mama. Then when you come work for me, I'm gonna have you selling my dope, but you're not gonna be eating like me. I'm gonna be giving you $20 off every 100. OG have never played pack fur. That's why they rebel and reject that OG shit.
Nah, let me give you this scenario. Let's say I'm a young, let's say I'm a CJ Casino. I got $40,000 in my pocket. I got 2 big ass chains. I got a watch worth 10, 15 grand. What young nigga with all that is gonna go listen to an OG that got less than them? That's what I'm trying.
I used to watch my generation of niggas do that, homie. Listen to the dope fiend wine OG nigga, and they giving us good game, how to improve our game. Them was the showing a young nigga how to cook the dope. My generation of young respected the OG niggas. We didn't know they were bullshit, and we had more than them. OG be riding our car. He be putting money, yeah, but he was a bullshit. And the OG ain't never packed fire. It's like your big brother, homie. He'll give you the nickel because you don't know, you think the nickel more because the nickel bigger than the dime, and he take the dimes. That's like your brother doing you like, that's how the OG was, homie. He have always been played on the little homie. Homie, very few OGs really bred life into a young nigga, homie. Most of the OG niggas were 5, 6, 7 years older than us. They really didn't know nothing. So no, man, it ain't that the young homie. In order for you to correct something, you first have to establish a relationship. Nigga, OGs ain't got no relationship with these young niggas.
Mm.
Nigga built a relationship with these young in juvie, after school program, feeding them. I established some relationship with these young niggas. That's how I can be so bold to talk to them how I talk to them. Young niggas with them. But these were 2 young niggas that did this.
It looked like Ronnie was trying to get out the way. When he ran to the right.
Flying, you run. They caught him in the car.
Yeah, but I'm talking about getting away from his daughter. That's what I mean.
She was out. Homie, we can speculate anything. If he in the car vacuuming, as I go to the car wash a lot, nigga, I'm in my own zone. I'm in my own world. I'm not anticipating danger in this city when I'm vacuuming my car. So I'm not anticipating danger. So your guards is all the way down. The way they crept up on that wall. He didn't see them, they saw him. He heard bullets. Yeah. Reaction.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm trying to say it looked like he was trying to bring the shooters away.
Shoot. Homie, you talking about extreme fear. Fear for your life. Your rational thinking, I gotta get away from this car to get these bullets away from my baby. He might have already looked up and saw the baby was hit. The baby was hit first because they come out shooting. That's what got his attention. They didn't say, hey, pop, pop, pop. All he heard is shot. And man, you ain't got time to think. We're sitting here looking at in real time saying, man, I would have. Yes, man, homie, you don't got time to think.
Yeah.
When you go in survival mode, to survive. Flight or fight, life or death. Now, when he probably ran away, nigga probably think, man, I got to go back and get my baby. Probably caused him to stutter step. But nigga, initially, men getting out the way, homie. Getting out the way of them bullets that's going to hurt. baby get hit first because they automatically shooting.
Yeah. And it looked like it was AKs, ARs. Wasn't no little shit either.
No. So all them people in the parking lot. All them people in the parking lot, homie.
One of them cars need to get questioned too. It looked like
All them people, homie, all them people in the parking lot, and everybody, everybody flee. No, everybody flee. Nobody give no aid. So yeah, nah, homie. You know, I think that was a spontaneous act. I think somebody just so happened to see him at the car wash. The young they say that's responsible for the shooting. Granddaddy lived right around the corner from the car wash. So I think that was a spontaneous act.
they get caught. What are you thinking? Death penalty?
They too young to get the death penalty. They'll get life with parole. They too young to get life without parole. They'll get life with parole.
So you're saying he's under 18?
Yeah, he under 21. You gotta be 21 to get the death penalty.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, you gotta be 21. Yeah, he under 21.
Does that make you look at things? Well, I mean, it's been happening.
I know plenty. I know plenty grown right now killed the baby, and they still G to the streets and into the G. I know right now they were going to go shoot my nigga no blow. These were gangbanging early 90s. They were teenagers. Riding through Meadowbrook to go kill Joe Blow. And they end up killing a little boy. Went and done like 20, almost 30 years on that murder. A G. They were going to go put in work during a drive-by shooting. So you guys gotta have to factor in how many casualties of these drive-by shooting gang nigga were. It's plenty. So let's not act like this is new. So nah, homie, I know some niggas can kill some babies, some G.
Yeah.
And they respected in the streets.
Forest Hill's a decent area, huh?
Used to be. Fire Hill ain't been a decent area in 20 years.
Yeah, we used to play football over there at Everman. It used to be pretty like a suburb area.
Yeah, it used to be. But then you got to think all the D-boy niggas coming from the south side, stop seeing when they get a little money and, you know, get with a girl with a nice job, nigga, that's where they go. So their kids grow up over there. But they originally from this, yeah, but now, homie, it's some Fire Hill niggas that, you know, your Fire Hill been with the shit for a minute. But this city, Southwest Side, Fire Hill, all the suburban areas have become violent crime areas, homie, because they tore down the projects, they tore down the Butler Housing Project, and these people have been dispersed out into the different areas of the city, homie. But the suburbs have always been one of the most rising violent communities in the black community, because who trying to play more gangster than the suburban kids?
Yeah.
The well-to-do kids. Who trying to be more gangster than them? Nobody.
Mm.
So, yeah, nah, that area used to be a suburb. Nigga, now it's jumping.
What advice do you have for Yayo? He comes home in a month.
Yayo crash dummy, so he go crash out. Ain't no advice for Yayo. Yayo is a natural born crash dummy. And he go crash out. He go crash out.
I think this month gives him time to think. I gives it time to where he can't react off action. It gives him time to come up with a plan.
He go let the streets wire him up. Just like Dirk did. He go let the streets wire him up. Put a key in his back. You know, it's like they gonna be waiting on him to come home. But yeah, they gonna put a key in his back. Man, you got Man, a lot of people done died in this city and intertwined with this rap shit. Shit had got bad. A lot of kids done died. A lot of young girls innocently done been shot. Some mothers done been killed. All the things that y'all say is off limits in the streets have died. All the rules that y'all try to project and propagate that the streets, all those rules have been broken. Niggas done told, command, all that shit done. So there's really no advice. We just gotta hope this course don't last much longer. Something has to happen in our community, amongst us as Black people, that causes a shift, or that make it say timeout. Man, we got to do something. This baby dying won't be it. I don't know how much more sad, how much more worse can something happen than a 5-year-old baby, young girl being tragically killed with her father. It's gonna take something worse than that. We ain't had enough yet. We really desensitized to this. The only reason we're talking about this, and the only reason people are having this big of an emotional reaction, is because this is a popular rapper.
It goes a lot to what you said in our last interview about the New Dallas movement. You know, a lot of this comes from the music. And I guess the New Dallas movement was more of a positive thing. So it was a breath of fresh air. You know, we've been hearing drill music since 2012 when Chief Keef came out. It became regular. Like, bro, we done lost, like, no bullshit, in the last 10 years. We probably lost 200 mainstream and underground rappers put together. And it seems normal.
It seemed normal.
It seems normal, but it's not
like
normal.
It seemed like this is what comes with the job.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go be big, you get killed or go to jail, and it's over. It seemed like that's part of the process, that this job, this standard operating procedures of the rapping job. You die in jail. So, homie, I don't want to say I told you so. But when you can't. I grew up in the boys' home. I grew up in the boys' home with other kids who had killed people. So you can I recognize there's no way. Man, if you go back and listen to that song, My 40 Go Boom. This is before all young really even start putting guns in video. Homie, I want to say Go Yayo one of the first young rappers that was really putting guns in the video.
Chief Keef, Chicago first, but I can see where you're going.
Yeah, it started
around the
with
same
that.
time, yeah.
Yeah, all the homie nigga Go Yayo down south was the first little I'd ever seen. And all young niggas in the house, in the living room, and the lights barely bright with all them goddamn guns. Me up. So when I get hip and I start seeing all the kids in the city with that blonde check he had on side his head. Now all the little niggas in the city, man, what they doing with this blonde shit in they motherfucking hair? So when I get hip to this little nigga, I say, man, what the fuck? This is some of the most violent shit that a young Lil Zach had just got killed. I didn't know he was with Lil Zach when Lil Zach got killed. I f with BAC them, the niggas who killed Lil Zach. I f with BAC. Lil Zach daddy is my cousin. So I'm saying, man, all these niggas kids. So I get hip and I'm fucking with the niggas in juvenile with shooting cases, murder cases. I'm fucking with the niggas at the alternative school for bringing guns to school. And all of them have one thing in common. Go Yayo and Chief Keef and drill music. All these little niggas had something in common. So me developing programs. I had an anti-gang cognitive intervention program. I had a 16-week street life cycle. And then I had another a program that was called SAP, a self-awareness program. So as I'm developing these programs and teaching these programs, I'm implementing music and lyrical content into the program. So I gotta go study and listen what these are listening to. So when I'm studying go, yeah, yo, all I see is fight video. And they done took this to damn near every elementary school, middle school, and high school in the Tarrant County, Fort Worth ISD area to perform his hit song, My 40 Go Boom. Nigga, I went ape shit crazy. I went off on a...
Hey, I want to speak about that too, man. Chicago and all the rest of the schools, bro. Like, I be hearing a lot of people say about the drill movement and about all the rest of the violence of music. How the fuck we gonna stop something, man? The music and the schools paying them to perform, bro. The drill music. Man, I seen THF Twin them in the school, man, and performing, everybody making shooting sounds, including the principal, bro. Like, I'm like, how the fuck you gonna win with that? They at school performing, bro. They going to the high schools. They going to the elementary schools, 8th grade, performing the drill songs, bro. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy as hell, man, for the principal to even approve of that shit, man. Like, it's crazy, man. But they paying the rappers, man, to come to the schools, bro, to perform that drill shit, bro. That's crazy, man. I seen it. I seen it with my own eyes. It's on YouTube. Them niggas be going to schools, bro. DCG. They rapping about killing people, bro. How the fuck is they in school and they whole song is about killing somebody, bro? Like, that's crazy, man. That is crazy, bro. That's crazy, man.
Independent school district. I really didn't say nothing to go, yeah, yo, because he the kid. And I contacted Channel 8 News. They kicked me out the school district and wouldn't allow me to speak in Fort Worth no more after that. That's when my relationship was severed with the Fort Worth Independent School District, when I contacted the news, because they tried to act like Go Yayo just came up there on his own. A real pep rally. And every school he went to failed that motherfucking STARS test. Horribly. And at that time, only 33% of children in the Fort Worth Independent School District could read on or above their grade level. And y'all promoting this type of motherfucking shit to our babies?
Hey, Duck should never been able to allow to perform slide at a high school, man. I don't give a fuck who performed. Duck wasn't supposed to perform slide. Like, what the fuck does slide got to do with education, bro? Like, even Duck King feels like slide ain't got shit to do with no education. I was locked up when slide was made. I was locked up the whole time when slide was made, performed, exposed. When I came out, Memo and Vaughn was... I seen exposing me. That was the first thing I seen. Vaughn exposed, Duck exposing me. Duck and Ruger. That's when I came home around that time, like after they dropped that shit. But they ain't supposed to be performing no slide in high school, bro. In no school period, bro. Like, for real, man. Just listen to the song, bro. Make me shoot that crib up you hiding in. Like, that shouldn't be in no school, bro. That shit foul, man. And I love Duck, man. That's crazy, bro. That's why they say this shit'll never end, bro. The schools letting it happen. The teacher singing Sexy Red to the kids in the morning for school. Like, it's all type of weird shit going on, man.
Y'all went ape shit crazy. What ad Duck would give the green light on this? So yeah, nigga, I've been beefing with the city because I started to recognize youth violence. All these little catching murder cases. Oh, nigga, I started recognizing youth violence. And not just youth violence, youth gun violence. These niggas ain't stabbing. These niggas ain't hitting each other in the head with bottles and pipes and bats. These little shooting. And they got military style weapons. How they getting these goddamn weapons? J-Dub went up into a club. This little 14, 15 years old. J-Dub went in the club and shot a grown motherfucker in the club. Who, man? So I started saying this shit like the children of the corn. But I started attacking these OGs, the street, the hood niggas. That became my focus. Cause nigga, these y'all kids, these y'all nephews. So that's how I ended up on the internet.
Hey.
That's how Charleston ended up on the internet, nigga, fighting with these niggas around here for. Oh, he a snitch. You goddamn right I'm a snitch, nigga. Tell on you. So my question is snitching out the window when a nigga shoot a baby? Can we snitch now? Because how is it that a can kill a baby and go find refuge for how long he been dead? 2 days?
2 days.
Ain't nobody killed the killer. Ain't nobody killed the killer's mom. Ain't nobody done nothing to nigga that somebody we know. So ain't nobody gonna call him, turn him in, make him turn himself in. He's gonna find refuge amongst us. And he killed the baby. That's what I be meaning, homie. 5 years ago, he killed the baby in Lenox Mall in Atlanta. Only person who really said something about it was Jermaine Dupri publicly. Kids been dying. But one thing I've noticed about it, even when a kid gets killed, the killer can still find refuge. Nobody gives them up.
Every time you say stuff like this, like you went live yesterday, it went viral. But when you say shit like this that's true, people like to bring up the things you say when you're trolling. Like he makes sense, but he said he raped a woman. It's like always a but.
Yeah, I can give you a reason, nigga. Bill Cosby was locked up. So yeah, I was protesting the lockup of Bill Cosby. And I was mad at white people at the time. So I was trying to offend white people then. I specifically said white women. Specifically, because I was trying to offend white people at the time. Then when I got mad at Asians, I tried to offend Asian people. And nigga, I say anything to offend you when I'm trying to offend you. So yeah, now I say any motherfucking thing, nigga, when I'm trying to offend you. But at the time, nigga, I was on my radical shit. Yeah, nigga, I was trying to offend white people. I've attacked everybody. Police. I've attacked everybody but the victims of crime.
Have you been in that car wash before?
Yeah. Yeah, all the time. It's a somewhat new for to, drive to the car wash. Yeah, it's
I was
surprised
at first because when I first got word, I thought it was at like a 25-cent joint.
No. It's the drive-through, but it's probably been there barely a year.
Mm-hmm.
A little over a year. But that ain't no spot where nigga, you're typically gonna have a shooting at.
Right off the highway.
That's not a spot you're typically gonna have a shooting. That was a spontaneous shooting. The person whose name is circulating as the shooter, the little nigga, his granddaddy lived right around the corner.
Damn. Now you're fresh out of jail, right? I mean,
yeah, I've been out. I got out of this Friday will make 2 weeks.
So you made an announcement that all the charges are dropped.
Yeah. They dropped the animal cruelty back in November, October, November. Once the prosecutor dropped the animal cruelty, he was somewhat reprimanded. So he was taken off the case, or he was being removed off the case at the beginning of the year. And so he and my lawyer agreed to have the 2 felony ag assaults reduced to a misdemeanor. But me and my lawyer saying we don't want the misdemeanor. Nigga, we done had the animal cruelty dropped and dismissed. We want everything dismissed. But in January, I tested positive for alcohol. Say I can't smoke no weed. So the night before, nigga, I had a show. Yeah, I had a night before court, I had a show, so I had to fly in and come to go to court. So right after court, I had to piss. I had to go see the bond probation officer and piss dirty for a UA. So I failed a UA. So there was a warrant issued for me like January 23rd. So from January 23rd until I turned myself in on February 16th, I had a warrant. But I had some shows that I had to complete. And I didn't want to take a chance of turning myself in early, missing the show because the judge could give me a no bond because this is my third violation on bond. So I had 2 dirty UA for weed and then 1 for dirty for alcohol. So I met all my obligations. February 16th, that Tuesday, I turned myself in.
And you were in there for what, 3-4 days?
Yeah, I was in there, let me see, Tuesday, Wednesday. My lawyer came and saw me Thursday afternoon. I had a court appearance Friday morning. Shit, I was out Friday night.
When they dropped it, I mean, was you relieved?
Well, my lawyer came and seen me, and he said we got 3 options. I already know if I keep trying to fight it, nigga, they go hold me in here on the no bond. I might be in here 30 days, 2 months. I ain't no telling they'll play with the court date. Plus, they want to put the squeeze down on you to take the plea bargain, right? So now they got me. They got me, but they don't got me. Now they got leverage. Cause me and my lawyer, we gonna beat this shit. But now they got leverage because I'm in jail. Nigga, it's hard to beat and win when you're in jail. So nigga, now they got a little leverage. So my lawyer said we got 3 options. Nigga, one of the options is I can get out tonight and in the morning. If I take the plea bargain or the misdemeanor, we get time served. So how many days? So let me see. The first time I got arrested, it took me a day to get out of jail. When I violated the first bond, I think I stayed 2 days. When I violated the second time, I think I stayed 5 days. And then this time it's 3 days. So like almost a total of 10 days. So nigga, they gave me an offer of 10 days time served or reduced to unlawfully carrying a weapon. And I'm clear. I go on with my life. So yeah, nigga, that's what I took.
Did it stress you out at a point in time, just having them people in your face, having to go to court?
Yeah, well, nigga, at this age, can't nobody tell me a motherfucking thing. That's why I kept pissing dirty. Man, you can't tell me what I can't. Yeah, nigga, so yeah, nigga, yeah, that's why I kept pissing dirty. But I know, man, they got me. But nigga, in my mind, I got the money to get in and out. That man, can't tell me what I can't do. Yeah, nigga, and I ain't been convicted, man. Fuck this shit. So that was my whole mindset, nigga. And I got the money, nigga. Yeah. So, when they got bond money, he act a little different. Yeah. yeah. So now, homie, yeah, nigga, every time it's time to go report, because I'm saying, man, nigga, I'm innocent. Man, nigga attacked me while I was asleep, homie.
Somebody attacked you while you were asleep?
That's why I had to ag assault charges from the barbershop incident.
Oh, got you. Okay.
Yeah, nigga. Nigga attacked me while I was asleep at the barbershop, homie, with a gun. So, nigga, how I get charged with ag assault? So that was my whole thing. Nigga, I'm innocent, man. Nigga, yeah. So it was hard for me to submit to the conditions of the bond. And I like to smoke weed. Nigga, what I like to do. So once nigga trying to quit smoking weed, for a nigga get on stage, he gonna take him a couple shots to hit the nerves. But nigga, I don't want to be no alcoholic. Nigga, I'm gonna smoke. Yeah, I don't want no nigga that like to be drunk. So nigga, hell yeah, that was fucking with me. And I had a dickhead probation officer, military white boy. Now he don't know, nigga, I would have paid his rent every month. I would have given them people $3, $4, $5. I would have gave him $4,000-$5,000 for him to turn the other way. The nigga who watch my dick every month in the mirror when I go pee, I would have paid his rent for him not to watch my dick and let me pass the drug test. But nigga, they taking this little old bit of money, and they could have came up, homie.
Charleston White, you know why they ain't take your money. Soon they would have took your money. They would have been on motherfucking Fox 4 News, goddamn, for a bribery. They ain't stupid, nigga. They know your tactics, nigga. Hey, Charleston White gonna say, I would have paid them. No the hell they wasn't gonna take your money. They already knew. They seen what you did to Finesse 2 times, Rollo. Goddamn it, who else he done called? Yeller. Hey, Charleston White getting niggas out the way for real on my mama. Hey, I respect them though. Nigga play with him, he calls them niggas probation officer. Hey, your client out here threaten me. He ain't playing. Ain't no nigga finna accept your money. They gonna be on Fox 9 News, man, with Lil King explaining the story.
Cause nigga, I had a
$45,000
bond, a $90,000 bond, a $40,000 bond. So it was all 3 of my different bonds. Nigga, they could have got some of that money. But nigga, they trying to keep their job and follow the rule and, piss me. Yeah, they used to watch the shit out of my dick.
You didn't offer them no money?
I used to try to, but they wouldn't pick up on it. And I didn't want to catch a bribery case. I used to say certain shit. Yeah, I used to say certain shit, yeah. I used to say certain shit. Hell yeah, I try to bribe them, nigga. But I would just throw certain shit out there. Hey man, y'all got some tickets. You want to come to me? I used to throw certain shit out there to see if they'll bite on it. It was one nigga they had at the piss thing. Nigga, I used to say, man, how much you rent? He said, huh? I ain't shit. See, all right, my nigga? Yeah, I twisted the subject. I didn't know how the nigga go react. Yeah, but now I come, yeah, man, how much you rent, man? Huh? What you say? Yeah, so you don't know nigga gonna turn you in, man. So yeah. But hell yeah, nigga, but nigga, I just, I did it my way and won in the end.
Nah, that's what's up. Cause when you were locked up, I kept seeing that I think Finesse 2 times, the hustle, whatever.
Sassy Red. Yeah. Sassy Red hollering. He done got me locked up. He done got me locked up. And then he said he get locked up.
Yeah, he got locked up too.
But he in Dallas County, I'm in Tarrant County. And he said we fought in jail. He in Dallas County, I'm in Tarrant County. So if he got me locked up, that means I put the pistol on him on ag assault with deadly weapon, right?
Right.
Man, this nigga just be lying. That's why I was about to say, man, this whole ass nigga just be lying like a motherfucker. This nigga, he's an impulsive liar. This nigga is an impulsive liar. I got charged and locked up. Nigga, I had a warrant for damn near a month. And it say why I'm locked up. Nigga, it say bond condition revoked. Tested positive. Nigga, that's in the documents.
You know who Anthony Edwards is? He's an NBA player.
Vaguely.
Yeah, he plays for the Minnesota Timberwolves, but he got this girl pregnant, and he told the woman ahead of time that he didn't want to have the baby with her. She had the baby anyways. Now he just went to court and put in a motion that he doesn't want to be in the baby's life at all. Everybody's kind of blaming the woman because it's like, why did you have a baby with somebody who didn't want to have the baby?
He wasn't saying that when he was calming in her. You can't renege. Nigga, you can't put that raw dick in that pussy. Come all off in that motherfucking hole, nigga. You coming in that motherfucking hole. And when you coming and you getting ready to come and you saying, oh, I'm about to come, you ain't saying, and I don't want that baby neither. You ain't saying that, nigga, when you coming. You can't come out that pussy, put your clothes on, and nigga go get some more pussy over there.
Hey, real tone, there's some real money in the room.
It ain't nothing we doing. All we are is the messengers. That's Pastor Tune, and I'm the messenger. We work for a higher power. And it's good to see the puzzle get put together and all the pieces not missing this time. But it's time to put them pieces in their place so the puzzle can be complete, man. It's time to put them puzzles in, you know what I'm saying? It gotta happen. It gotta happen. I don't, it's too many rappers that died that's been stamped, you understand me? And all these are is memories, man. They just memories. Tupac is just a memory. I'm not gonna lie, Lil Ronnie ain't gonna be a memory. He not gonna be no memory. He gonna be legendary. When you leave here legendary, you leave something behind for somebody to learn from. A lot of people gonna learn from this one. It look like tune in less than 18 hours. It look like 100,000 people is learning the lesson. It's good to see that
Hey, Beezy. Hey, I had to pull it back off that one. Charleston White was finna go crazy, man. Hey, but with the thing with Anthony Edwards, I don't know, man. Like I understand he told her not to hide the baby, right? I understand all that shit. I understand that. And now he putting in emotion. I don't know, man. Like, I don't know, man. It be like that's why I say you gotta watch who you lay. You gotta watch who you lay down with. Some people wake up. Some people wake up, man and women, with the agenda that they gonna use the motherfucker who they fucking with. They gonna use him to build whatever. You gotta watch who you lay down with, man. Unfortunately, Anthony Edwards laid down with somebody who was looking for a come up, man, and she got her come up, bro. He gotta pay them bills, man. Ain't no judge finna let him put in no motherfucking motion not to take care of no kid, man. And you think the state finna take care of it and the NBA sperm is NBA sperm? Shit, Anthony Edwards finna be in a rude awakening.
Hey, real tone, there's some real money in the room.
OG Percy, your son PMG God was heavily influenced by Lil Ronnie and the whole Hood Fame movement, but specifically Lil Ronnie. I know PMG God is currently incarcerated and cannot mourn with the family nor attend the funeral. What was his thoughts when he got the news that Lil Ronnie was gunned down broad daylight with his 5-year-old daughter the day after her birthday?
he hit the floor screaming. Matter of fact, I just got off the phone with him 5 minutes ago. He was trying to get a FaceTime with you to do a little time on her to do an interview for $50. He kept saying, man, I give him a good 30 minutes right now for $50 right now. I said, oh, I said, get out there, PNG. I said, don't worry about the money. I'll send you the money. Just stay on the phone. When I went to call you, I hung him up. Forgot that I can't call. And he already called back twice. Progress, man. Progress. I'm gonna make my son learn something from this. This not gonna be when I get on, then I got this, cause he 4. B4B. You got 4E. He forever 4E with them niggas. He looked up to Lil Ronnie now. They the one gave him the disease. Yeah, that's where he got it from. That's where he got it from. He got that from, he caught rap off of them.
Man, he remind me of an uncle, man, that a motherfucker steal everything out y'all house and then come and say, I just seen somebody on 2 blocks over, man. They was trying to sell me a microwave.
Yo, this is Jet with Pop Austin Media, and we got Mr. 817 in the building.
Mr. 817.
Hey, this official. Who from Texas, man? This official, man. Before I react to it, let me know. They from there? They from there? Or skip on, y'all. Let me know. Get in the comments. Who from Texas? The full breakdown of GS Money, the real reason why he was unalive. Is they real or is they is cap? I need some people from Texas, man. I need y'all to come in the row, man. Where Texas at? Texas in the building. Oh, Beezy said, who is he? Let's go. Beezy kicked it off already. He talking that shit. Cold God. Alright. I'm from Texas, but I never heard of this guy. Damn. Alright, let's just see the first couple minutes, see what he talking about. Y'all say call him Cap or not, man. Cap or not. I ain't never watch him, but the title would get
Man, I've been all through there. That's what I'm going. It's been my. I don't know if you noticed. That's been my YouTube name for the longest now.
Yeah, I have seen the 817.
Mr. Schools, all the Eastern Hills, ODY, Everman, Crowley, North Crowley, Crowley High, Crowley 9th, M.M. Walter Elementary, Atherton Elementary. I was born in Dallas though, lived in Oak Cliff for a little bit, so I'm heart of DFW. You see what I'm saying? So everything I say is backed by the streets. I'm from that. I grew up in all of that. That's why I'm Mr. 817 himself. I'm probably more 817 than you. All your favorite killers, they know about me for sure. We grew up together. We played on the same sports team. All of that. You know what I'm saying? Well, they talking about keep paying them. Oh, okay. So let me dead this right here. He was not talking about the car wash Slappies in Forest Hill. Slappies was just built a year ago.
And that's CJ Casino that was talking about that, right?
No, he wasn't talking about that car wash. The car wash he talking about, if you know Fort Worth, he talking about a car wash on the south side of Fort Worth, where Carl Lindsay got killed at. That's like an outskirt Forest Hill. How do I know about Forest Hill? Because that's 5 minutes away from the crib. Literally. Do your homework. 3704 Park Avenue 76140. If you go look on the Google Maps right now, people who know me know those is my cars on the Google Maps. And we ain't lived there in a little bit. We moved from that crib like maybe 3, 4, 5 years ago. You feel what I'm saying? But our old cars is still on the Google Maps. Lil Ronnie literally died 5 minutes away from that house. Anybody who know, in Forest Hill, it's a Captain D's down the street. It's a Chicken Express. See, I'm gonna give y'all some back. That's my old crib. So I know the whole layout of the area. The crazy part is, go Yayo, for all of y'all who think that's the car wash. That's not the car wash where y'all keep, CJ Casino say he couldn't go to the car wash. That's not the car wash that they say he couldn't go to. The car wash he talk about is on Go Yayo first Say Cheese interview. Okay? That was not the car wash CJ Casino was talking about. You feel what I'm saying? The car wash he was talking about was on the south side of Fort Worth. So go do your homework. Go look at Go Yayo first interview. And y'all gonna see the car wash. It's gonna be labeled. You can't miss it. It's in that video though. You feel me? First interview with Say Cheese TV. This 10 years ago. That's the.
Hey, Say Cheese, man. Hey, Say Cheese, man. Hey, man. You better watch out, Say Cheese, man. Hey, they just killed Ronnie, man. They just killed G Money Ronnie, man. And they saying he wasn't on nothing. Man, look like you when he look like you torn in between the two, Say Cheese. I ain't gonna even lie, man. Watch your ass, watch your back, watch your head, watch your front and your back, Say Cheese, man. We don't want nothing to happen to old little Sean Cotton, man. It look like it's getting rough and tight. Go ahead and talk, shawty. Finish exposing them.
Car wash CJ talking about. You feel me? This car wash was just built like a year ago. Now, what's crazy is the community did not want this car wash to be built. They was begging the city of Forest Hill, the city of Fort Worth, do not build this car wash. We don't want the car wash here. Little fun fact, I used to work at the Chicken Express that we just discussed earlier. I used to work, that's like one of my first jobs. When I was going to ODY, I was playing sports and I worked at that Chicken Express. Go Yayo used to come to the Chicken Express all the time by himself, dolo. because Forest Hill is a suburb. You feel what I'm saying? And it wasn't too bad, like it was cool, but recently it's been murders. They've been piling up in Forest Hill. That's because all the young steppers grew up, had to get houses, and had to get houses on the outskirts of Fort Worth because they can't just be in the hood. It's too much going on. You feel me? They all trapping now. They built their name up.
It's like Richardson to Dallas, in a sense. How Richardson, it ain't necessarily probably got to that level, but it got a little ghetto out in Richardson.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? So that's why Forest Hill done got so bad now. You feel me? Everywhere that was moderately bad, that done got super bad, I lived there. If you from Fort Worth, you know, Crowley, they getting it. Southwest side, they getting it. You know Sycamore Point? I live Sycamore Point. It's going down over there. I live there too. Truman, Martin Luther King Center, I lived over there. I lived everywhere it's hot at, I was there. You could go ask them. Your people probably know about me. I just was cut in the back. So all of you goofies who, he wasn't the killer, all of them was my friends. We all was cool. I wasn't no more, we all was cool. You feel what I'm saying? So when people like, oh, he died over some gambling. No, he didn't, bro. He died from fake ass rap beef. Get Money Lil Ronnie was the realest individual out of all the rappers. Nigga Go Yayo fake, nigga CJ Casino fake. See, the importance of Lil Ronnie, with Lil Ronnie dying, he was the spearhead of everything. He was the realest out of everybody. He took a back seat so Go Yayo could go. All them chains, when Go Yayo go broke, Ronnie was helping him. Ronnie died because he inserted.
Hey, I told y'all, bro. I said that. We ain't even watched this dude yet. I said that, bro. Hey, Ronnie was the money, bro. When you're the money, hey, look, you can't. It's one thing for you to be a manager at Interscope or an A&R for a record label and you putting money behind them versus a nigga who from the streets, from Fort Worth, hanging around these dudes and they really active, bro. You can't do that. You can't do that. That's your first ticket to dying, bro.
Himself to speak up for his little brother because his little brother couldn't speak for himself because he in jail, he going broke off cases and music and goddamn he can't speak too much because he federal property right now, so he it's a super hard eye on him from the feds and the city of Fort Worth. They banned him from the damn city down there, so he can't even really talk how he want to talk. And you got CJ on songs dissing him back to back to back. CJ a fake, Yayo a fake. All them niggas was cool, bro. Everybody fell out when this rap, when they start getting deals and start getting views and start getting jealous of the next and start getting some type of status, and now they messing with the same hoes. These hoes messing with them, and they mad because this group of hoes messing with them because they more lit in the city and all of that. GS Lil Ronnie, GS Lil Ronnie released his first song with Yayo. Go stamp that. Go Yayo without Ronnie, there is no Go Yayo. Go Yayo released his first song. You would have thought they was a group the way they was dropping music when they first came out. You would have thought they was a group when they first came out, because when go look. Everything I'm saying is documented. I was around for it all. You could go look. Go Yayo, Ronnie, they released their first songs together. And Ronnie was that guy. He was already having money. His name was Get Money. He ain't need to rap. He ain't need to do none of that. That was Go Yayo thing. He stepped back like, oh, okay. I see little bro getting the hype. Hey, I don't need this. I still got my wave. I got the money. He spearheaded. He funded music videos and studio times and getting chains, and he doing that. So Forest Hill, the reason why he'll go stop there is because they used to always come through Forest Hill, and that was like their refuge spot. That was a cool little spot they could come through. Go Yayo come to the Chicken Express all the time. Ronnie come through, and they come in dolo by themselves. You see them come. Maybe I I was a shorty. I was like 15, 16. They coming through. Maybe they had people in the car waiting, but when they coming in the Chicken Express, they dolo by themselves. Ain't nobody around them. They waiting in the line like regular people. You feel what I'm saying? Trying to get their food, extra rolls and all of that. You feel what I'm saying? So, you know, these ain't no times like these, man. These literally spearheaded the whole Fort Worth movement. And that's why it's so tragic that this happened to Get Money Lil Ronnie and all of them fell out because of this fake ass rap. This shit so fake. CJ Casino so fake. Go Yayo so fake. All these niggas like they was real with they people, but it's no way they should have fell out. It's no way. Look at Zillionaire Doe in Montana, how they still, you know what I'm saying? You want to know why? Because they was all getting money. Zillionaire Doe, Montana, they was all getting money. Like they all rich. They never needed rap. So it's like, you want to know why Yella Beezy and Trap Boy Fred and them all fell out? It's because they was broke. They was broke trying to get rich off rap, which is the same thing that was happening to CJ, Go Yayo, Bugatti. It's a lot of the first generation people who crashed out. This always happens. Shout out to Stop 6 Low Key, free Stop 6 Low Key. Y'all don't know nothing about that. Shout out to Spud Boom. Y'all don't know nothing about a lot of these people, man. But this is the culture, our history. We got tragic, we got triumph. All of the history with Fort Worth, we on the level of the Dipsets, of the New Yorks, of the Louisiana history, of the goddamn Florida history, like of the Queens, whatever borough. We got all of that tragic triumph. This little girl dying. This ain't the first time this happened. This regular in the trenches of Fort Worth. This regular. This ain't nothing new. This shit treacherous out here. We just had 2 little girls lose their lives last year with a.
Alright, we done watching him. I know who he is. This the guy who put his baby mama on blast. He told Quavo and them, he got on the interview and said, what'd he say? He got on the interview and said, hey, all y'all, I'm finna name all the rappers, man, who pay my bills. And then he got the name and all the rappers who his girls get money from. He said, Finesse 2 times, the baby, Quavo. I say, man, your baby mama ain't gonna fuck with you no more. She can't tell you shit. He went on his podcast and named all her money. Now y'all ain't getting no money now. I would have shut the fuck up and got the kid getting them 10s and 20 shit. Finesse 2 times sent her 20. Quavo sent her 50. Man, that's $70,000, baby. Cut me in. Especially if we broke. Shit, who am I to argue that we in love? The fuck am I to argue we in love and we both broke? Get that. If Quavo gonna send you 70, hey, look, accept that. You give me 35 of it. Shit. At least 30. Yeah, we done watching him though. Yeah, this the guy though who exposed this girl, man. Now she can't even pay her bills now, cause this nigga, he's still on the internet though. Shit crazy, man.
There's certain shit you can let slide, certain shit you can't. When it start affecting shit like this, we as rappers. When you go to dissing and doing all this shit, I can let it be rap if you trying to keep it rap.
Bro.
If you dissing me on some shit, you trying to be a better artist than me, the cool. But if you on these songs saying some gangster shit and saying woo, 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 that shit affect the streets. How the fans look at this shit, the fans is how we get paid. You, the bloggers, you know that. That's how we get paid as fans.
Yeah.
So if the fans is like I said, if I just sit back and be like, nah, I ain't dissing this lame ass nigga, fans are gonna sit like, this nigga on this nigga ass. And they fuck my money up. They fuck with my money. When bloggers and shit post this pussy ass shit on the blogs and shit, they fuck my money up. That's what pissed me out. That's what made me spaz when I see people. That ain't wrong.
Bro, you are fucking the Go Yayo. You can defeat all that.
Yeah, and
I feel like all this shit is you're making great points, bro.
I see what it is now. So Go Yayo, he running around whooping people ass. But the people who chasing him, they don't want to fight. They want to kill him. I see what it is now. He want to fight everybody. He want to fight. He want to fight Sauce Walker. He want to fight everybody, and they sending shells at him, bro. They ain't trying to fight. Them niggas ain't trying to fight Go Yayo. Them niggas sending shells at his ass. Every time he say he want to fight, he gonna run up on the nigga, man. He a live wire, bro. Like he what we call like a live wire, like he like a hog man or a bruh. Speaking of hog man, bro, I got a story time. I mean not a story time, but what happened to hog man coming out, man. I gotta bring my what happens to back out, but I'm doing hog man first, man. So make sure y'all be looking out what happened to hog man on everything. Hog man is equivalent to bruh. Trust me.
Bro, but that's just what comes with it.
Nah.
Yes, it is.
It ain't gotta be like that. It ain't gotta be.
Everything's
like
not gonna be yayo. Everything's not gonna be yayo way, my nigga.
Okay, well I'm gonna show you how shit go when it don't go my way. That's all I'm gonna say then. That's cool. Everything don't gotta go yayo way, but when I'm gonna show you how shit gonna go when it don't. Like it always is. We back to regular scheduled programming. Let's go and say that on the camera. That's what we back on now. We back to regular scheduled programming. I ain't going for nothing.
So back to this Dallas
with whoever.
Back to this Dallas Fort Worth shit. So you feel like niggas be picking and choosing. You feel like it's an it crowd, and sometimes
I feel like it's this. I feel like I be wanting to fuck with Yayo, but shit,
it's gonna fuck up.
That shit gay. That's gay. You know what I'm saying? Like the shit that got going on, like how Top and Dirt. You know what I'm saying? Dirk ain't just doing it intentionally, but niggas will just be on there like, I fuck with Dirk. You know what I'm saying? And Top, he don't fuck with nobody. So it's easy to be like, shit, I ain't gonna fuck with Top. I'd rather fuck with Dirk because I fuck with Dirk, I fuck with everybody. You fuck with Top, you can't fuck with nobody.
Yeah.
And I understand how people feel, but that's still gay. At the end of the day, this streets. With your beef, nigga, better not put me in your beef. What you got going on ain't got nothing to do with me, nigga. I got real partners that's dying and going to jail. We got real beef where we from. Dallas, Fort Worth, nigga. My cousin Beto can vouch for that. What's really going on the streets. The streets really know what's going on. Why the fuck would I give a fuck about a rapper in Timbuktu got going on in another city? Hey, it ain't got nothing to do with me, gang. I don't rap with you on some rap shit. I ain't thugging with y'all. I ain't got no rap problems. So, hey, that shit gay to me. I don't understand it. Hey, I don't understand that. That's pussy shit. Let another nigga tell you what you can and can't do or who you can and can't fuck with. Nigga, that shit gay. Nobody tell me nothing. I fuck with whoever.
I ain't gonna lie. It was one big rapper that came to the city and he was asking me about you. And then he just kind of was like letting the people get in his ear. I don't want to say too much on camera.
Who even cares? I'm gonna say shit like this. Ain't no motherfucking way Mexican OT on this motherfucking interviews and all this saying, damn, I used to listen to Yayo. Damn, I used to goddamn you look up to him. And this little nigga hard. I fuck when I met him and everything. But you think I don't understand the politics going on and shit, why you feel like, damn, I ain't fuck with Yayo. And I ain't even mad at you, gang. But I say that shit just lame. But it's just, I want a nigga ass that's pushing the narrative though. If a nigga like, nah, you fuck with Yayo, I ain't fuck with Yayo, let me go and get on your ass then. Cause all it takes is to embarrass one of these rappers when I catch them cause they pussy as hell. Niggas know what it's gonna be when I run into them. That's why they stay away from me. But it's like, goddamn, I'm damned if I do, if I don't. I told you, you seen when I came home chilling, I fuck with everybody. I don't want no smoke. Hand down, show them, I'm a hoe, you can call me whatever. Just don't disrespect, don't play with me. Them niggas still play with me. All on the internet, shit like that. Nigga, I let this shit go for so long, but hey, I told you, when it start doing this, now I'm on your ass. I know how to go viral. You know, I ain't never needed a blog or nothing. I love you to death, but you know, I can go viral on the internet.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The Charleston White shit, he start doing and shit like that. You know, that's that Yayo package. Stop it, that's that Yayo package. Everybody bit my swag.
Hey, Charleston, dog, where you at, dog?
Yeah, pull up. You know what I'm saying? That's that Yayo package. Everybody know. Everybody know what's up with me.
He didn't come. I don't
talking about
know.
shout out Trap. I gave Trap his first 1 million views. Shout out to Yellow and all them like that. Yellow got on the Half Pint Films platform that I built. I built that platform. Me and Half Pint did that together. We started together. We both ain't had nothing. We went up there together the same time.
Yeah.
So I built that with him. And them niggas got to ride that way. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, 3. You know what? 3 ran the Fort Worth, come do a song with Ye years. God bless the dead. Hey, you talking about, but he knew what it was. He knew why Rainwater, he tried to keep me out them shows with 3 and shit like that. You seen what happened? Ye years to do a show. Dolph in the arena. It's a Yayo show. Long live Dolph.
Hey, I was kind of getting that from dude. What dude who we was just watching? Like he he put some shit out there like yeah, back when Say Cheese was in the video, you know what I'm saying? Like that young nigga be like, oh man, so he funding this nigga? You know? People die behind funding shit, bro. Like you gotta watch that shit, bro.
Don't fuck with me. Niggas say, yeah, you gotta ride your career over. Nigga couldn't stop me. They say, yeah, you went to jail, your shit over. Nigga ain't fucking with me. Hey, you talking about, nigga? Stop playing with me. They always say something can stop me. I don't give a damn. Nigga came to bitch, knock me out right now. I get up and still be 8 years of the shit. Fuck is you talking about? But one thing for sure, I beat the shit out of Sauce Walker, nigga. For my little boys. Hey, you talking about? Stop playing with me. You know that. If you don't know that, set it up and find out. If you don't believe it, set it up and find out. Cause I seen what you did with Wood. I would have had you a little better than there. Oh God, I would have had you a little better than there. I seen Wood. Wood got that one punch he was putting on you. He was ducking it. Boom.
Yeah.
I would have ducked that.
He was countering.
Come here, you can't fuck with me. I know how to fight for real.
Yeah, he had a counter.
Hey,
he had a good counter. But I do want to say this though.
Tell South $250,000 right now. Set it up. We have it. I have it on camera later on today. If you really want to do it.
Was you in jail with? Was you in jail with Wood, or was that Coon Poppy?
In jail with Wood.
Okay, cool.
Hey,
I figured it was one of y'all.
We can have a click fight. We can make $1 million. We can make $1 million. What nigga don't want no money?
I love this guy, bro.
That's how you know he's scared. That's how you know he's scared, gang.
Nah, it's just one of them things to where like.
No, it's time to say how you scared.
So
no, what nigga don't want no money for some punching? We did this for free. Nigga punch for free. You telling me you'll punch me for free, but you won't punch me for the check. You'll punch me for free, but won't put that's some backwards ass shit. I thought we was rich niggas. I thought we was pimps, players. Ooh, I thought we was soft players. Get the money.
So what?
Hey, you told us get the money. $1 million there. Come do it right now. We probably for sure get a $250,000 pay-per-view.
I think it would do good numbers.
For sure. How much did you get?
I didn't get what I wanted to get.
How much did you get?
I didn't get what I wanted to get.
I'll make 3 times what you got. For sure.
I think
whatever
it would.
You got, I'll make 3 times.
I think it would.
You know it would.
I think that would sell tickets.
They don't want to see you in Wood fight. I gave a fuck about that. Fuck you talking about? I want to see that shit. Yeah, you talking about? They want to see They want to see this clown right here with the bolos. And he got to wear the barrettes in his head when I whoop him, so them bitches be bouncing off and I punch him. Bang, bang. They go one door. Count them.
Hey, yeah, that nigga retired, man. He stay on go mode, man. He definitely stay on go mode. Yeah, man, condolences to baby girl, man. Again, man, condolences to her. I hope them dudes riding in hell, man. I hope they riding in hell, man. All right, let me check out. Let me go back to the Chicago news.
Now you can get your CBS Chicago.
We begin with breaking news from the early morning hours. A 25-year-old man was shot and killed during an argument on a sidewalk in River North. The victim and another man were arguing around 3:15 this morning near Franklin in Illinois when the other man pulled out a gun and shot the victim several times in the chest. So far, there is no one in custody. Area 3 detectives are now conducting a homicide investigation.
Well, the U.S. Secret Service says that federal officers shot a man outside the White House this morning after an armed confrontation. Nobody else was hurt during the incident, and President Trump was spending the weekend in Florida at his Mar-a-Lago club. He was not at the White House at the time. The U.S. Secret Service is now investigating the incident. Fox's Madeline Rivera reports from Washington.
We are now learning a 14-year-old is being charged with the shooting death of a member of the Newark Police Department. This as we are also learning more about the victim, a detective who was just 26 years old. Fox 5's Richard Jacobus is live in Newark with the latest on this. Richard.
Arthur, Newark Police Detective Joseph Ascona couldn't even get out of his squad car last night before police say a 14-year-old shot and killed him, and it was believed to be armed with an illegal gun. That 14-year-old, as you said, is charged with murder. At least 5 others are being questioned in this shooting as the entire city of Newark mourns another hero killed in the line of duty. New surveillance video obtained by Fox 5 shows a group of teens running from the scene moments after the killing of a Newark police detective. 26-year-old Joseph Ascona was a 5-year veteran of this department, promoted to detective just 2 years ago. Officials say Ascona and his partner, who was also shot and wounded, arrived at the intersection of Broadway and Carteret Street at around 6:30 last night, investigating a group of teens believed to have illegal guns.
What is a 14-year-old doing with a gun? 14-year-olds play basketball, read books, want to be the next Michael Jordan, want to be the next scientist, not having guns and killing people.
Officials say the 14-year-old who shot and killed Ascona faces a number of charges, including murder. Newark Mayor Ras Baraka calling the shooting a heinous, callous disregard for humanity, specifically mentioning the age of the alleged gunman.
We haven't figured out how to mentor our kids out of difficult situations and problems that they feel like they need to resolve their conflicts with guns and weapons on the street. We just have to do a better job.
Prosecutors say it was Ascona's detective unit that was responsible for getting illegal guns off of Newark streets, a problem that has been plaguing the city for decades.
So this particular unit is the intelligence unit. This is the best of the best that we have to offer in the police division. These individuals are the ones that I call every day.
Detective Joseph Ascona died a hero, taking his final breaths at University Hospital last night, surrounded by his mother, father, and 5 brothers.
These are officers who got up yesterday morning to do their job, to go outside and make sure our streets were safe, to make sure 8-year-olds are not killed by stray bullets, to make sure our grandmothers could sit on their porches in peace, to make sure our neighborhoods are not overrun with violence and guns. They were doing their job.
That second officer is still recovering here tonight at University Hospital with non-life-threatening injuries. He and his partner, Detective Joseph Ascona, were brave men. They went to that area, the mayor said last night, knowing there was danger there. No word on when Detective Ascona will be laid to rest. We're live at University Hospital in Newark. Richard Giacobus, Fox 5 News, Arthur.
More boxes. Sudiksha Kunanki hasn't been seen since Thursday. Pittsburgh's Action News 4 reporter Jordan Sayopa is live with the latest on the efforts to find her. Jordan.
Shandy, this is the second day of searching for Sudiksha Kunanki. The Pitt student was on spring break in Punta Cana on the Dominican Republic when authorities say she went missing while walking on the beach. Now, new tonight, 3 Dominican officials tell ABC News she may have died by drowning after she went for a swim and was caught up in a big wave. Now, a search and rescue group on the island spent much of the day Saturday looking for her and resumed their search this morning. Posts on social media show
Yeah, that's right. We talked with the grandparents of Ghost, who they say his real name is Nicholas Essene. They are obviously very upset about this. Essene and Kenny Lou, who we have learned through sources, his real name is Kenyon, Tennessee, were actually shot in a Mercedes-Benz behind Club Onyx around 4:30 this morning.
This shit just like everywhere else. Oh, why they think we country down here? You feel me? If you got ops outside, you got ops outside. If you don't got ops outside, you straight outside. On that type of tip, it ain't like, you know, they be making it seem like nigga walk outside, we see pigs and shit. I ain't seen no pig in my city yet.
What was one of the biggest life lessons you learned while growing up in Birmingham?
Don't trust everybody. Oh God, I thought nigga was my partner, he told on me.
May 27th, 2023 was an ordinary spring afternoon in Birmingham, Alabama, until bullets echoed through the city's Ensley neighborhood. At approximately 5:15 p.m., rising rap star Jamarius Deontay Sills, known to his fans as Lil Heat, was ambushed in what police later described as a targeted attack. Lil Heat, only 21 years old, was walking near the 1500 block of Avenue L when multiple assailants approached him. Witnesses reported hearing more than 20 gunshots ring out in rapid succession, shattering the usual hum of the neighborhood. The gunman fled the scene, leaving Lil Heat critically injured. First responders arrived quickly and found the young rapper lying on the ground, bleeding from multiple gunshot wounds. Emergency personnel rushed him to UAB Hospital.
And first tonight at 10, a fiery plane crash in the parking lot of a retirement community in Lancaster County. It is the latest in a string of plane crashes across the country. This is the 10 o'clock news. I'm Sheba Russell. Right now, we know all 5 people on board survived and were rushed to the hospital. Investigators say the single-engine 6-seater plane went down just after 3 o'clock this afternoon. The plane crashing in Manheim Township before bursting into flames. This was just south of Lancaster Airport. Fox's James Corrigan has the latest from the scene, including audio captured by air traffic control.
Rescue 1, Lancaster Tower, the aircraft is down out just behind the terminal on the parking lot street area.
That Beechcraft Bonanza aircraft went down at 3:18 this afternoon into the parking lot of the Brethren Village retirement community almost as soon as it took off from Lancaster Airport right next door. Air traffic control audio indicated that the plane door may have been opened.
Lancaster Tower, Bonanza 347 Lake has an open door. We need to return for landing.
5 were on board the 6-seater aircraft, and all 5 were taken to local hospitals.
We are now transitioning to a recovery and an investigation phase.
Manheim Township officials say the plane, which was intending to go to Springfield, Ohio, did not injure anyone on the ground or damage the building, but did destroy at least 5 cars and damage 12 total.
At no point did the plane or the aircraft strike any part of the structure, so we're very confident that all safety concerns have been addressed.
That may have saved the lives of both those on board and those inside the building. Officials say they believe the plane skidded 100 feet before coming to a rest. While the conditions of those injured are not yet known, Manheim Police Chief Dwayne Fisher says the fact there are no known fatalities at this moment is the best possible news.
The fact that we have a plane crash where everybody survives and nobody on the ground is hurt is a wonderful thing. And anytime you have transportation, you always have risk when people are moving. But to have this type of ending right so far is a great day for us.
In Manheim Township, I'm James Corrigan.
And this plane crash in Lancaster comes after a slew of other plane crashes across the country, including the January mid-air collision near Washington, D.C., followed by the medical jet crash in Northeast Philadelphia.
Snap your W-2 and file your taxes 100% free. Plus, get your biggest refund. File free now. Roughly 37% of filers qualify.
Eso es lo que tú eres, un perro, un animal, un monstruo. Que solo Dios y yo sabemos, maldito monstruo. Monstruo.
They called him a monster, the devil, and a dog. The emotional scene Friday night outside the 4-6 precinct in the Bronx as Junior Perez Diaz was charged with the kidnapping and murder of his ex-girlfriend.
Justicia para Pamela. Justicia para Pamela. Justicia para Pamela. Justicia para Pamela.
Meanwhile, the cries for justice for Pamela Alcantara echo just a few blocks away on Morris Avenue. The victim's family gathering for a prayer vigil outside the apartment building where she last lived with Perez Diaz.
Junior Perez was charged, and so our prayers have been answered. Our prayers have been answered.
Police say he killed the woman and then dumped her body along the Sawmill River Parkway. Investigators locating her remains inside this red suitcase in Yonkers Thursday morning.
Ninguna madre sufra. I don't want no mother to suffer what I'm living through today.
Her mother rushing to New York from the Dominican Republic, trying in vain to find her. Alcantara was last seen FaceTiming her while entering her elevator Sunday morning. But the devout Christian never made it to church. Sources say detectives asked Perez Diaz where Alcantara was, and he told them she left in her pajamas carrying a big red suitcase. They later discovered video showing him allegedly wheeling her body out of the building in that suitcase and into his car.
She was afraid to say, "I'm getting hurt."
The victim's aunt believes Alcantara suffered in silence from her abuser, but was set to move out.
She never complaining about it. She was so.
A Bronx man was shot dead outside of a bar in Brooklyn this morning. News 12's Rob Flax has the exclusive video of that brazen killing, and we want to warn our viewers these images can be disturbing.
Watch the man on the right side of your screen as he crosses the street. He falls to the ground as a man runs into view holding a gun. You can see the smoke as it's fired multiple times. It happened just before 3 this morning outside of the Daily Press bar. The man who falls identified as 45-year-old Stephen Battle of the Bronx. He suffered a gunshot wound to the head and died at a local hospital. Now, witnesses describing a chaotic scene inside of the bar behind me where the victim was walking out of. They say he was actually threatening people inside of the bar before he left, prompting everyone to duck for the floor when they heard those shots outside.
We really tried to help the dude. He came in there for a phone. We turned down all the music. He didn't find the ring. He said, "I see it on my phone, on my watch that it's here," but nobody found it. He said, "If I come back here, I'm going to air the place out." And he said he was going to come back. Everybody got on the table. Right after that, he went to his car to get into it. And after that, he was laid out in the street.
Police closing Rockaway Avenue and Somer Street for hours as they collected what appears to be several shell casings and evidence for.
Hey, this shit evil out here, man. That nigga tracked his phone back to the club. So that means somebody in the club had his phone. He told everybody when the music was down, "Hey, I'm gonna come back through here and air this thing out, man, if I don't get my phone, man." Just imagine if he did that and he had a motherfucking Android, man, or an iPhone 4. That'd be crazy work, man. Or Obama. If he had an Obama phone, one of them mini phones that they give for free. He crashed out. I got to know what type of phone it was, man. Hell no. This nigga just told me I'm finna air y'all out. I don't get my phone, man. That's crazy. Yeah, hey. When somebody tell me that shit, hey, I used to love Lil Dome and Twink. Dome and Twink could come up on King Drive, be like, hey, Swipe, man, I fuck with you, man. But dude them blew at us last night, man. Hey, you ain't gotta tell me twice. I'm gone. You hear me? I'm gone. I'm getting my blunts and I'm coming back out when they done shooting. That's all I need to know. Goddamn it, you ain't finna shoot at me and you want them that's across the street. Shit. You know?
From inside Battle's car. Residents who saw the video say they now fear that more violence could follow.
When somebody get killed, they're going to find out. They don't know who did it. If they don't find out who did it, they're just going to air or shoot the neighborhood up, and innocent people get killed.
Police have not released a motive for the shooting, and the investigation remains ongoing. In Ocean Hill, Rob Flax, News 12.
An upstate man scheduled to be executed by firing squad Friday. According to the Death Penalty Information Center, that's the first firing squad execution in the United States in 15 years. The first ever in South Carolina.
Man, I think every state need to bring back that firing squad, man. I think they should get a family, man. If you kill somebody, I think the family should have the choice of you firing squad, the chair, or let you live to see life of parole. I think the family should have the choice.
Hey, now they getting the criminals the decision. Hey, me and Nene was watching we was watching the first 48, or we was watching one man, and a nigga was like, they told him life in prison. The nigga said, only way I'm getting up the body unless y'all give me 10 years. And they gave it to him, bro, just so the family could get the body, bro. He had life in prison. And he made a demand, bro, and he ended up getting right out of prison, bro. He had 10 years and he went back to court putting the appeal, bro. They let him back and they gave him 10 years for the murder, bro. He hit old girl in the woods somewhere. She was in there for 10 years, bro. And then they just let the nigga go, bro. I'm like, that's crazy. But the family wanted her body, bro. They wanted her remains so they could bury her. They ain't give a fuck about him doing no time.
Our Taylor Farmer sat down with the Greenville County coroner, who shared his files on that case only with 7 News.
It's been more than 20 years since a man killed his ex-girlfriend's parents in their home here on East Darby Road in Taylor's. This week, he's scheduled to be put to death by firing squad.
In 2001, Brad Sigmund took the lives of his ex-girlfriend's parents, Gladys and David Lark, inside their home in Greenville County.
Both were brutally murdered.
According to the Greenville County Coroner's Office, their deaths were extremely gruesome.
Mrs. Lark, you could obviously tell she had some type of defensive wounds, so she tried to defend off her attacker.
Court records state the Larks were repeatedly hit on their heads with a baseball bat by Sigmund.
I remember that Mrs. Lark was actually sitting in a chair. Mr. Lark, he was on the floor, and both had multiple blunt force injuries that we could see immediately.
Greenville County Coroner Mike Ellis says at the time it wasn't obvious what object had been used to kill the Larks until the bat was found in the home.
We did find a blunt object. It appeared to look like some type of bat with multiple blood and hair on the weapon at the scene.
According to court records, when Sigmund's ex-girlfriend Rebecca Barber arrived at the home, Sigmund then forced her into a car. We're told Barber jumped out of the moving car. Sigmund got out, chased her, and fired a gun at her several times. Barber was injured but survived. According to court records, Sigmund went to Tennessee where he was captured 10 days later.
Police officers were on top of me in Greenville continuously.
Those records also revealed Sigmund had been smoking crack cocaine and drinking alcohol the evening before the killings. A South Carolina jury found Sigmund guilty of 2 counts of murder in 2002. He was sentenced to death for the murders. Sigmund's attorneys filed for clemency with Governor Henry McMaster, hoping instead of death, his sentence can be changed to life in prison without parole. When asked last week if he would grant Sigmund clemency, this was McMaster's response.
I have great confidence in our legal system, our system of justice in the country, and especially in South Carolina, and the law.
Sigmund's execution is scheduled for Friday, March 7th in Columbia. In Greenville County, Taylor Farmer, 7 News.
We mentioned the firing squad. Sigmund was given a choice with firing squad, electric chair, or lethal injection.
Firing squad, man. That's a team of drillers, man. Just imagine all your ops point a gun at you, man. Let me check on Philly. Philly, wow.
Fox Local.
Man, that nigga ain't disappeared. That nigga went to go and get them sons some trim, goddamn it. What the fuck? Hey, Beezy. Do they really need the firing squad? Hey, I don't know. I mean, that's how he wanted to go. That's how he wanted to go. He had a decision between the electric chair, the lethal injection, or a firing squad. I guess he decided just to go off just getting shot. Hey, Beezy, I ain't know they pushed dude trial all the way back.
In Wayne County, where Jarvis Butts, the man charged with sexually assaulting and killing 13-year-old Naziah Harris, was back in court today. Our Jordan Burroughs was in Wayne County, where Jarvis Butts, the man charged with sexually assaulting and killing 13-year-old Naziah Harris, was back in court today. Our Jordan Burroughs was inside the courtroom and joins us now with a recap of today's proceedings.
Today at the Wayne County Criminal Justice Center, Judge Nicholas Hathaway laid out dates in the Jarvis Butts case. Butts is accused of murdering 13-year-old Naziah Harris last year. His jury selection is scheduled to start October 6th. Jarvis Butts was in court Friday to hear Judge Nicholas Hathaway decide key dates in his trial. The defense and prosecution both agreed on the dates as they await the full transcript to be typed out so they can read it over. Butts was previously in court January 17th for a hearing where he entered a not guilty plea. At that hearing, just like Friday's, Naziah Harris's family and friends were present. Butts, 42 years old, of Detroit, is charged with first-degree premeditated murder, second-degree criminal sexual conduct, and child sexually abusive activity. Butts is also accused of having an inappropriate relationship with Naziah. She was last seen getting off her school bus at the corner of Cornwall and 3 Mile Drive in Detroit on January 9th of last year. Her body has not been found. As jury selection starts October 6th, the prosecution said it could call 40 or more witnesses to the stand, and the defense said it could call 10 or more. It's a trial that could take 3 to 4 weeks.
I'm hopeful that you're going to have that transcript here, hopefully within the next couple of weeks. Obviously, with that trial date being in October, we had some time to work with. But I'd like to see you all again for final conference.
Today's calendar conference also laid out another key date, which includes the last conference. That will be on Friday, June 20th. Reporting from the Wayne County Criminal Justice Center, Jordan Burroughs, CBS News, Detroit.
People under arrest tonight in connection with a multi-million-dollar money laundering scheme.
Prosecutors say it involves scamming people into buying gift cards and then using them to buy products that they would then resell.
All right, Fox 5's Jody Goldberg with the details.
They were caught in the act. 7 men now charged in a $20 million money laundering and conspiracy scheme.
These defendants
allegedly used tens of thousands of Home Depot and Lowe's gift cards that were obtained fraudulently through a computer-based scam.
A scam that targeted more than 1,800 victims in 45 states. Officials say the men used the gift cards to buy things like copper pipes, steel cables, and hot water heaters. They would then resell them to local plumbing supply and home improvement businesses.
Some victims, many elderly, were told that their information had been used to purchase child sexual abuse material and were instructed to call a specific number.
Officials say the defendants were responsible for over 6,000 transactions on more than 400 dates at over 80 locations, including this one.
They would sometimes visit the same location twice in one day. The pattern got to be so big that it stood out.
Investigators recovered supplies in the defendant's vans, $100,000 cash, along with high-end jewelry and handbags. Skylin used more than 50 gift cards to buy over $50,000 worth of pipes in one day. His attorney had no comment. 6 of the defendants walked out on cashless bail.
We have thousands of victims that are out there. If we're going to be able to prosecute these people, we got to keep them where they belong. And that's in jail. That's where they should be.
Officials offer this advice.
If someone calls you and identifies themselves as a government employee, a bank representative, or a representative of an internet or software company, and asks you for money, I'm telling you, hang up the phone.
The men pleaded not guilty and face a max of 15 years in prison if convicted. Officials are looking into the computer scam and say at least 5 others are involved. In Nassau County, Long Island, Jody Goldberg, Fox 5 News.
Hey, they be getting the shit out them old people, man. They be tricking them. You won the lottery for $20 million and you need to send $750 for you to get the $20 million. Like, look, won't you just go ahead and take that $750 out that $20 million and then just send me the rest? Matter of fact, you could take a nice tip of $2 million, man. If I won 20, just take that, just take that $750 that you telling me to send you. Just take that and put that towards the money that that you need me to send you. Like, that's some goofy shit, bro. But I know they old, bro. I know they old and you can get over. But I'm gonna be 80 years old telling the nigga that. I'm gonna be 80 years old letting the nigga know, hey, look, bro. Go ahead and find you some motherfucking business, man. They be hitting licks. They always talking about they exposing the label after once they spend the label money, man. Y'all gotta stop taking that little shit. Oh, CJ Casino days are numbered. His days are numbered. CJ Casino better go head on. And then everybody living in the same tech goes live to expose main music for fake beefing. Man, them guys beefing now? Psst, that's crazy, bro. I thought they were just friends. Why they keep on saying the getaway driver for the baby, bro? Like, I don't understand that, man. I ain't see what they seeing, bro. I see a couple of big pages saying the getaway driver. That girl wasn't no motherfucking getaway driver.
Bitch, you know how I am with kids. I would never him. I said, hey, real tone is some real money in the room.
No love.
No love, what poppin', man? You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker got 5 seconds, 3 on gone, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out Real Tone, real money in the room. What's up with you?
Oh man, living life, feeling good. How you been? No love.
Man, I've been platinum, man. You know what I'm saying? I've been in good spirits, man. You know what I'm saying?
You looking platinum.
Yeah, man. You know, I'm always feeling good, man. You know,
Hey, this guy right here, he the king of Temu, man. He the king of Temu, bro. I just seen that whole outfit on my phone, bro. For $199 if I hit the spin wheel and it land on what's the name? But it really cost $7. $7 for the pants, $3 for the little fake Gucci scarf. Goddamn, the hat was like 59 cents on everything. It looked like everything that was on the thing, the mannequin, with the bottle in the background and that motherfucker thing.
you know what I'm saying? You know, them storms gonna come, man. You know, it might rain, man, but you know, we gotta get through the fight to get through it, man. You know what I'm saying?
Amen.
We gotta go through the fight to get through it.
Speaking of storms coming, Get Money Lil Ronnie, a rapper out of Fort Worth, a rapper that I knew personally.
Nah, man, you missing the joke, man. He's a Temu finesse 2 times, man. He the Temu version of his brother. Hey, man, that nigga hate on his own brother, man. I don't trust no nigga who hate on their brother, bro. Like, your brother, not your fucking, hey, bro. Man, I never get on the internet and say shit about none of my brothers, bro. Or they ain't gonna get on the internet and talk about me, bro. My real brothers, bro. My mama's son, my daddy kids, bro. They ain't gonna get on no internet and say shit about Swipe. I guarantee you that. Like, that's some lame ass shit, bro. That's some clout chasing ass shit, bro. You on the story talking about motherfucking how your brother stuck his finger up your ass and all that and violated you and all. Man, this nigga a goofy.
Had the opportunity to meet him several times, and every time I met him, he had a cool, humble, calm spirit. You know what I'm saying? He gave player.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, he wasn't doing no tripping. He kind of gave gangster, like he was on whatever he was on. But I got player from him, cool, big homie, friend. Like, those were the vibes that I got from being around Lil Ronnie. Every time that I was around Lil Ronnie. He was recently gunned down with his 5-year-old daughter in the city of Fort Worth. Did you catch wind of that news?
I'm gonna say this, man.
Hey, that's his new name, y'all. Temu 2 times. We ain't even gotta talk about it no more. T-Moo 2 times. That's his new name, man. Hey, somebody at that nigga, man, and tell him what his new name is, man. His new name, T-Moo 2 times, man.
You know what I'm saying? R.I.P. Ronnie, man. As a lot of folks know him, it's Chucky. And R.I.P. his little girl, our money. You know what I'm saying? They keep saying 5-year-old. You know, I'm going to call her by her name. You know what I'm saying? My condolences to them and the family. You know what I'm saying? But, man, it's such a tragic situation. And I feel like, you know, I go deep, bro. Like, I go back to, you know, the way that we raised. And, you know, the type of laws that you stand for, you know, the things that we getting taught in these neighborhoods. Like, you got certain people like Charleston White that look down on gangs and, you know, affiliations, and that's the life that I used to live. You know what I'm saying? You know, before I actually became a man and started taking care of my business. But, you know, I was lost into that world too, man, of affiliation. But where it helped me at, they taught me how to protect myself. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like if Ronnie would have had some protection out there, because from my understanding, you know, I don't know him. I'm from Memphis. I don't really know Ronnie. But just my assumption of the whole situation, you know, he had a lot of time to protect himself. You know what I'm saying? And protect his little girl. But so, you know, everybody's speaking around, you know, what coulda, what shoulda. You know, I honestly feel like, you know, as men out here, man, we got to protect ourselves. We got to protect our kids, the women. That's what it's really made for, you know what I'm saying? But Ronnie seemed like the type of dude. I watched his interview last night he did in 2023. And he seemed very calm and genuine and humble. And you know, he try to prevent these type of things from happening. That's why when he go gambling, it's only niggas that's getting money in there. Like, it's only niggas that's having money that's gambling. Like, I ain't just know anybody finna come in here where running them at.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, but back to the point, bro. If he had some protection, all, you know, the running that he did, folks trying to say, you know, he was running away from the car to try to protect his little girl. But I really feel like them was his second nature, like his instincts. Soon you hear boom, boom, boom. Let's be honest, bro. Ain't nobody thinking about nothing but where these shots coming from and trying not to get hit. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, you got guys that say they would have grabbed a little girl or they would have tried to cover her up. You can't think that fast. And so when he took out running, they were still shooting at him. He was ducking, running. You know what I'm saying? So just imagine, bro, if he had some protection. So, you know, fuck Charleston White for saying, you know, oh, it's the gangsterism, it's this, it's that, because you got people that's in suburban neighborhoods that take their 9-year-olds, they 10-year-olds to the gun range, teach them how to shoot at deers. And, you know, people getting the gangster and the real life confused. Like, as a man, I want my son to, you know, do what I didn't do. You know, don't become a convicted felon. You know, make sure you get solidified legitly. You know what I'm saying? Real big homies gonna tell you this type of shit. You know, get solidified legitly, man. You know, and your first fuck up, your first felony, you know, the youth, y'all got to be smart, man, because that first felony you get is over. You can't protect yourself. You can't protect your family like you supposed to. I feel like that was Ronnie's biggest mistake, because the way that they hit that corner and started shooting, even if soon as he take out running, if he had it on him and he would have fired back, he would have had a better chance. But bro, that's a street nigga's worst fear, bro. Like, that's a street nigga. I ain't gonna just say a street nigga, any black man. That's his worst.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, he talking with some sense, but yeah, man, that umbrella, man, that's the reason why he can't get no money, man. That's 7 years bad luck right now. We call that 7 years bad luck in Chicago. You got an open umbrella in the room without no rain. That mean he finna go 7 more years being broke. Shit. Stay dry.
First fear is to get caught with his pants down without no protection. You know what I'm saying? And do you know how it feel, bro, for some niggas to hit the corner on you and you ain't got it? And you hear them shots and it's real, it's happening right now. All you can do is run. You know what I'm saying? But if he would have just shot back I feel like Ronnie will still be living to this day. And now, from social media, the actual killers, you know, they just found the younger guy or the first guy. You know, the first guy, they been had him. But it was another younger guy, I think his name Jacoby or something. They got him in custody. You know what I'm saying? So Jacoby looked like one of those little send out guys. You know, you put some money in his face, they already facing charges. It's a big chance that these guys, you know what I'm saying, gonna do something to go and get them some money because they know they gotta go to jail soon anyway. So the news reported that they pulled up with a girl in the car. If everybody seen it, it's a real tall woman that was with the first dude that got arrested. You know what I'm saying? I guess they got caught together. I don't know, but they got the girl. So I want y'all to think deep on this. Once they pulled up and them guys jumped out the car, did the girl that was in the killer's car, did she know what they was doing? Like, niggas pull them type of moves in the hood, like they might not even tell the female, we finna go on this mission. You know what I'm saying? Whatever the bag is, however much this hit is, they might not even tell her, we finna go on this mission and pull this off, but they just got her pulling them up. So they probably ran around and shot on him and ran back to the car and told her, man, somebody shooting at us, let's go. Whole time and got her caught up in a whole murder. There can be a chance, or you got something else, you got another option, because I don't know the facts. But she could have been up on a play. You know what I'm saying? But that woman gonna break, man. Y'all.
Hey, I got one question, man. Why does everybody keep saying, what am I missing, y'all? I just want to ask y'all, bro, because I feel like I'm slow or something, bro. What am I missing where everybody keep on saying she was a fucking getaway driver? Is they saying when she was in Livingston, when she met him up with him and set him up for the police? Or was they saying when they thinking she was there at the crime scene? I don't know what they talking about. When was she the getaway driver? What woman was the getaway driver? Is it an article with a woman being the getaway driver? Like, who making up this shit, bro? I'm confused, bro. I'm like, damn, what a getaway driver is that? I done see everybody talking about a getaway driver, bro. Big pages. Like, where's the getaway driver? We didn't see this bitch hop out no car. We didn't see her get out no car or get in no car. And she set him up in Livingston. She done already called the police. Hey, look. It's a girl, right? It's a girl. She explained it. Hey, she gonna say, the girl called her Tuesday, y'all. Listen to me. She say the girl called her Tuesday. The girl called her Tuesday and told her that she was with the police. That the police was interrogating her some shit. Then on Thursday, she told her, then they found out that they thought that she was part of the murder. But whole time, man, look, just listen to this girl, bro. One more time, man. Like, damn, man. Everybody keep on. Wait, let me finish hearing what he got to say.
I was seeing how she get out the car crying. She gonna break, she gonna tell. So the first nigga that they got locked up, you can tell that he was leading the play because he was in front of the young nigga shooting. You know what I'm saying? They say, kids is off limits. Nah, woo, woo, woo. Nah, it's when it's going down, it's going down. You know what I'm saying? You got to be ready for it. But the dude that was in front of the little dude, Jacoby, he been to jail for robbery, trying to snatch a female purse, pulling her pants down. You know, he's supposed to be registered as a sex offender. So there's no telling what he gonna do. You know what I'm saying? He's the perfect crash dummy. These guys was already facing charges. So, they feel like if I'm finna go down anyway, I might as well go down with some money. They usually be their mentality. You know what I'm saying? But, man, for the youth, man, please don't catch no petty charges. Like, if you can prevent it, protect your family, use their clean name, and go get legit. Bro, the big homies, that's what we respect. The little homies that come home and say, Ma, I got my gun license. Ma, I got my driver license. I got my, that's what the real gangsters do. You know what I'm saying? We get and have what we supposed to have to protect ourselves. Now, it just was a mistake on running in of not living like that. And he probably had that mindset of, I ain't no gangster. I don't have to move like that. Like, I'm taking care of my daughter, man. Like, I'm taking care of my business. The city love me. Everybody know running. You know what I'm saying? But that's something that, you know, my hood taught me. You know what I'm saying? And it's niggas that's real killers, like real gorillas in the hood, bro, that might leave it at home. You know what I'm saying? Usually have it, but might leave it. So, you know, that's the chances that we take as a black man walking out the door. We have to make a decision, bro. You know, is we gonna protect ourselves, or is we gonna, you know, just let life? We gotta take control, man. You know what I'm saying? And they say when it happened to him, he jumped back up and tried to run back to the car. I feel like, you know, not only he was probably trying to run back to the car, he was trying to run, like he probably just can't believe that it happened. It's happening. Yeah, I can't believe I'm shot. But you know, after a while you collapse. But the closing of someone passing is when we born, you know, we come in the world crying. And I said in one of my songs, you know, it's a way of life. And this shit was written in stone before we got here. So, you know, you come in the world crying, but when somebody leave, you supposed to hooray. He ain't gotta go through no more pain no more. He ain't gotta go through no more faking, backbiting, niggas trying to sneak him. You know, everybody that's watching this have a day and a time. You know what I'm saying?
Two, like I said, maybe a third. We're not sure yet. So let's go ahead and get out.
Hey, dude, dude got two arms in his hand, ain't he? That look like two pipes. Hold on. He look like he got two sticks in his hand. Look like he got chopsticks. Hold on, let me try to zoom him in on this shit.
To the footage.
What the fuck is that in his other hand? Look like he got two sticks in his hand. I don't know. Look like two guns in his hand.
Get out to the footage. That's crazy. See how he jumped on the other side? Took off. Let's look at that one more time. So once again,
It's only two people, man. That was them two people, bro. That was them two people. I looked at the camera good. Hey, the one dude jumped in the driver's seat. The passenger who ran first, the first shooter who had the two sticks, who ran up first, who ran back to the car. Wait. Make sure I'm saying this shit right. Alright. So this first guy right here. He goes in the car. The second one run around the car. He done jumped in there though. There was two people, two dummies, man. That's what it was, man. Nothing extra, man. And then for the people who study saying the getaway driver, bro, y'all gotta listen to this girl, bro. Stop listening to everybody else and listen to this girl speak. The girl gonna say it. The man called her. Look, dude was in Livingston. This what I get out of what she's saying. Dude was in Livingston. And he asked her to pull up. And in the midst of her asking that, when she asked him to pull up, she ended up getting a track on her car from the police. That's how they was able to get her, because she turned his ass in for killing the little girl, man. Y'all got to start reaching and all that other shit, man. That girl ain't no getaway driver or shit. The police knew where she was going, where she was supposed to put him at so they could lock his ass up, man. Just listen to her one more time. This coming from the girl who was there. Not no motherfucking bloggers or none of that. This coming from a girl who was there. This coming from a girl who got locked up with them.
Hurt no fucking kid, bro. I wouldn't, you know how I am with kids. I would never hurt no fucking kid, bro. I would never agree with nobody hurting no fucking kids, bro. Like, are you cool? Wanna know how we got caught? I would gladly tell y'all. Shit, they put a track on my car. I went to jail too. The fuck? They interrogated me too like I was guilty. Because I had nothing to do with none of that. None of that. Nothing at all. Hell no. I didn't take that nigga nowhere. I didn't take him out here. I didn't take him out here. He was already out here. He told me to come out here, and that's exactly what the fuck I did, came out here. I wasn't hiding that nigga or nothing. That nigga knew the chances he was taking, getting in this motherfucking car. I had nothing to do with none of that shit. I told him, I said, I feel like they following me. I feel like they following me. He told me, nah, ain't nobody following you good. Bitch, you tried to get in this car, you got caught. That ain't got shit to do with me. I'm glad they got your ass. Bitch, I'm scared. The whole time we're in the car ride, I'm scared. Bitch, what the fuck is you on? I'm asking him questions. Fuck you back on. Why you do that? How could you do that? How could the fuck could you kill a kid, bro? How could you do that?
Hey, you ain't got no choice but to believe her. If the police telling you that she the reason why they arrested. If the police tell you the reason how we called dude is because he called her phone and she called us. So if the police tell you that the dude called her in Livingston, she called us and notified that the killer was in Livingston, we told her to go and get up with her and put a tracker on her car, because she got to sign off for a tracker, bro. They ain't just putting no tracker on nobody's car. They just can't do no Inspector Gadget shit. It won't stand up in court. You know, you gotta go through a judge, and everybody gotta go through that shit. You know, so she went through the proper channels, bro. She did the right thing. For everybody who thinks she did something bad, bro, she did the right thing by turning the dude's sick ass in, bro. First of all, he a PDF. He took down a 55-year-old man, tried to attack a 55-year-old woman on everything, bro. And then he tried to call her to get up with her as if she ain't know, but she played him, bro. That's all y'all just reaching. Anything else? She ain't dry getaway, nothing. She got away. She got to wait for the police to get his ass. That's what she did, if you want to say get away. She made a way for the police to get his ass. I don't think she stand Fort Worth, bro. I don't think she staying in Fort Worth, bro. She met him in Livingston. He called her and told her that he was in Livingston, bro. That's what she just said. She just said he called her. And the tracker was on her car.
Guilty because I had nothing to do with none of that. None of that. Nothing at all. Hell no. I didn't take that nigga nowhere. I didn't take him out here. I didn't take him out here. He was already out here. He told me to come out here, and that's exactly what the fuck I did, came out here. I wasn't hiding that nigga or nothing. That nigga knew the chances he was taking, getting in this motherfucking car. I had nothing to do with none of that shit. I told him, I said, I feel like they following me. I feel like they following me. He told me, nah, ain't nobody following you good. Bitch, you trying to get in this car, you got out. That ain't got shit to do with me. I'm glad they got your ass. Bitch, I'm scared. The whole time we're in the car ride, I'm scared. Bitch, what the fuck is you on? I'm asking him questions. Fuck you back on. Why you do that? How could you do that? How could the fuck could you kill a kid, bro? How could you do that?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, we all got opinions though, man. I just believe her more than anybody, bro. I believe her. I think she stood up, bro. I think she stood up, whether it was for the reward money or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I think she stood up, bro. She the reason why dude got locked up, bro. On some real shit. I think she the reason she let them put the tracker on her car, as she should though. It's a kid we talking about. It ain't no fucking grown man. It's a baby. A 5-year-old who never get a chance to, you know what I'm saying, go to fucking daddy daughter dance or none of that shit. And go to none of the shit that she got coming, bro. 8th grade graduation, prom, college, whatever she wanted to do, bro. It's out the window now. Cause the nigga decided to, you know what I'm talking about, not walk up to the car and kill her father only and leave her in the back seat. See, I don't think this would be a bigger fuss if they would have killed Ronnie and then they just would have walked off and the girl would have been crying in the back seat. We found the baby. The police still would have been on their ass because they shot near a baby. But shit, laws follow her 70 miles. Hey, man, the laws ain't got to follow her 70 miles, man. All it take is 1 or 2 of them to go with them. And then they call motherfucking Livingston and let that police force know that, goddamn it, what's going on. Hey, look, you got to think about it, right? Hey, look, just think about it like this. I'm going to put it to y'all like this. I know a lot of y'all probably been in jail, incarcerated, or anything, right? Hey, look, if you look at that video, right, you see the first thing dude saying is, man, Fort Worth out in Livingston, deep as hell. Look at all the Fort Worth cars. That means Fort Worth knew. That means she contacted the police, bro. And they had it all coordinated already, bro. They had the shit all coordinated already. Houston probably got over Livingston and told them, hey, look, it's a girl. She gonna drive to this gas station, and then that's what we gonna get them. On everything. How else you think they knew that he was in the car if she ain't tell? Just think about it, man. You just got to think about it, man. How else would they would have just got him at the gas station? And she telling y'all, like a real woman, it was a tracker on my car. That's how they got him. She said that blatantly. It was a tracker on her car. That's how they got him. They ain't get him by his phone. They got him by a tracker. Yeah, man. I hope she move, bro. I hope she move. I hope she stay alive, man. Sometimes you gotta switch your region, man. Sometimes you gotta go from Texas to goddamn Illinois or something. You gotta go to Texas to Minnesota. Sometimes you gotta reroute, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I think it's best for her to reroute, man, because it's a lot of influence right now. It's a lot of influence right now, and you know what I'm saying? I done seen 10 channels say that she the one helped them get away. That she drove this, she went on the hit with them. I seen 10 YouTube channels say that. 10 YouTube channels say that this girl right here is responsible, bro. And she not responsible. If she was responsible, bro, I'm pretty sure all of you guys who live in Texas would agree with me that she would be in jail right now if she drove them on the crime scene. If she drove them at the car wash. Y'all all know that she wouldn't be out right now, bro. I don't give a fuck what type of deal she would have struck. I don't care what type of deal she would have struck. they wouldn't have gave her no motherfucking immunity. They probably would have gave her 10 years or some shit like that. You know, but they wouldn't have gave her no motherfucking immunity and the baby just died. Journey is responsible. Hey, yeah, Fort Worth getting bad, man. I just got up on Fort Worth. I ain't gonna leave a lie, 817. I only report about it, man, because a kid died, and people kept on telling me, man, hey, Ronnie, they just killed him. So, you know, people asked me my opinion, and I told the truth, man. Like, Ronnie, he seemed like a cool dude. I got a cousin like a Ronnie. I got nephews like a Ronnie. That, you know what I'm talking about, that they get money, they cool, they dress fly and all that shit, but they be in the mix with the killers in Chicago. And when they cars get shot up, hey, I'm not surprised. Even though I know my little cousin them is Norbits, you know what I'm saying, B-Rabbits, a couple of them, B-Rabbits. They like B-Rabbit off the movie, bro. They just like him, bro. They grew up in the hood, bro, a straight B-Rabbit, though. Mama used to whooping their ass, stepping on their neck, bro. And they ain't never did nothing, bro. But they grew up with the killers, bro. So they go on to video shoots. They go on to clubs with these niggas. They on live with these niggas after they done kill somebody. So when my cousin car get shot up, and his mama called and say, "Oh man, the boy just shot up his car. He shouldn't be with them niggas, man. He hanging with the niggas, man, who talking about they killing people, bro." It's common sense. You know what I'm saying? If you don't want that type of life, man, you gotta stay away from that shit, bro. I understand Ronnie was cool. I understand that, bro. I understand that. But we can't look over the fact that all them videos he got, 5 videos he got saying that somebody will kill him. I don't know who he was beefing with. Everybody saying he ain't had no ops, but shit, he gotta have an op. He got a baseball bat in his hand. He rapping about killing people and shit. Like, I don't even want to play the video, man, but it's like 5 videos, man, that I know from Chicago, bro. If you got kids, bro, you don't want to be in no videos, bro. You a target after that. Once you get in the video, bro, you a target, bro. She ain't had nothing to do with it. But the fact she went to see him. Hey, Snooky Snokes. Hey, look, bro. She tried to get the motherfucking the reward money, dude. Man, he just killed the kid, bro. Yeah, she just killed the kid, bro. She finna get paid. She finna get paid and she turned his ass in. What are y'all talking about, bro? Fort Worth must be drinking some different water or something, man. Y'all must be drinking malaria water down there or some shit, bro. You talking about some damn they eyes. Fuck they eyes. Nigga, she should be a hero. You should be pushing that she a hero, Snooky. Fuck what they thinking. She turned in a killer that was a PDF and that he had shot and killed the kid, bro. Damn, she can't win for that. That's what's wrong with the black community, bro. That's why our black community fuck, bro. And that's why our black community fuck, bro. That's exactly why the black community fuck, bro. It's always something, bro. It's always something, man. I just told y'all that the other day. I just said I could go and get life insurance on somebody in my family, bro. Nobody ever thought about getting life insurance on nobody, right? But I could go and grab somebody who people saying killing in the street and get life insurance on him, right? And then when he died, right? Guess what they'll say? Oh man, Swipe set him up. He got life insurance on him. No, nigga, I got life. Have you ever thought about I got life insurance on the motherfucker because he out here killing people? Because they talking about he got 12 hats? But the black community won't give me no props for that. Their illusions is, oh man, he backdoored him. He was praying on him to die so he could get the money. Like that's crazy, bro. You can't win for losing with the black community, bro. It's the white man fault. It's always somebody's fault, bro. It's always somebody else's fault, bro. Niggas ain't look in the mirror and be like, man, it's our fault. It's our fault. You say you look at Ronnie like Nipsey Hussle, Drake. Yeah, he look like he a cool nigga. I told you I got cousins like that, bro. Who cool, who smooth. Ain't never killed none, bro. They just be with the killers, bro, and that's a no-no. So for y'all that ain't in the street, I'm telling Trenches News, telling y'all something. If you ain't no killer, don't hang with them. Hang with your motherfucking crowd, man. On some real shit. If you ain't no motherfucking killer, stay in your place, bro. Don't be in no videos. Don't be woofing at nobody. Don't be in they lives while they time about somebody. Cause your ass guilty by association, man. It's called common motherfucking sense, man. On some real shit, bro. It's called common sense, bro. Well, I ain't gotta do no Streets 101, do I? Do I gotta do Streets 101 sessions and shit on my other page? The Streets 101? What not to do and what to do? Nah, I know what you saying, Snooki. I know what you saying. I know what you saying. I'm saying fuck the youngest. Fuck them. On some real shit. They gonna think whatever they want to anyway. Them niggas wasn't trying to turn into niggas. Ain't nobody in Fort Worth. Them niggas wasn't trying to. Hey, bro. They probably called them and say, hey, man, they got y'all on the news. Ain't nobody called the police, though. She did. So, she the hero to me, man. So, shout out to this girl right here. She a real fucking hero. She a legend on everything, bro. She all that to me. On my mama, bro. She did what a motherfucker was supposed to do. Turn they goof ass in, bro. Lil Ronnie, Go Yayo, OG, Con, Poppy, and C Shugs is my favorite rappers from DMF area. Fucked up when I seen this BS about Cuz and his baby. Yeah, man, it's crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It's crazy. Condolences to Ronnie. I ain't disrespecting Ronnie. I'm just telling y'all, man, we gotta start learning from these people's mistakes, bro. If you got some ops, man, don't be around your kids, man. Don't be around your kids if you got ops, man. That's all I'm saying, bro. Or it's gonna be your fault. It's gonna be your fault if you get caught with your kids knowing that you got 10 hats. Like, I'm gonna use this as an example, right? Q50 them. Q50 them. And all them who say they got hats. Man, ain't nobody gonna do no investigation when they die to say who killed Q50. This motherfucker got 10 hats. We don't give a fuck on everything. This nigga been bragging about murders all this time, whether he got them or not. So when he go, we ain't gonna get no fuck. I know I ain't. I'm gonna report about it and try to run up a bag off his ass. But other than that, that's it. He evil. They the devil, man. When you count people's lives, bro, that's some motherfucking that's some wiki shit. So whatever you call that shit, bro. Like that's wicked, bro. Like that's some voodoo evil shit, bro. I got one body. I got 2 hats. I got 3 hats. I got 4 bodies. I killed 7 people. That's why I say Vaughn with the King Vaughn shit. I seen Vaughn on live one day, man. And Vaughn was like, how many bodies y'all think I got? And then the people said, you got 4, 5 bodies? He said, nope. What about the one guy with the eye gone? You know what I'm saying? Like, what type of shit is that, bro? Like that shit foul, bro. What? And the guy with the one eye gone, you know who he talking about? He talking about Modell. Modell was innocent. So if you bragging about killing Modell, you need to be off this motherfucking earth, bro. Like, for real, man. Modell ain't no killer. I know Modell personally, bro. He was a kid stealing cars, stealing people iPods and shit like that, man. He ain't never killed nobody, man. Can't nobody over there on that side say Modell did shit, but throw a rock. He probably ain't even throw a rock at Old Block. But he punched Vaughn in the nuts. So I know why Vaughn wanted Modell, because he punched him in the nuts. And Vaughn said when he walked off, when he got out that little squabble, Vaughn said, man, I'm killing everybody over here. Everybody over here I'm killing, bro. And he did what he said he was going to do. He ain't kill everybody. But shit, I assure you, he killed enough motherfuckers to make them say Freddy Krueger coming. Freddy coming. Man, one day I'm going to Sharks, man. Me and Cash, man. Me and FBG Cash going to Sharks, man. We going to Sharks. Me and Cash, bro. Manny just dropped me and Cash off, man. Me and Cash sitting right here. Cash got out of jail, man. Cash had got out of jail. We walking the Sharks. Man, all them little niggas, young, all them. They break around the corner. Here go Freddy Krueger. They said Freddy Krueger, Jason or some shit, bro. You hear me? Hey, my first thing was thinking, you know, I know all the BDs. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't worried about the BDs coming over there and kill me, period. You know, the whole time I was on the other side, I wasn't never worried about no BDs coming over there doing shit to me. My whole family BD. You know what I'm talking about? So I wasn't worried about that shit. What I was worried about was how scared they was. How scared they was when they ran around that corner and said Freddy Krueger. And when they said Freddy and Jason and shit, you know, I said, I gotta stop hanging on these blocks, bro. Like, for real, motherfuckers talking about Freddy Krueger, Jason. Like, that's when you know a nigga scared. Nigga having flashbacks. Nigga say Freddy Krueger chasing them, man. And it was Vaughn, though. Vaughn was inside the Sharks. Vaughn broke one of these niggas' noses up in there. He broke one of their jaws, bro. He shook up BD with him. The nigga didn't even know it was Vaughn. He shook up BD with Vaughn. Vaughn crack him, bow. You hear me? Nigga scatter out the stove. Man, I got some stories, bro. I like peace, though. You know what I'm talking about? I'd rather peace, bro, because with peace, bro, more money flow in, bro. With violence, money flow in, but it's evil money, bro. Like, it's evil money, man. Like, certain interviews I do, bro, like the money, I don't even spend the money, y'all. I don't accept the money. I give it away. Believe it or not. Certain interviews, I don't even want the money. It's messy. It's a messy interview, bro. I don't like that shit. That's bad luck to me. So I give it to somebody else to spend. You know, I'm being real with y'all, bro. Certain interviews, I don't even want the money. After I get back home and I look at the interview, and I know he gonna clickbait the titles. I don't even want the money, bro. Because he finna clickbait all the titles and the no jumper shit. You know? But yeah, man. Hey, look, if you ain't like that, man, just be yourself, bro. They made sidewalks for sure. They made sidewalks for sure, man. They made sidewalks, you know, for those who don't want to be in the streets, man. You know, the ones who want to be in the streets, they gonna die or they gonna go to jail. You know what I'm talking about? Believe me or not, that's the only two ways they gonna go. A very few slip out the streets that done been through everything, that done got shot, robbed, all they homies dead, or you got a couple of niggas who do kill people and serial killers and don't nothing ever happen to them, bro. Like, nothing ever happened to them, bro. They get money, they got all the luck in the world. Hit the dice games, you be like, damn, how the fuck this nigga got all this luck? You hear me? He do all the evil, but it be like that sometimes, bro. It be like that sometimes. I don't know why, man, but I just advise everybody, man. If you with a nigga and you know he doing something, stay away from him. And to the females, too. If you know your baby daddy out there gang banging and shooting, don't let them see your cock. Don't let them see your cock, because when they kill your baby in that motherfucker, it's your fault. You the reason why. Hey, look, sometimes if a motherfucker ain't got no cock, hey, God ain't give him no cock. God ain't give him no cock for a reason. Sometimes motherfuckers be on a bus for a reason, bro. Sometimes motherfucker only got a little bit for a reason, bro. You got to start looking at it like that. Motherfucker ask you to borrow their car. They ain't even got no license or shit. What he got to lose? Why would a motherfucker who care about you even ask you to borrow your car? You know what I'm saying? Like why? Just like why? Say, talk about the hobos. Man, shit, the hobos, shit, they did what they did, bro. They did what they did. Now they all got, shit, life. Boaz got 45, I think. Shit, Lil Twin, I think he about to come home if he ain't already home. They from the Met building. I think he made a profit or some shit. Shit, gave them Polaroski, they got life sentences, man. It was real. They was terrorizing the city, bro. They was terrorizing the city, man. I must say it, bro. Like the old block and all that, the little Scoons and Bloodhounds and shit, they ain't shit compared to the hobos. And that's all I'm gonna say about them. They ain't them, these little guys out. That's why I be laughing at them. All these gang members be trying to play with me. Like Kiddo little midget ass. Like, I don't mind him, bro. Cause I know if I see Kiddo and it's somewhere where I know you can't hide no gun, I know I'll take advantage of him. I already know me. Like my daddy told me from the beginning, like, shit, you only gonna be like 5'6", 5'7", 5'8". You ain't growing no bigger than that. You gotta be tough. So all my brothers them did was punch on me. We body punch, gloves, all that shit. I could take a lot of hits, man. My auntie beat me. Like, I could take a lot of shit, bro. I could take a lot of pain, bro. Gabe from 49th, Vulture City. Gabe from 49th, Bolegs now from 43rd. Polaroski from 45th. I know where all my ops from, man. Trust me. I know where all them from. I knew what. That's one thing when I was in the street. I knew where my ops resided at. I knew where I could catch them at and everything, man. I wasn't no sleeper, man. I ain't get high in the streets. I ain't do no lean. I ain't do none of that shit, bro. Like when I just got out of boot camp. When we got into it with them. So I was sober. Everybody else was high. They was walking around sniffing pills and shit. I wasn't doing none of that. I was sober. I ain't never been your hood punching bag, nigga. You better get the fuck on. Get your goof ass on, jet lag. Your hood ain't nobody ever did shit to me. I done been to all the roughest hoods. No Limit. I done been to 4-6. I done lived over these places. Ain't no gang member ever did shit to me in the street. That's why I'ma talk my shit. Fuck the gang members and all that. Ain't nobody did shit to me. Nobody. Nobody did shit to me, bro. My nephew, that's it. On everything. And he did that shit by accident. Trust me. And a little boy who I ain't know, bro. When I was over east, when I first got shot in the head. I ain't know him, but ain't nobody did shit to me in the streets, bro. Swipe, tell him how I made an M out the Met building. Man, I don't even know who you is, man. I gotta know who you is to say you made an M out the Met building, man. I don't know who you is, man. I only know a couple people who made some M's out the Met building, man. Hey, if them was your ops, you had to be plugged for real, for real. Yeah, them was them. Hey, look, they weren't my ops by choice. The scary ass niggas. I got out of boot camp, and these niggas just one day was like, hey man, we into it with the hobos. And I'm like, and me, being me and my big brother, I'm like, bro, we ain't never into it with no bombs. I got to laughing. Like, we ain't into it with no homeless people, bro. Like, you talking about people who live off the grid. They like, nah, bro, we into it with the hobos, bro. They killers, bro. Stop playing. You know? So then, when I started doing my home, my brother like, nah, bro, they talking about Poe them. No, I'm like, damn, bro, these killers, bro. Like, these fucking monsters we finna go against. We young. Bro, I'm like 21 years old, bro. 20 years old when they told me this shit, bro. Like, and then, next thing you know, shit, it was just back and forth every day. Then it got to be like coming out my crib. The police with them, Watts. They had Watts on payroll. He telling them where we live at. So they came to Woo Woo crib. When I come out of Woo Woo crib, they lit up Woo Woo crib. Boom, 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 boom. At least about 50 shots, bro. No bullshit. I got away. I bailed through the gangway of her crib. Jumped on the roof. Jumped on the other roof. I was jumping roofs. Hey, look, on 45th and King Drive, you could jump roofs. If you know what I'm talking about, the building's so close that you could jump roofs. I was jumping roofs, bro. On some real shit like New York, bro. It's like New York on top of the buildings where you see niggas jumping roofs. I was jumping roofs. They had Watts chasing me too. The police was with them, bro. Like, for real, the police was with them. They had a real motherfucking lieutenant with them, a sergeant. He was the sergeant of the police at Area 1. They had a team, bro, that was working with the hobos, bro. They taking niggas' money, they rob you, they kidnapping. The police was with them, bro. Like, for real. The police was with them. That's why I had to get down on his ass, Watts. I had to get down on his ass because I couldn't beat him, bro. It's like, it's one thing to be in the streets and you shooting at gang members and shit. Y'all going back together, back and forth, whatever. But when you got a cop involved, like, yeah, your ass got to go, bro. Like, hey, look, hey, who do I talk to about this motherfucker? He participating in criminal enterprises on everything, bro. For real. So, yeah, they had the police with them, bro. Like, they was forceful, bro. The police was dropping locations. They was dropping people who sell drugs, houses, the time where they move. They kidnapping, they doing everything under the sun, bro. They the most dangerous motherfuckers since in our era that I know. They the most dangerous block crew or whatever the fuck you want to say. Hey man, hey only one suck, man, is your mama, Jet Leg. I ain't gonna even lie, nigga. That's the only one suck is your mama. She sucked these balls. Hey man, I'm finna get up out of here. I appreciate y'all rocking out with me, man. I got school tomorrow, so I'll be at school, man. I can't stay up to 6 hours, man. I did 6 hours with y'all, though. I love y'all. And, hey, Jetlag, ask your mama about that www.edt.trenchesnews.theseballsteabag.com for future experience. Sucker! So what I'm trying to tell y'all, long story short, I ain't scared of Kiddo, man. Them ain't no real gangsters, man. I still have nightmares about the hobos, man. I ain't thinking about Kiddo. So don't send me what Kiddo said, man. Tell Kiddo, man, if he want to do something, tell him, man, hey, look, tell Kiddo if he want to do something for himself and his girl, man, tell him, man, hold on, man. Let me play this song real quick, man. Let me play this song, man. Hey, Kiddo, you and the old girl need to dance to this song, man. Hold on, man. Let me play this. Let me play this song real quick before I leave off, man. Let me play this song, man. Hold on. Hey, man. Hey, Kiddo, man. I got some inspiration for you, man. Instead of arguing with me and everything, man, you want to make your significant other, man, look good, man. So this what song that you and your girl should work out. Since you a jailbird and she need to work out, man. Flexes. I can see your girl twerking to this. Big mama, come on.
Just that cash, so how much cash you make? Making my way to the tip top. Now they finna see me in tip top shape. Where you going with? Where you going with all that? One time, don't come back. Talk about smoking with all that. Picking up thumb in my thumb in the butt. What's that? Down there, cut. You don't wanna see force pop out the cut. Swinging that stick like nunchucks, nigga. You ain't think a peep that you really getting bigger. Could be the pill talk, could be the liquor. Moving them hips like Shakira. Hey, look, baby, I don't hit her. Feeling like Malcolm, I'm stuck in the middle. This face on me, don't stick with this blueprint, kinda like chicken. Call me a rebel, little bitch. I'm not sentimental. Only competition, see is the mirror. Wait, I'm in tip top shape. Ain't no mistake, this shit filling the place. Nigga can't keep up, this ain't a race. Big boom, got the first place, nigga. Come on, yeah. You doing right. Get in, feel like Tiny, I spin. Yeah, free all the guys in the pen. I ain't tryna make new fans. Say Milwaukee, I keep me some bucks. How much you make? You ain't making enough. Showing no look, I might foot up. Nigga run up, get, yeah. I'm in tip top shape. I'm in tip top. I'm in tip top shape. I'm in tip. This that cash, do that wet. How much cash you make? Making my way to the tip top. Now they finna see me in tip top shape. Where you going with? Baby, where you going with all that? One time, don't come back. Smoking with all that, nigga. Picking up thumb in my thumb in the butt. That down there. You don't wanna see force pop out the cut. Swinging that stick like nunchucks, nigga. You ain't think a peep that you really getting bigger. Could be the pill talk, could be the liquor. Moving them hips like Shakira. Hey, look, baby, I don't hit her.
That's that workout song for her. She in tip top shape. She in tip top. Hey, y'all, shout out to all y'all, man. I love y'all, man. Make sure y'all go and follow all my mods, my riches. Shout out to all the mod squad, man. I love y'all, man. Hey, I'm finna get up out of here, though, man. Shout out to the mod squad. Shout out to Savage Black. Take us out, Savage.
Hey, my nigga Glock made this shit. Real mod squad shit. Whole lot of mod squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out MC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. See, hit my phone like Black, make us a song. I hear YouTube found the beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave, who the blues. They can get Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gonna have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he in film mode, nigga. Get that nigga around your chick, I bet she feelin' on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. Is that page fake or real shit? Shorty gon' check, she gon' come back to the chat. Wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
Hey y'all, hey, one more time, man, one more time. Hey, shout out Southside Boom Bada. Hey, make sure y'all go and follow Southside Boom Bada, man. Make sure y'all go and follow him on Instagrams on all platforms, man. He finna get ready to take the music game, man.
Lexus. Okay. Top. Just that cash flow. How much cash you make? Making my way to the tip top. Now they finna see me in tip top shapes. Where you going with? Maybe where you going with all that? One time on that. So I'm with that. You know, make my thumb in the button. I'm just down there. I don't wanna see force pop out the cut. Swinging that shit like nunchucks, nigga. You ain't think a peep that you really getting bigger. Could be the pill top, could be the look. When them hips like Shakira. Say, little baby, I don't hit her. Feeling like Malcolm, I'm stuck in the middle. This taste on me, don't stick with this blueprint, kinda like jiggle. Try me a river, little bitch, I'm not sentimental. When competition, see it's the mirror. Wait, I'm in tip top shapes. Ain't no mistake, this shit feeling the place. Nigga can't keep up, this ain't a race. Big boom, got a first place, nigga, come on, yeah. If you wanna ride, get in. Feeling like Tiny, I spin, yeah. Play all the guys in the pen. I ain't tryna make new friends. Say Milwaukee, I keep me some bucks. How much you make, you ain't making enough. Showing no love, got my foot put up. Nigga run up, get, yeah. I'm in tip top shape. I'm in tip top. I'm in tip top shape. I'm in tip. This that cash flow. How much cash you make? Making my way to the tip top. Now they finna see me in tip top shape. Where you going with? Baby, where you going with all that? One time on that. Smoking with all that, nigga. Keeping us coming, my thumb in the butt. That's it. I don't wanna see force pop out the cut. Swinging that shit like nunchucks, nigga. You ain't think a peep that you really getting bigger. Could be the pill top, could be the look. When them hips like Shakira. Hey, little baby, I don't hit her.
Hey, the kiddo, man, you just got home, kiddo. Welcome home, my boy. But let me explain something to you. Let me play this to you, kiddo. Hey, you a gang member, man, and y'all, you still can't fuck with me, nigga, with your name clean, nigga. Let me just explain something to you.
You don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. We don't fuck with each other, but we ain't on the same level. I be sending these niggas like I be fucking they mother.
Kiddo, one more time for you, kiddo. I know you new back to the blogs and the platforms and everything, kiddo. But this just the 051 warning, man.
You don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. We don't fuck with each other, but we ain't on the same level. I be sending these niggas like I be fucking they mother.
Alright, okay. That's enough. We out of here, y'all. Shout out to the Mod Squad. Happy birthday to Queen Lotus, man. Everybody go over to that page. Tell Queen Lotus 126. Happy birthday. Make sure y'all subscribe to her channel. I'll be back at y'all with more content tomorrow. Love y'all. Hey, shout out to Taylor Reviews, man. Take care of that baby, man. Pray for Taylor Reviews. Pray for Sparks. Pray for Savage Black. All of them, man. Make sure you go and follow Beezy Baby on all platforms. Dro the Mob on all platforms. NC on all platforms. Savage Black on all platforms. Made Media Magazine on all platforms. Joe Morton, Trap God, shout out Ray Cernez, Sean Ward, King of Mod, all y'all, man. Shout out to all y'all, man. Keep working. God gonna work it out for us, man.
Hey, my nigga Glock made this shit.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Country News, nigga. Shout out MC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out me. Shout out Nene.
Shout out Dro the Mob. Go and follow Dro on all platforms. And Dro do all artworks too. Sparks Visual do all artworks. Make sure you go and follow Dro the Mob on all platforms. DRODAMOB on all platforms. And follow Sparks Visual on all platforms. I'm up out of here, y'all.
Man, see, hit my phone like black, make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gay, who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gonna have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy, on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he in film mode, nigga. Get that nigga, bring your chick, I bet she feelin' on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swipe or Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the
I'm up out of here. I love y'all. Be safe out there. Go follow Southside Boondada and all my mods. I'm out. Happy birthday, Queen.